One. Welcome to Friday Night Tights, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Gary Beekler, and I am live in San Francisco, California, otherwise known as Poop City. Very happy to be with you all this wonderful evening, and I am joined by the usual cohorts tonight. We've got the Geeks and Gamers crew and Comics Division. Our fish. You're a big fish. I don't care what you say. I don't care.
Not even close, man. Not even close.
We're going to be joined probably by other guests later on because this is why I need a producer. So, we've got some links out. And then in a couple hours, Echo Base Network is going to come on for a little bit, and we're going to chat with them. Big supporters of this channel and all of our channels, and just great guys. So we're going to have them on, and they're going to talk about their documentary a little bit. Most of us have seen Birds of Prey. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about and George Lucas has come back to Star Wars, everybody. According to a website, what, Jeremy?
Yeah, I just uploaded the video. George Lucas returns according to a website nobody has ever heard of.
But the Obi-Wan rumor came from a website nobody had heard of either. And some YouTubers got some pretty good leaks. I wonder when people are going to just listen, at least consider the possibility. So people are so quick to go, nah, nowadays, even though, I don't know, there's a lot of YouTube channels who've been saying Star Wars was going to suck and end in disaster. And it did. But just ignore all that, please. So let's start with our regular hosts, actually, because, God, we have no guests right now. We'll start with the most humble man on the internet. He'll be on his phone only half the live stream. Jeremy.
Hi. Is I'm overwhelmed. No, I just uploaded the video to Geeks and Gamers. What's up, Friday Night Tights? It's Jeremy coming to you with another live stream. I'm not going to talk much tonight because Anti-Trekker is going to be in the comments, and I don't want to overstep his thinking or his talking to himself. So I will be quiet. Other than that, hello, Gary. Hi, Odin. Hi, Comics. Hello, everyone. Smash the melee button. I understand you all want to know. I'm going to go ahead and talk about it. Gary is now the leader of the Fandom Menace. His channel is bigger than Geeks and Gamers. I don't have to deal with this bullshit. Now Max is going to make videos about him every fucking day, and I don't have to worry about it. I can go back to watching porn and uploading low-quality videos. I am excited. So...
Yeah, right. Oh, shit. Okay, I got to start making rules and our talking points and everything.
You didn't respond that.
Wait a minute. Do I have to get up every morning now and tell everybody what to say every day?
Yes.
No way. I don't want it.
You have to send the memos out every single day. You are responsible for literally every person that uses the hashtag Fandom Menace. You are the new leader. Congratulations, Gary.
That's a lot of responsibility, Gary. I hope you're up for the task.
Officially backs candy corn. Mint ice cream is the official ice cream of the Fandom Menace. You all, Lord of the Rings, you all have to say Lord of the Rings is better than Star Wars now. And you guys might have a bit hard time with that one, but you're just going to have to deal.
4 more years.
4 more beers.
And yeah, you all have to be sober to hang out with me now.
Yes.
Yeah.
4 more years. I love it.
So we'll get to that in a moment because I do have some talking points for yes, and porn is always good. I just see that orthopedic porn. Yes, it's a very relieving thing. It's good for your prostate. Yes. Welcome, Greg Kirby and Troy Valos and What About and Cobra Viper and 52 movies a year and Richie. 52 movies a year. Do you watch a movie every week? 52 movies a year? That's kind of cool. I like that. Tina Beebe, Surly Unicorn. Well, there's only one kind, really. Wayne Nelson, Cody S. Deep Eyes. So deep. Nano Reaper, Greg Kirby again, Tarum, Chris Cockrum, Bipedal Species, Father Christopher Miller, no cussing in the chat whatsoever.
Yeah, look what he said. Look what he said.
So great.
Look what he said.
Father, I love you.
I don't even drink. And you're talking about me? I'm the one who is pure. I have never had a sip of alcohol in my life. I am the pure one here.
Oh, pure. Yeah, pure. Okay.
I am the pure one here. I've never drank, never smoked, never done a drug. I just like the occasional
talk
adult
about being
film.
straight edge. Damn.
I know.
I need an 18-year-old 1.75 milliliter of scotch if I was to hear Jeremy's confession. Father, you would probably need something a lot harder than that to hear mine. Oh, you did hear mine. It's on Nerdrotic Live. Red Pill Gary, yes, no, Jeremy's twisted. Just don't drive with him. Mark Mellett, hail, what's up? Okay, so comics division, how was your week?
I was pretty good, man. It was pretty good. Then I saw Birds of Prey.
Oh,
and I stayed up late doing my initial thoughts and reactions, and now I'm just fucking tired.
I got home after I watched it last night, and I was all ready to do my review, and I fell asleep in my chair. So I did my review this morning. I was like, I don't care.
I hate doing late night releases because I can't fall asleep. All I'm thinking about is my freaking video.
Yep.
And it's dumb. It's the reason why I started releasing in the morning, but I was like, it's Birds of Prey. I got to get this out now. So I did.
Yeah. The late night videos only work for Jeremy. They don't work for me at all.
I probably got to change it up. I think I've ran that well dry. We'll see.
I don't know, man. The one time you told me to do it, I did it at Comic-Con, and that freaking video still gets views, but I'm convinced it's my thumbnail because it says hashtag #MeToo007. And I use the
I remember that. I remember that.
It's almost got 300,000 views now. So I was like,
really?
Okay. Speaking of 300,000 views, Odin, what's up, my man?
300,000 in my dreams. How is it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to be posting a link in the chat because I'm having a boycott of the Oscars on Sunday. By the way, the Oscars are this Sunday.
Yep.
Like, I had no fucking
crazy.
clue.
I know,
man.
seriously, right? So if you want to vote for the best and worst movies and people of 2019, please vote in the link. I appreciate it.
Brian Snell for $5 says Mike Zero reported George Lucas is coming back to Lucasfilm and will have creative control. Fresh from the future, then it has to be true. And
Mr. 200K himself, Mr. 200K Mike Zero himself reporting it. So
that's right.
It's got to be true. It's got to be true.
So, if Mad Max starts making videos about me, is it just going to be Nerdrotic and his beard? Does he just repeat the same point over and over again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beard oil, Gary. Beard oil. Beard oil. Beard oil. Probably.
I use beard oil. Actually, somebody sent me. I should bring that stuff up. Somebody sent me some stuff. I think for possible sponsor for that kind of stuff. It's like that I would do. That I would take. But usually I don't like sponsors. What's up, Nicholas? What's up, Nicholas Horton? I say Echo Base in there as well.
Yeah. Also, by the way, you'd be given a nickname first out of everything else.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
I'm sure, it'll be something very original, but I don't, I probably won't watch it. I generally don't. That's fine though. People can do what they like. I heard one thing, I don't want to go down to us, but as far as, who is not in the Fandom Menace is a hashtag. That's all it is. So if you know how to spell it, you could be in the Fandom Menace. If that's it. I mean, if you can spell it out on a keyboard, that's it. I don't think there's any other rules than that. I don't think there's any gatekeeping. There's always freedom of association. There's always that, but nothing else. Let's start out with this crazy article, shall we? I got to get my Twitter back up again. God. I really want to give up.
Also, Jeremy, are you clipping your nails?
Yeah, I'm doing all kind of shit. I don't care.
Wow.
So I told Gary I was going to be late, but I got here in time. I just uploaded a video. I'm dealing with Geeks and Gamers stuff. We've got 5 channels now for Geeks and Gamers that I'm having to deal with.
Damn.
And I got an above average penis. I mean, I got a lot going on here. Okay. There's a lot to deal with. So I'm just saying, sorry if that offended anybody. Ooh, should I wear my hat? Should I wear my hat that offends people?
Why
not?
The
red hat. Not that red hat. No.
I don't have it in here.
I've never heard of this site before.
The Illuminati.
The Illuminati, but I love the
That's
name.
A brilliant name.
That is a great name.
Well, just read the first line. They even say it. They're like, we can confirm. With what?
Sources,
Sources. Inside sources.
Yes.
George Lucas returning to Star Wars as executive producer on Cassian Andor series exclusive. While the Illuminati already hinted at the most explosive news about the upcoming Cassian Andor series, or
That is, we got this covered lingo right there.
Yep.
Like that is, we got this covered right there.
Maybe this is an offshoot site. Maybe
I think
this is
so.
their second channel.
I think so.
Are they going to mention their sources? We got this right last week. There's no way you can verify that because we didn't link to it, but we got this right last week. Cassian Andor series for Disney Plus. We can now openly confirm that George Lucas is returning to the Star Wars universe as a writer and an executive producer. But what does this mean for the future of the franchise? That there will be horrible dialogue in the Cassian Andor series.
Sand, it gets everywhere. But it'll be with a Spanish accent.
You are tearing me apart.
You have the higher ground. The upcoming Cassian Andor series will explore the origins of Cassian Andor before the event of Rogue One, a Star Wars story. It will track his earlier adventures through the galaxy as a spy for the growing Rebel Alliance. The Illuminati has already reported that Diego Luna is set to return to the title role. Oh,
no shit.
Was that not confirmed?
What?
And we'll be joined by two other series regulars: the sardonic droid K2SO, as played by Alan Tudyk, as well as the mysterious Luna, who has not yet been cast. I guess that's a mystery then, because we don't know. But
Luna
the bigger,
Lovegood, like from Harry Potter,
maybe
that could be cool.
that way she could look at the camera like this.
Exactly.
But the bigger news about the series might be who's working behind the camera on this series. Our sources have confirmed that none other than Jorge Lucas is set to join the project as both writer and executive producer. This is a major development for Lucas, who hasn't been directly involved with Star Wars in the Star Wars universe for years. This will be his first time as a writer for the franchise since the release of Star Wars Episode 3: Revenge of the Sith. Also working on the series will be Tony Gilroy, who wrote the screenplay for Rogue One, a Star Wars story, and helped introduce Cassian and K2SO to the franchise in the first place. He was crucial to the rewrite process alongside director Gareth Edwards. This part of the news was first reported on by Geek Tyrant, who also noted Lucas's writing credit. So
It's hard now. The Star Wars stuff site that originally posted this is now claiming that some other blue check mark has debunked it. So,
yes, I'm sure this will be debunked immediately, because why would he come back to this? It seems like the worst decision possible. I mean, I still probably would only watch this as an obligation. I have no desire to see
I have no desire to see a Cassian Andor series. He was so terrible. He was so bad in Rogue One. So I don't know.
Yeah. K2SO, I'm down for. I'd actually be down for a K2SO show, but
absolutely,
that's it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, now, is it confirmed? I mean, forget George Lucas. I mean, do we know we're getting Cassian Andor, or is this just reported? It's in development.
I'm pretty sure that's been confirmed.
Okay.
Yeah, the actors have talked about it. I think we're both together at one point doing official stuff at either D23, perhaps. But yeah, they've definitely talked about it in public. So
the only way this would be interesting is if they went hard R, like did the first hard R Star Wars TV show where there's like just torture and killing and like that would, and I would just see it. I don't know, like I'd see a car accident and be curiosity, but story wise,
I hope they actually give him a personality, because he didn't really have much of one in the movie.
Yeah.
And how many underworld stuff are we going to do? I mean, how many times are they just going to repurpose underworld? Now, before we continue, you guys all talked about, and I don't think we talked about it very much, the leaked underworld footage that which came out of nowhere. What a mystery that leaked right at this time.
Yeah. Kind of funny. Yeah,
Isn't it
we
interesting?
talked about it briefly last week, but I still have yet to go watch it.
Well, I now think I know why it leaked. And this is just a theory pulled out my ass. And
no, don't be so modest. You have sources, okay? and you're about to drop a truth bomb on everybody. All right.
Oh yeah, this is definite. No, so we'll get back to the article in a second. I want to pull the chat back up. On Robert Meyer Burnett's stream, who will be joining us next Friday, by the way, confirmed. Robert Meyer Burnett will be here. He did a live stream 2 days ago where he discussed the Writers Guild strike that looks like it's imminent. Okay, we don't know for sure, but it might be one to the level of 2011 or I think it was 2009, 10. I worked in Hollywood right after the strike was over. People were pissed at the writers. There was a lot of division, especially where I was working in post-production stuff where there's no unions and a lot of people got screwed over and lost their jobs. And then they rehired everybody at lower pay and started contracting and all this crazy shit. But
so you guys got fucked by the writer's strike.
Yeah. And it'll happen again, although it kind of needs to happen with this big change. But the fact that Underworld, which has 50 scripts. This is a rumor, by the way. I have heard it bandied about that they had 5 seasons. A lot of it was written. A lot of this is written by Ronald D. Moore from Battlestar Galactica. Right. And if they have finished scripts, they might have content to produce during a writer's strike because you can't produce anything. Well, you can't have anything written during a writer's strike. Now, the fly in the ointment on this that Robert Meyer Burnett mentioned was Netflix can sign a separate deal that the studios cannot. And they might keep stuff going while studios are locked in a strike. I can tell you right now, who will benefit from this?
Streaming.
Live streamers.
Yep.
So, and because reality TV has had it, that's when it got big. And, that's where I was doing a lot of side work, editing reality TV, which is actually fun. Building a narrative with all that. I mean, most of it's just garbage and it's all, practically scripted anyway, but it was fun. So yeah, I think that may be a reason it leaked mysteriously during this time. Maybe not. Maybe it just came out and it's a coincidence. I have no idea, but it's something to think about. By the way, what'd you guys think of the Underworld footage?
For what you showed last week,
I haven't even watched it.
cool.
My bad comments. I ain't even watched it.
It's freaking cool. It's cool. Yeah. We've showed a little bit last week, but we didn't go over the whole thing. I didn't want to get struck down.
I got it sent so many times. So many people sent it to me. I still haven't watched it.
Oh, it would have been cool. I mean, I don't care about that world anymore, but if it before Disney Star Wars, the trilogy happened, I would definitely have watched that, especially
I remember when Kevin Smith was talking to George Lucas about doing it, and I have no idea what the hell happened with that. Obviously, it didn't happen.
Kevin Smith?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I heard.
Years ago.
He's been linked to so many things. It's hard to remember what all he's been linked to.
For it. Ronald D. Moore is good.
I love Kevin Smith though. So
yeah. Also, to confirm, because I've seen some people confused in the chat, we're talking about Star Wars Underworld, not the movie Underworld, which I personally enjoy. But we're talking about there was footage from Star Wars Underworld, which apparently was an unfinished series that George Lucas had worked on. It's test footage, right?
There was test footage. There's completed scripts out there that Disney now owns. Mm-hmm. There's a bunch of and that some were written. I don't know. There's another famous writer involved. I can't remember. It wasn't Frank Darabont. It was somebody else. But Ronald D. Moore was involved as well. Lucas has largely stepped back from the franchise he created following the mixed reception of the prequel trilogy, which Lucas both wrote and directed. The franchise incorporated more outside voices into other media like comics, video games, and television. In 2012, Lucas ended up selling, we know all this shit. Is this all word salad, which is just filling in space?
Probably.
Is there any new information? They're gonna talk about The Mandalorian. This led to a number of new series, including The Mandalorian. We all know that. There's no new information here. Okay, fine.
But you got an ad, but they just got money because you have to look at that ad. So.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
That's what it's all about, man.
That's what it's all about. Mm-hmm. The first 2 paragraphs were the only thing that was important.
Sweet ad revenue.
Mm-hmm. Sweet ad revenue.
Call them out for that. Not going to, block that, hit that pesky ad block. So I think it's bullshit. I think it's total bullshit. If it's true, I still won't care. I simply don't care.
Mm-hmm. I like to trust people from the future, and seeing that we have a person from the future that's covering this, I believe that it's true. So that's my stance.
Believe Zero.
I believe Zero.
Believe
Trust
Zero.
in Zero. Has he ever
Always
let you down?
believe Zero.
Has he ever been wrong? Of course not, because he always goes to the future and gets accurate information.
Well, it depends on what timeline he goes to. I
Mm.
mean, yeah, he's always right. He just might not have the right timeline.
True. But also he comes back and changes the timeline by revealing.
Yeah. Oh, he does.
Mhm.
String theory 0
Mhm.
or zero theory.
Mm.
It should be just a zero theory.
Mm.
Yeah,
We're diving into the weeds now.
we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that if Lee Brackett was resurrected with Gary Kurtz and Stanley Kubrick was directing this with prime George Lucas, if they went back in time and got George Lucas from American Graffiti, I still wouldn't be interested. I don't care. That series does not move the needle for me at all.
Hey, Skyman Universe is in the comments. I love that guy.
What's
love
up, dude?
Skyman Universe is awesome. I haven't seen his channel didn't show up in my recommended for a while though. I don't know if we ever subbed to him. I'm usually on the other accounts, so we have so many damn accounts now. But anyway, what's up, Skyman Universe? Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you in the comments. That dude is awesome. He is Thor. He is Thor.
Literally.
He's literally Thor.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, what's that? Oh, somebody I can't watch videos while I'm on a live stream. Hang on. I was gonna send a link to somebody. I see him in the chat, so I'm gonna send a link to Tom. See if he wants to come in and self-produced show. There you go, Tommy. I know you were just on a live stream, but you can come in. Andre doesn't need any work done. He doesn't. Okay, so you saw Birds of Prey. Who saw Birds of Prey? Let's start with Comics Division. What did you think of Birds of Prey, Comics?
He's muted. I'll take over. I as I said, I did a kind of a recap of it all over on Geeks and Gamers, and I didn't think it was overly woke. It wasn't bogged down by identity politics. It was just boring. It wasn't good. Tonally, it was all over the place. I thought that it was kind of a pointless movie. It didn't need to exist. I don't know why it existed. I thought that Harley Quinn took a major step back as a character. While I did enjoy her in Suicide Squad, I thought Margot Robbie did a great job. I didn't really understand why they did what they did with her in this movie. It just was boring, and it was kind of all over the place. And it just didn't work for me at all. It's not an awful movie, I don't think. I don't think it's like the worst thing I've ever seen, but it's definitely not a good movie. And it was interesting how Ewan McGregor pushed that whole feminist garbage so hard. Which again, does it have more central women in it? Yeah, that's fine with me. I didn't hear any overly woke nonsense in it. I know some people say they have. I don't know if Gary or Comics believes that there were, because I haven't spoken with either one of them about it yet. But for me, it just wasn't a good movie, and the best thing I can say about it is that it wasn't woke.
Some people have been saying that one of the reasons why they think it's woke is because apparently all the male characters are evil and bad, and all the females are the good guys.
And that's your definition of woke. Because I see woke as like overly political.
Yes.
Maybe I'm wrong on that one, but
that's where I'm at with it.
It was filled with like misogynistic scenarios.
Are we on Birds of Prey now?
Yes, we are.
Mhm.
Thanks for joining us.
Sorry. Food got delivered. I had to go get it.
No, it's just a little show. Don't worry about it. So yeah, it's set up like just ridiculous scenario after scenario after scenario, and it didn't feel organic at all. So it starts to look, well, it doesn't start. It was very heavy-handed, and that was prioritized over the plot. They actually demisogynized it a bit by cutting out the dick pic thing. And yes, there was supposed to, because I bleeped it on my video, but there was supposed to be dick pics inside of the Diamond MacGuffin.
Is that what it was supposed to be about? That's so stupid.
According to sources. So,
okay.
And you could tell that they reshot stuff, and everything was two-dimensional. Where they whiffed on this one is they tried to make a stylistic, quirky film like Tank Girl, which could have worked if you put more animations in it and you leaned a little more into the comic stuff. You actually had the characters look a little more like the comic. And then you can put all that and plus if you do it in that Harley Quinn Deadpool kind of way, which proves comedy is the hardest thing to pull off. I mean, you can't just like, well, comedy, you truly need to find the best director and the best writer possible for that. You can't play these games right now.
Yeah.
And if that best director is a woman, great. If it's not, then this is what happens. And her humor is, I don't know. It's the humor for Harley Quinn that would have worked would have been the hard R Deadpool type of humor. And it seems like they just didn't want to do that, or they did it. I don't know. It was just basic by numbers. So,
I actually only laughed twice in the movie.
I laughed once.
The first time, I don't remember what it was, but I laughed when she kicked Montoya out the window.
I laughed when she fell on the pallet of cocaine and sniffed it and started fighting. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, I like Margot Robbie. I do like her. I just thought that the character could have done so much more with this character coming off Suicide Squad. So as bad as Suicide Squad was, I thought that Harley Quinn definitely was the standout character in that movie.
Oh yeah,
Was it better or worse than
sure.
Suicide Squad?
Better.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
it's
not
an
by
improvement.
much. But not by much. Not by much. Now, I'm a little more favorable to Suicide Squad than most, I'll never say it's a good movie. I just don't viciously hate it like a lot of other people did.
I don't hate it either. I mean,
I didn't hate it that much. Yeah.
There's things about it I like. I mean, the acting was really good. The characters were great, but it was just the plot that was garbage.
Yeah, just the editing and Jared Leto was the only things I didn't like, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, overall, it did have issues, but this was I enjoyed Suicide Squad more than Birds of Prey, but I thought Birds of Prey was a slightly better movie, but they're both bad movies.
I think that this one has more of a passable plot than Suicide Squad. It's very basic.
Yeah.
It's very simple, and it's what a movie like this needs. And I'm fine with that. And there's parts where it's fun, but it's ultimately forgettable, though.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's welcome, Tom, from Midnight's Edge and Midnight's
Hey,
Edge.
how you doing?
What's
How's
up, buddy?
everybody doing?
What's up, Tom?
Good. We're just talking about Birds of Prey. Margot Robbie she's pretty good as Harley Quinn. She's
fantastic as Harley Quinn.
With terrible writing, she kind of encapsulates the role. She's really good in the role. It could be better because of the writing. It's not anything she did wrong, and the performances were fine. And again, this doesn't need to be Academy Award level acting. It could be very campy. The thing is, the creative decision they made to not use the costumes would have really worked in this movie more than anything. If you would have leaned into the comic book costumes, it would have made way more sense. And I like the visual callbacks to the animated series. There's a bunch of them in there. But I would have done the whole damn movie like that. If you wanted to go camp, go camp. And they tried. They failed miserably. And it just looked like bad man after bad man. I mean, they mixed it all in. It was a greatest hits of misogyny.
Oh, it so was. I mean, it's pretty funny how terrible that was. I mean, there was not a single good male character in the movie. Everybody was a piece of shit in some form or fashion.
And that would have been fine if it was funny, but it wasn't. And because I can laugh.
Well,
at that shit. I don't
if
care.
you made everybody a piece of shit, like even the female characters, it's not an issue. But they specifically did that to just male characters, and that was like one thing I was looking like in the fight scenes, like when she attacks the police station and at the very end, if they just had one female that they punched, just one, but they didn't. It was everyone who was either punched, shot, or whatever was male, and that really stood out to me.
Yep. Did you see it, Tom?
No, I did not waste my time with that crap. But as far as the George Lucas business you said before, oddly enough, he is listed as an executive producer, I guess, from what I was told. So I don't know. That's a really odd thing.
I'm wondering if they cut some deal with him where they can just throw his name on there as executive producer to get people interested. I could see them doing that.
I don't know, but he was, I guess, scouting for the Obi-Wan deal a while back too. So I mean, and they can call on him at any time. I mean, that was said in both Iger's book and a few other places. So, I mean, they can bring him in to consult whenever they want. So, I don't know.
What do they just offer him the commissary food? And
He likes the spaghetti.
Hey, the commissary food at Fox is good. At the Fox television studios, it's Moe's Diner. There's a big Moe in front.
They got ice cream sandwiches.
They're really good. I like them.
You will let me direct it.
And Diet Pepsi.
You will let me direct it.
Or Diet Coke.
That's so great. Another thing too with Birds of Prey, they very much based it off of Amanda Connor's and her husband Jimmy Palmiotti's comic series that they did. I think it started back in 2013.
Yep.
And I did read quite a bit of it, and it's like if they actually pulled from more of that source material, it could have been a much better movie.
Jimmy Palmiotti is an underrated writer. I don't think he wants the job, and I don't know the guy or anything. I've just always been a fan of his, and I always thought, because he used to be buddies with Quesada, that he would have probably been a good EIC over at DC, but I guess he just never really wanted the job or anything. But he's a super nice guy. I've met him a couple of times at cons and stuff. That was a good series. You're right. There's a lot of good Harley Quinn out there. Honestly, for the longest time, I would rather read Harley Quinn than Deadpool. I like Deadpool in the movie, but I've never been the biggest Deadpool fan in the comic books, not since the Ed McGuinness Kelly days. Because Birds of Prey, Harley Quinn and Deadpool. Sorry, forgive me if you've heard this before, but there's new people here at the channel. So
hi, new people.
Yes. Deadpool and Harley Quinn are fourth wall, obviously breaking characters, and they are transition characters for new comic fans to bring them in or lead them out. When comic book fans get so sick of superhero books and they start gravitating towards image titles, they usually, and this is just from watching this shit for years, gravitate towards the fourth wall breaking comic books, the comic books that start like lampooning or they turn into parodies of superheroes when the reader either outgrows it or gets sick of it or is sick of comic books. It's just something I noticed. And they're also good for introducing people in. So they're transitionary characters. And the funny thing is we're seeing it in films now that we've getting a little long in the tooth with superhero films. And now Deadpool and Harley Quinn are getting, it's weird how many parallels there are with the movies and the comic books, as far as DC being an insecure company. They really don't know what the hell they've got. They've never known what the hell. They don't listen to their people. They have right ideas, and when they do one, they do really well, and then they just like promptly shoot themselves in the foot. And Marvel is aloof and doesn't listen to anybody and are really run by dicks. And it's the same as Disney too. It's strange how that played out. Don't everybody talk at once.
I was waiting. I was like, should I talk or not?
A fucking show.
I don't want to step on. Yeah, I was going to say.
Finally, I'm nice and I let motherfuckers try to talk and nobody takes advantage. So you know what? Now I'm going to start running my fucking mouth.
I was taking a picture of my puppy. Look how
I'm here to listen to Jeremy run his mouth. So
yes.
Well, I think we're all here to listen to Jeremy.
I mean, are you guys busy doing something else?
I'm learning my new role. I'm learning my new role as not the leader of the Fandom Menace, and it's kind of uncharted territory for me.
Sorry, I'll go to the chat. They want to talk to me.
Told you this nonsense.
Gary, I'm only good for numbers, man. I'm numbers and dog pictures.
You're only good for pissing off my chat. Shut up.
I was actually tweeting out that we were live, so that's all.
Thank you.
Apologize, so
it's not like the other guys do that either. TM Martin for $50.
Hey! I retweeted. I retweet every week.
Hello, Gary and Aloof, a guest panel that's about to get ejected. And everybody tonight, cue question. That's all right. Just send the questions to me because they're not going to listen to you, TM Martin.
Somebody said it's your time to sign, Jeremy.
After proclaiming the writer's room ran out of ideas for Christmas specials, what do you and your illustrious panel think about today's announcement that there'll be a Doctor Who Christmas special in 2020? Well, I'm the only one here who watches Doctor Who out of this panel regularly. They had to go back to a Christmas special, TM, because they're fucking desperate and the ratings cratered for the New Year's special, and they're lucky they got their spot back. And the only way they did get it back, TM Martin, thank you again for the $50, is because they already filmed the Christmas special. Like, it's in the can. That's the first time ever they've had it done months beforehand, which tells you a lot. It tells you that they're winding down. They're getting ready to transition out Jodie. My prediction is we will learn who the new Doctor is, possibly by the end of this year, but most likely at the beginning of next year. She will regenerate 1 year from this coming Christmas, is my guess. And we will get a new Doctor, and we'll see if it survives or it gets canceled. Who knows?
Yeah, my guess would be they're desperate.
So after Christmas, it takes a year to regenerate, like my bank account.
Yes. Yes, it does. No, they usually plan these things out quite a bit, so they might actually be in the they're starting to look for. I mean, it depends if nobody's announced it yet, but my guess, this is just my pure speculation, that Jodie will do 3 seasons. They can't cut her out early because it's the first female Doctor played by Jodie Whittaker. So she'll go 3, and they
I love
probably
how you do that, by the way. That's so fantastic.
Thank you. Yes, it makes videos kind of tough though, because then I have to, if I follow a sentence, if I do, well, the first female Doctor played by Jodie Whittaker runs into the first female of color Doctor played by Joe Martin, it just ends up being tongue-tied sometimes.
It's a mouthful sometimes.
It really is. But that's how the Access Media, I noticed that. I mean, they still do it to this day. The first female Doctor played by Jodie Whittaker is taking on the Cybermen. It's like, shut up, guys. We got it. So, yeah, I think they might even be in the early stages of thinking about finding a new showrunner. And I think definitely there'll be a new showrunner. Even if Jodie sticks around, oh, God forbid, another season, they will definitely find a new showrunner. Chib sucks. He is terrible.
How bad have the ratings dropped on this show since she became the Doctor?
50%.
They just never learn, do they?
Crazy.
Nope. They never do. And that's like significant. That gets people canceled.
Unbelievable. But it's everybody else's
shows
fault.
canceled too.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable.
Well, and
Let's
this
cancel culture, period.
yes.
Well, I mean, it's we just continue to see this stuff over and over and over again, and it's just it's fascinating that they continue to try to blame everyone else but themselves. The Doctor Who stuff, a lot of my viewers actually watch Doctor Who. They've wanted me to cover it, but I'm just like, I don't watch it. I know nothing about it. I've never watched Doctor Who a day in my life, and I'm not going to take interest in it now because it's gone woke and people are pissed. You know, I just can't do that. You know, I have not.
I think they're past it now. Actually, the interest in being pissed at it it has been reduced down to YouTube channels who have their entire existence wrapped around Doctor Who. Some fans who are kind of hangers on, and Bulls Trek Me, Critical Drinker, Doomcock, and Noel, and just the people who are disgusted with it. There's a bunch of others. There's a bunch of up and coming channels out there that are still covering it. There's these kids called Flower Productions who did a really good parody on the writing room with Chibs. If you guys, I've shared the link out, but I love it. It's just, it's these little British kids being funny. It's more cute than it is funny, but I liked it a lot. I wanted to support them. Hopefully they got a bunch of views out of that. But yeah, it's the best example of get woke, go broke, of undermining a character for sacrificing a character on the altar of agenda. It's not as big as an example as Luke Skywalker was, but it's actually worse because at least Luke Skywalker was a Force ghost and had some dignity at the end. I mean, it's barely there, but right now, Doctor Who has no dignity. It's just, they literally cut his balls off. And
but he got an upgrade, Gary. He got an upgrade.
Yeah.
I mean, over there, I don't know how long it's going to take for them to change, but I do think that the wave is changing a little bit here. I think like Birds of Prey is kind of leftovers. They knew it was going to fail. Like they were setting it up to fail. They're setting it up to blame us. The movie's going to do a lot worse than they even thought it was going to do. They were like hedging their bets at like the 50 to 60 million dollar opening, and look at it, it's not even going to be lucky to make 40. It's going to do about 35.
And I would actually say that I don't think they did realize it was going to do this poorly, because Warner Brothers' official estimate was 45 million.
That's what I'm saying. They dumped
The
that
studios-
down at the last minute. Yeah,
But
sorry.
the studios always have the conservative estimate because they want it to be, oh, you see, look, it did 50. It's so much better than we thought. But dropping down to 33 right now is a projection. Holy crap. That's
Yeah,
terrible.
remember Odin
bad.
earlier, either earlier this week or last week, they were projecting 40 to 60 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And then they dropped it down again like the other day. Yeah. 'cause
And
they
it
knew-
deserves it. It
Well, yeah, 'cause-
deserves it.
Yeah, there's two different scores. So basically, the industry experts had it at 40 to 60, but then the studio has their own numbers. And so Warner Brothers said 45. The experts, the so-called experts, had 40
Oh,
to
okay.
60. And so now that's dropped down to 33 from the experts. So yeah, it's not looking good at all.
Is there any articles with that, or is that just
That's yeah, Deadline has one, and I'll go ahead and put that into the chat.
This is how you
Yeah,
follow
we
up
did.
Joker, guys.
yeah.
Yeah,
exactly?
So stupid.
You know what? They should have saved this for HBO Max.
Yep.
I mean,
I
you
said
need
the
content.
exact same thing earlier this week, Gary. I said the exact same. I mean, why didn't they not, right after Joker came out and you knew when you were getting bad buzz off that first trailer, why didn't you just kill it and bury it on fucking that stupid streaming service? That's exactly what I said.
The movie shouldn't. This movie, watching this movie, it doesn't need to exist. There's no reason for this movie to even have existed. Harley Quinn, you're in this whole age of pushing strong whammon characters and all that bullshit, and that's perfectly fine. You have a great character in Harley Quinn. You have a great actress in Margot Robbie portraying Harley Quinn, and you could have taken that to the next level. But you wanted to do this unnecessary movie, and you had dumbass Ewan McGregor pushing all of his, projecting more.
You know
than
what
I've
that
seen
is? That
anybody
was his
projecting.
publicist. That was his publicist telling him, "Get out there and fix your name because you screwed up by messing around with the nanny or whatever."
Yeah, and it's so funny.
and your
So
co-star.
funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's like to the point where he just feels like he has to talk about how great women are and how men are terrible, and I respect women. Even though my daughter put me on blast on Instagram for cheating on my wife, but
She
I respect
wrote a song
women.
about it too. Did you
Yeah.
hear
Oh my
that?
god, are you serious?
Yeah.
You didn't know
Yes.
that? Yeah,
No,
she
yes.
wrote like 2 fucking songs at least, or one
Who
at
was
least.
his wife?
Yeah.
My daughter or my dad's a cheating son of a bitch.
Yes, this is all true. This is all true. I mean, and this is, he's out there talking about how men are so bad and we have to be better and
No,
it's
Ewan,
women's
you're bad.
time and all of this other bullshit. And it's like, bro, we know you cheated on your wife. Okay. That's all good. But it's like, we know. So stop acting like you're
That's
this.
the thing. Most people don't give a shit. Yeah.
Yeah, what people don't give a shit. People don't care. If you present yourself as a piece of shit, then people are not going to be upset when you're a piece of shit. Trump, for instance,
I was gonna
has
say the
anybody,
president.
one person, everybody go, you know what? I voted for Trump, and I found out that he actually slept with a porn star. I am not voting. Nobody said that because we all knew that's what he did. So the fact is he's being virtuous about it, and this is why virtue signaling is nonsense. And anybody outside of that Hollywood bubble doesn't buy it. The only people that there's only like Tim Tebow and Father Christopher Miller. That's the only 2 people that are virtuous. Everybody else, they're pieces of shit. Well, maybe Odin. Odin's a nice guy too, but everybody else is shitty. All right. So Ewan McGregor, you're a piece of shit. All right. You're a dude. You have a penis. We get it. Stop acting like you're better than everybody. You deserve this. Sorry.
No, Hollywood collectively cheated on their wives with their wife's sister, and they're all apologizing through their films now and trying to monetize their apology. So second update. By the way, I called 33 million is bullshit. It's total bullshit. Mrs. Neurotic and I, you went to the theater. How Comics Division was your theater empty? Mine was empty, dude.
I want to say, and I'm being generous here, that there was probably 16 people in the theater, including myself. And that's me being generous.
Remember,
Maybe it was 12.
Yeah. Hey, mods. We need to get some. I want to get some.
I got a couple of
Let's
them
say
out of
we're-
there already. Yeah.
Trust me, we're taking care of it. If they
Okay.
show up, because unfortunately they show up quicker than we actually hide them, but they're all being hidden. So
And I think we all hide then accidentally re-unhide. I think we
okay,
did.
so the chat is going back to the standard of now putting the FUC
yep.
like Gary did last time. So
Go
boom,
for a
the
couple
chat
minutes.
is on it.
Go for a couple minutes. It worked like
There
a
we
charm
go.
last time, and yeah, I love you guys. You guys are brilliant.
So mods,
Awesome.
So
the
let me
people
tell you.
that are putting the F, keep them okay. The
Yeah.
ones putting F, keep them okay.
Yep. they can type out FUC. That's fine. That's totally okay. I'm fine with it. I want to get YouTube's attention on this. But so real quick, let me tell you a story. Remember last week we looked at the tickets and there was 3 sold in my theater and 2 of them were to me and Mrs. Nerdrotic.
Yep.
Funniest thing is the other ticket was sold to somebody who's probably in our chat right now. Somebody I knew, Daniel Nolan. He came up to me in the theater and goes, "I was that 3rd ticket, dude." I'm like, no.
Well, in their defense, I will say this. I've noticed this in the last year or so, where when a big movie will come out, since movies are all digital now for the most part, they're able to open up extra theaters if they anticipate a movie is going to be big. Well, this movie was opening up in a shit ton of theaters. Like, I looked at my local theaters, like there was only 3 other movies playing at the same time as this movie. Well, like when Joker opened up, it started the week with like 1 or 2 other movies playing, and then nothing else but Joker was playing by the end of the week. Same thing with Endgame. By the end of the week, nothing was playing but Endgame and Captain Marvel. And that was probably just because they had to deal with Disney where they had to have Captain Marvel playing. Or I think it was playing with like some double feature or some shit like that. So like we've come to this point where they can open up a theater real quick. So granted, there was probably a lot of empty theaters because nobody went to them, but I'm still questioning that $4 million last night, considering all the empty stuff I've seen.
My
BS,
my theater was probably about 75% full.
Yeah.
Okay, see, that's the thing. And I seen a thing, and that's the thing with these kind of movies, and this is what they hope for, like with Charlie's Angels and stuff like that, which they didn't get, is girls in that 18 to 25-year-old demographic, they go to movies in clusters. That's why we got that famous Raylo footage where they were dying inside and saying, "Fuck, I hate Star Wars." Yeah, because women that age go to movies in clusters, and they go in like groups of like 9, 10 or bigger sometimes.
I want to say there was a total of maybe 3 or 4 women in my theater, and the rest was men.
Yeah, and I would like to add to that because I don't ever really buy into the box office as being made up and the studios are faking numbers. I just have never have, because there are certain markets where films will do really well. There are certain markets where films won't do well. And when you keep in mind that it's been out, that movie premiered in probably well over 3,000 theaters, 4 million across 3,000 theaters. You don't need a lot of people in there to get to that number.
Right, and that's kind of what I was getting at too with the reason we may have seen so many empty theaters is they opened it pretty big.
Yeah, absolutely.
What we didn't get is that cluster. That's what I was talking about, because I seen the number breakdown. They only had a 17% female audience, it's even higher than what it was. It was only
the chat is awesome. They're still going.
Yeah,
the point is they only got 7% of that 18 to 25 demographic they were going after. That was the point I was trying to get to.
Yeah.
Hey,
Is it Harley Quinn for 14-year-old girls? I mean, honestly, you made a rated R movie with the wrong character. Sorry.
Yep. Hey, Gary, check the chat. I just the Twitter chat. I just dropped a link to an article we might want to talk about. From Bounding.
Also, I don't want to do this, but I might have to. You can set the chat to slow mode so you can't like repeat stuff like quickly. You have to. I think it's a anti-tricker knows. I think it's like 15 seconds or something. You got to wait before you can put in. I don't want to do that. But if it continues,
so if people are asking why are people doing S in the chat, we're trying to out spam the spammers, and they're doing a fantastic job. So we had some spam bots in here. When I say spam bots, I mean people that don't have penises. We have spam bots in here, and our chat is drowning them out because our chat has bigger penises than them.
They do.
So, I think we're probably good at this point. I haven't seen spam in a while, so we can probably not.
All right.
Yeah.
You can stop it now, guys. I'll give you a thank you. You guys are brilliant. And if it pops up again, I'm going to set it to slow. So
give yourself clapping. Everybody clap. Clap emojis for yourself.
Clap emojis for yourself. Please do. All right. So
we're over 2,000 people. Smash the melee button. Like the video. Share the video over on Twitter or on Facebook for the 7 people that still have a Facebook. Let's get some more people on here. Yeah,
I will get back, Odin. I'm going to get back to that article in a second, but we're going to go to the bounding one real quick because we're just jumping around like a bunch of tweakers tonight. So why not? Why not? New rule. Yoda. By the way, to reset, I am the new leader of the Fandom Menace, everybody. So kneel before Nerdrotic.
Yes. Finally don't have to send that memo out every day.
Oh, that's going to be such a pain in the ass.
been
I
waiting
voted for
this moment.
Cecil. What the fuck?
Oh well, Cecil is the co-leader. Just in case something happens.
So that
But
means
he's
I got to
not-
kill you to get to him, get him
Yeah.
to be leader. Okay.
Yeah. Cecil is. I officially designate Cecil my vice leader. Vice leader.
Ryan said, "I have a Facebook." Fuck you, Jeremy. Ryan, you also have a link to this this stream, so get your ass in here.
Yeah.
You're probably at the gym.
And I got a Facebook.
I mean, I have one too, but I don't like it.
I'm just honored to
I
be
don't
back
use
on
mine.
Friday Night Tights. It's been like almost a year, I think, since I've been on Friday Night Tights, Gary.
I thought you were just on. Was it maybe? It was
Not on
another
Tights.
stream?
It was another stream, but yeah,
Well,
it wasn't.
then
Yeah, it was a little while
suck.
ago.
I
yeah.
apologize.
No,
Tom.
no. It's not your fault. Half the reasons I'm busy on Fridays,
Yeah.
and I like reached out to you one time. I think that I wasn't, and I think you didn't see the message till like way late. So it was like whatever. It didn't matter. No big deal.
Story of my life. Well,
No, that's no
thank you-
problem.
Thank you for jumping in tonight. I really
Oh,
appreciate
absolutely
it. I know
no
you
problem. It
did a
just
live
happened to
stream.
work out. So
Nice. Well, hey, our good friend who was on last week, John F. Trent, future Pulitzer Prize winner for Bounding into Comics has, and thank you, Jeremy, for sending this. Disney CEO Bob Iger silent on future Star Wars film projects during latest Disney investor call. That was weird, wasn't it? And I have a video coming out on this. I found something. I'm not going to tell it tonight because I found something in an article that was buried under some innocuous headline of somebody admitting something. I could not. I had to read it 3 or 4 times. I went, oh shit! They admitted that out loud. So tune in for that Monday. That's called a tease. Disney CEO Bob Iger was silent regarding the future of Star Wars film projects during the latest Disney investor call, according to a transcript provided by Motley Fool. And I'm sure Clownfish TV was all over us too. By the way, they're a great channel. Go check them out. Iger confirmed Disney will be taking a hiatus from theatrical Star Wars releases. We knew that, right? But
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, but Kathleen Kennedy contradicts him every time she opens up her horse mouth.
That's
so
true.
I don't know. These people are idiots. These
I
people
don't
are
know who
absolute-
your sources are, Jeremy, but
Hey,
we're getting
Clownfish.
3 female-led Star Wars films written and directed by women, starring women, promoted by Oprah Winfrey.
I'm going to send women over to your house
I
to
w-
kick
I
your
wanna
ass out of the
say
pool house.
Clownfish TV actually did cover this because they have stock in Disney. They
Yep.
were actually on the call.
Yeah, they're on top
Yep.
of the shit. So yeah,
And
definitely
let
go
me
check them
say, I want to say, let me make a retraction. I'll do what I said about Kathleen Kennedy and her horse mouth. That was very. I apologize to horses. Move forward. Let's go.
I was hoping so because I was kind of offended by that.
Yeah, I apologize to horses. That was very offensive, and I should not ever compare you to Kathleen Kennedy. So to all the marginalized horses and the horses of color, I do apologize.
Fun fact: Tom is a
yeah.
talking horse.
That's right. On the good days, they just stick peanut butter on the top of my mouth. On the bad days, well, let's just say they put a carrot someplace not very
so you
nice.
get the carrot, don't you?
Hello. According to a transcript provided by Motley Fool, Iger confirmed Disney will be taking a hiatus from theatrical Star Wars releases. While he did mention that features are in development, he did not provide any specifics whatsoever. And let's think about it, folks. If they don't have a director and a story written right now, there is no Star Wars movie for 2 years. Because it takes minimum 2 years to make these things. So we have no director, no script. So it's going to be 2023 at the earliest. And that's if they announce something within the next 6 months, unless it's already been in production. It's some secret. And we know Disney can't keep a secret with shit nowadays. So on the Star Wars front, where, as I mentioned in previous calls, we're taking a bit of a hiatus in terms of theatrical releases while I go buy 5 more companies. Sorry, I put that in there. We finished the 9-episode Palpatine saga. Palpatine, just say it, Iger. Palpatine saga. And we're developing both television and features. So he said we're on a hiatus, but they're in development. In development means they're thinking about something and they have more projects to cancel, more directors to hire and then fire. I'm sure Kathleen Kennedy can fire 3 more directors before she's gone.
She's going for a record,
She is. And Iger has mentioned before that Lucasfilm will be taking a hiatus when it comes to theatrical releases. In April 2019, Iger told Bloomberg, We have not announced any specific plans for movies thereafter. There are movies in development, but we have not announced them. I think we are going to hit pause and take some time to reset because the Palpatine saga completely destroyed the Disney Star Wars saga, and my legacy is now in shambles, and I hate Kathleen Kennedy. I'm sorry. He did not know
Hey,
that.
speaking
But he
of
meant
bounding
to
in
say
the
that.
comics,
He went honest. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, Bounding's in the chat. Hello, Bounding. Hello.
What's up?
Hello.
What's
Well,
up,
I
John?
got your tag on Twitter, so I figured we would show the article.
Thanks, buddy. You're awesome. Saga comes to an end in this 9th movie. There will be other Star Wars movies, but again, I think we're going to end up in a period where there will be a bit of a hiatus. I'm going to guess
5 years.
4 or 5 years. I was about to say
Well,
4,
whatever it
but
was,
yeah.
2022 or whatever they said when the next trilogy
I
starts.
mean,
Because they got
let's-
Taika Waititi in talks for that KK has no clue about. Sorry, go ahead, Jeremy.
Yeah, but let's just remember that Bob Iger says a lot of shit that's not true, and I mean he even talked about how going into the theme parks, he talked about how they weren't going to be doing any more new development in theme parks. This was about 3 or 4 years ago, and then about 3 months later, they announced all these new projects for all of this new stuff they're doing in theme parks. You know, he's constantly said that. And then you've got Kathleen Kennedy contradicting what he says. So I don't.
Well, yeah,
believe,
that's because he's a liar. You're right about that.
Yeah.
And she has no fucking clue.
right.
So between the two of them, you've got, it's plausible deniability on her end, and he's an admitted liar in his book. So
Yep.
Yeah.
So I just don't think they really know. I mean, I really don't. I think that the future of Star Wars under Kathleen Kennedy, I believe that they want to take a hiatus from the films because obviously that's what she's more focused in on. So they want to focus more on the Disney Plus aspect of things because that's really the only thing that in the video game side of things. The two things that Kathleen Kennedy is not directly involved in is the two things that are actually successful.
ironically, yeah.
Yeah, and so I think that's Iger's way of saying, until this bitch is gone,
what's funny about
more
that?
movies.
I don't know if you've heard this, Jeremy, because I know you have sources, and your sources are really good sources from what I've heard from my sources. But the rumor going around is that the reason that Obi-Wan got shit canned for now is because she's so deeply involved in it. That's the new rumor that's going around.
That's funny because that's what we all speculated too, is that they were
Right?
canning it because of her.
Because everybody's like, how does this is the one sure thing they got. Why would they do this? And then that's the rumor I've started to hear is that because Kathleen Kennedy was so deeply involved in it, Bob Iger pulled the plug on it.
So good.
Well,
I love how
she started sticking her dick in the mashed potatoes with the script, which would be the reason why they pulled the plug.
yeah, I love how the chat has turned into this like everything about horses now since I made the horse comment.
Horses, of course.
Now I have an image of Kathleen Kennedy sticking a dick in mashed potatoes.
Hey, this is the third stream in a row I said that, buddy.
While being watched by a talking horse.
I will say, and this is I'm not going to say sources. Okay, I'm actually going to name the source. It's not so. According to Ryan Johnson, Kathleen Kennedy has a big dick. All right. According to Ryan Johnson,
I've heard that from him too. That's the only
Okay,
thing he
so-
will admit.
he says,
Confirmed.
yeah,
Take that.
confirmed. He says she's got a kickstand. He says she's got a kickstand. So there you go.
Tripod.
There you go. Tripod.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's the nickname around the office.
It must be. I think we're not. Yeah, they're going to focus on series. They're not going to let her touch crap. And yeah, there must be. She must have dirt on somebody. There must be a poison pill in the contract where they can't get rid of her, or George Lucas gets all the rights or something like that. I don't know, but the fact that she's still around is insane. It's absolutely insane at this point. Even her biggest defenders who are out there. Oh, well, it was profitable. The Star Wars trilogy. It was profitable. The
hell it was.
Sure.
Profitable in a way that where you technically made money, but now it's on a hiatus for a few years, and we're going to be mucking around in side stories on side quests, essentially. Yeah, this thing's in shambles right now. They have to build it from scratch. You might as well create something new.
It was very profitable in destroying the franchise.
Yeah.
When you've got Scott Access Media Mendelsohn going out there saying The Rise of Skywalker is a $500 million failure, then you screwed up. That's all there is to it. It's game over.
Your franchise will still be worth money. It'll still make you so. It'll still be an income stream, a stream of income source, but it will be not what you expected. Not. I'm sure the projections were not that we'll be in utter shambles by the time we finish our Skywalker saga, which could have been easily fixed by taking your effing time. That's it. That's all you needed to do, and figuring out. Listen, it's hard to pull a plug on a CEO, and we've all been part of jobs where the boss stayed too long. But this one was obvious for the longest time. You just killed the biggest saga of all time.
Honestly, for the right amount of money, you can make any CEO go away.
Not nowadays. Not Disney. Even though like they can't use there's a female lined up ready to go. Maybe they just don't want her. Maybe they
Kathleen Kennedy has dirt on powerful men. That is why she is in power right there.
Well, I don't know if you guys saw the video, but I know I was talking. I think it was a High Council I brought it up on, but I had heard from somebody who was working on Obi-Wan, I guess. Obviously, I'm not going to name their name, but that's what they told me, and I checked into it a little bit. And they flat out said that they are setting up KK for her retirement. So I don't know. This whole thing with George coming back in, I heard a little bit about that too. So that's very possible. I was just told tonight by a very, somebody who works in the industry that he's listed as an executive producer now all of a sudden on this Cassio Andor series. So there might be something to these reports. There's some shaking up going on.
And I mean, she must be like, because you can create, she's not creative. So, I mean, you can work around her. Bob Iger has the power to work around her. I believe Mandalorian is a great example of that, although I do not know that for a fact. And she continues to say to this day she was heavily involved in that series. Whether that's true or not, I just want to, be fair and state that she said that. So they can change things right now. She must be cock blocking him or something. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know.
Maybe he's beaver damming her.
No.
Beaver damming her.
Oh my God, the beaver joke in Birds of Prey was so bad. I mean, it was just so bad. It's my beaver. It's like, oh, okay.
Well, that's also
They
from the
said
comic
that?
too.
Yeah, I know, but that
Yeah.
was it. There's so many opportunities for a good beaver joke, and they didn't even use it.
Yeah.
And then the hyena was barely in it. And we'll get back to Birds of Prey in a second. We have not announced any specific plans for movies thereafter. There are movies in development. We have not announced blah 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 blah. And we're gonna go down here. Oh, look, there's John right there. You can copyright claim us now, buddy. I made the timing decision, and as I look back, I think I made a mistake. I take the blame. This part I just can't get over. Him taking the blame for her. Like
That's what he does. That's what these men are scared to death of Mr. Ed herself. They are terrified of her, and it's obvious. I mean, who else does this? Look how bad of a job she's done, and he just continues to take the blame. He just continues to bend over and take it.
All right,
It's ridiculous.
Here's a conspiracy theory. I think Bob Iger contacted Warner Brothers and said, you have to change the Birds of Prey script because that's what Kathleen Kennedy did to me.
Oh, man.
So those movies scheduled for 2022, 24, and 26 are off now? Or are they still scheduled?
That's news to me if it is, because that came from an official schedule thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's such a disaster. I mean,
they better get into production.
so where's Ryan Johnson's trilogy at? The one he claimed
that's
he's
dead.
working on.
He's
Didn't
not
you see-
because
Did you
Knives
see
Out
the news
2.
yesterday? I was going to say Knives Out 2 got announced
Oh,
yesterday.
no,
Did you see that?
Oh, I absolutely not. I've never believed that trilogy was happening.
I know none of us did, but it's dead.
Yeah,
now.
he is continued to say it's happening, and it's not happening. So this means now Kathleen Kennedy has ruined one trilogy, lost two more trilogies that were already signed and announced. This is what is called a pathetic and terrible leader. Yet there are still beta males out there that sit when they pee that will continue to say that she is fantastic at her job. Imagine saying that. Imagine being that much of a little bitch that you want to sit there and say Kathleen Kennedy has done a good job.
Well,
Imagine being that pathetic.
I will tell you of at least, I can't say their names, but there's at least 2 working directors in Hollywood right now that have told me flat out that they will not work for Kathleen Kennedy. They refuse. Wow. And they would love to make a Star Wars movie, but they're not going to make one while Kathleen Kennedy is there.
Wow.
Not surprised, honestly.
I can back that statement up. Creatives have told me, true creatives, like people in Hollywood don't necessarily like it when any of us, I don't think any of us really do, but if any of us ever go after, like, I don't want to say lower level people, but like crew members, makeup, special effects, post-production, which we generally don't do.
Really, no.
Usually
give them more credit.
But the big cheese, the Kathleen Kennedy, they're like all day long. Hit them all day long. And Kathleen Kennedy especially. So yeah, she's got a bit of a rep. I got a question because I don't know the answer to this. Panel, ask or answer freely if you know or don't know. So I am a bigger Indiana Jones fan than I am a Star Wars fan. Always have been. Just I was older when I saw it, and I think Indiana Jones is cooler. Raiders of the Lost Ark is a perfect film. Is Spielberg coming back to direct Indiana Jones 5?
As far as I know, that's the deal.
So Spielberg's going to work for Disney. Okay, I guess I'm trying to think.
I mean, Spielberg is part of Disney, just not officially. Like he's got so much influence with Disney, so much. I remember hearing this is, I've mentioned this before, but so when Kathleen Kennedy first got the job at Lucasfilm, and right after The Force Awakens came out.
Is this the BFG story?
No. This was like after The Force Awakens came out, and Kathleen Kennedy's stock. This is before Rogue One, after Force Awakens. So her stock was incredibly high. You know what I mean? $2 billion film. Star Wars was firing on all cylinders. And I remember there was this insider podcast. They still go today. I'm not going to name the podcast, but they're a really, really reputable podcast that focuses on Disney parks. And they were talking about a rumor about Kathleen Kennedy. Some of their people that they knew within the company. They were talking about how they heard that Kathleen Kennedy was one of the people on the short list to be considered for Bob Iger's position as Disney CEO, because obviously Iger has renewed his contract like 5 or 6 times now. He's tried to retire about 5 or 6 times. Every time he got a replacement, this person keeps following through. And they mentioned specifically that the board of directors and everything was really high on Kathleen Kennedy because, number one, she was a whammon. Number two, she did such a great job reviving Star Wars. And the biggest thing that she had going for her, that she had a very close relationship with Steven Spielberg. And that was one of the biggest things to the Disney board, was having a strong relationship with Spielberg, because Spielberg pulls all the strings. So, I mean, he's the one who went to JJ when JJ turned down Kathleen Kennedy for The Force Awakens. They pulled Spielberg in. They said, hey, we need you to go talk to JJ. And that's why JJ took the job. Spielberg is powerful as fuck. And I believe he's got a lot of influence at Disney. So him working for Disney basically is him working for himself, in my opinion.
Yeah, and just for update, IMDb has Steven Spielberg listed as director, with Jonathan Kasdan penned to write the screenplay.
Kendall's here.
Oh gosh.
So what are they going to do? It's basically geriatric Jones at this point. I mean,
pretty much.
What can you do with this character? Harrison Ford is too fucking old. And he was too fucking old for Crystal Skull.
He can whoa, first of all, excuse me. Okay, Harrison Ford is still very much young in terms of he can still be turned into a trans woman by the script, okay? And KK will do that. KK will chop it off.
Indiana Jones and the Temple of Transition.
Oh my God. Well, there was those rumors of the reboot that they were going to do with the Indiana Joan or something like
Indiana
that.
Jane.
Indiana Jane.
I was all for like Indiana Jones being the first movie they de-age a character throughout the entire thing. I think that'd be kind of cool, but
yeah,
they won't do it.
Nope.
Yeah,
he's gonna look kind of weird hobbling around when he's supposed to look like he's like 30 or 40.
Dude, that guy, he can barely walk. Yeah, one of Mrs. Nerdrotic's uncles flew with stoner Harrison Ford.
He's lucky he survived.
Yeah,
all the plane crashes he's been in.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they had him on an interview the other day. He said, "Oh, you're still alive?" He said, "Yeah, part-time."
He doesn't give a fuck anymore.
I think
I mean,
it's
what-
hilarious.
What is this thing he did? I guess he praised Greta, and he's going after Trump or something. Is that the latest? That he went on some angry rant. Is that what it
Yeah.
was?
The old man shouts at clouds.
He doesn't care about anything anymore.
You know what? I thought he was the coolest human being alive. He was my idol. And then Carrie Fisher came out, and I heard about the stuff behind the scenes. And he was 30.
Well, what's funny is I heard you talking the other day about him, Gary, and you said that it sounded like you made it sound like he didn't start smoking until he got with Callista. It's like you thought he just started. He's been smoking dope since the '60s, man. What are you talking about?
And Callista, he started being out about it when he got.
Oh well, yeah, that was just because it was
Yeah.
more. Yeah, I think they decriminalized
and
it.
he,
By
and he
then,
started getting his hearing. But that was also around the time he started getting
yes.
more interviews, because he used to not give interviews because
That
his
is true. That is very true.
And
But I say
yes.
he was stoned all through Star Wars, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, here,
he looks like a stoner. He totally.
here it is. So he trashes America in Mexico while promoting his new film, and he also applauds Greta for her activism, her role in representing the interest
How
of young
dare
people.
you, Harrison? How dare you?
God.
I'm gonna go get on my plane. You quit fucking up the planet. Get off my plane.
I wish I had audio of Anthony Hopkins calling all actors stupid. He did an interview like last year, and he said, "I don't know why anybody asks me about anything. Actors are idiots." I wish I had audio that I
Oh my
could loop
God,
that in
that's
every
great.
video.
Yes.
Harrison Ford, you're a pretender. You're an adult pretender, not a very good pilot. You're very good at pretending. You pretended as an archaeologist that I like a lot. Otherwise, yeah, you could say what you want, but just remember that Lucasfilm, blockbuster films, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Star Wars are the epitome of capitalism, and they would not have happened in any other system. Just remember that, okay?
That's right.
Thank you very
That's
much. And
right.
by the way, did you fly to Mexico? Did you walk there? Did you take a sailboat? Hey,
I
hot
flew.
smoke.
That's why I said get off my plane.
Is a carcinogen, so it's sending up carbon monoxide in the air. You know what?
All these
Better
guys
for the
do.
environment to not smoke pot. I'm just saying. Oh, and don't poop anymore either.
Did you ever see there's an interview, I'm kind of looking for it right now, where he's asked, Harrison Ford, he just doesn't care about Star Wars. He's never cared about Han Solo.
No, he never did.
He gets asked by this like foreign reporter, in some lead up to Force Awakens or something. He's like, so who do you think? Who shot first, you or Greedo? And he's like, I don't care. like he just does not give a shit.
I like when he was on stage at Star Wars Celebration Orlando, and he was up there with George Lucas, and they were like, that guy from the Star Wars show, he's like, so you excited for the Han Solo movie? He goes, not really. And then like then George Lucas laughed too, and I was like, that is not the answer they want.
Nope.
Yeah. And they're just like, oh, look, he's so funny. And really, he just doesn't give a shit.
I'm only here because they paid me to be here. So yeah, Harrison. Yeah, it's just a job to him, and that's what it is to most people. And that's what it is to JL, Patrick Stewart, who's currently jacking up his
JL.
character. Fucking JL. What the
I hated that in that episode. My God. that was terrible.
Oh, it was on your live stream, Tom. Who said that it's actually harder to say JL than Jean-Luc?
Probably Anna or somebody like
it's
that.
supposed to be a nickname. Nicknames are supposed to be an easier. Like my last name is Beekler. People call
Well,
me.
they set it up in the freaking comic. Did you see that?
I assume they did, and I don't want to discuss it because I'm not going to pay $5 for some traced thing that somebody calls a comic because it's fucking traced.
I agree. I understand.
And from IDW, so it's going to cost $7. And yeah, and you know what? I have issues with IDW. I got stuck with so much of their shit, and when you put IDW comics in a long box, it weighs 3 times as much as everything else because they use that uber expensive paper, which they shouldn't because they're up to their balls in debt right now. By the way, that's something we'll bring up later. IDW is up to their balls.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that, and it's really weird that you say that because I got these stupid. I'm pissed at them. So I'm probably gonna review them. But they're the Ninja Turtles, but they're painted to look like they're from the comics, so they're all white with red headbands. And it came with a reproduction of the first comic, but it's by IDW, so it's in all that shiny paper and all that. And like, it just doesn't feel right. It's black and white, but it's on this really like too fine magazine paper.
The thing is, they're on this nice paper, and their art has always sucked. It's always blotchy, over inked. Or don't get me started on it. But I'm gonna bore you guys later with IDW numbers because
but yeah, my point is if I want a reproduction, I want one like the original.
Yeah,
is my point. Yeah.
So and they're the one company we can, that Umbrella guy does it great, and I think your boy Zach did it too. But their numbers are all out there, and they can't be hidden like Disney's numbers. So you can see like how much they're relying on their properties, and they're about to. I don't know how they're still going. It's basically we got a TV show coming out, so please don't shut us down before that.
It's all the licensing deals they have with all these other companies because they have very few properties.
Yeah,
they were positioning to try and I guess get bought last year or sell or whatever. I mean that made the news briefly, and then it kind of quickly went away. So it seems like IDW is fucked at this point.
I think they might be getting helped out by Disney a little bit too. So
they were because of all the Star Wars crap that they were getting. And, so yeah, I mean the speculation at the time was that Marvel was going to get canned and they're just going to ship the properties over to IDW.
But IDW is what you call an indicator right now, and things are indicating that it's going down the tubes. While Iger might be confident, these short-term plans for Star Wars and Lucasfilm have longtime fans rather nervous, especially after the complete and utter disaster of the Disney Star Wars sequels that gutted the heart and soul of the franchise over and over again. And yeah, I think we're just at a point now, guys, where we have EU fans. We're going to have people who love the old stuff. And it's just going to kind of fade away. It'll turn into bags and T-shirts and cups and rides, and they'll always make money off it. But it's just prominence is gone.
It's like you said, man, lifestyle brand.
Yep, it's going to be a lifestyle brand. Hi, Ryan Cannell.
What's going on, Gary? How are you?
I'm good, bud. How's it going?
It's going good. I'm
rocking the V-neck.
Yeah, I was actually in a normal shirt, and I decided to change as soon as I knew I was coming on the show. So
you had the beard to compete with the beard and stuff like that. So I can understand that.
Need something. It's just you just do stuff to irritate your parents sometimes. That's just kind of how it goes. But this whole Iger thing, I made a video about it like the next day after the shareholder meeting, and we basically found out what we knew already. Like Iger came out and said this almost exactly 3 months ago. In the lead up to Rise of Skywalker, I think it was like November 7th or 8th, we saw these articles about how he said just this, that Star Wars movies are going on a hiatus. And the plan was to bring a movie back in 2022. I do think those plans might start shifting a little bit because this whole Project Luminous announcement that was supposed to happen at the end of January got pushed to the end of February. And now it's not going to be talking about any films or video games. It's just going to be books and comics. I think that this was supposed to be the High Republic, this next set of movies that likely Benioff and Weiss were probably supposed to be a part of, if I had to guess. I think they're still looking for their directors for that. And which, just like you guys pointed out before I got here, all it does is show how hypocritical it is for Kathleen Kennedy to come out and say, oh, there will definitely be female directors in the future when you have no fucking clue. You're just saying that because you want a female director. How well does that happen? How well has that worked for you? Your story group. How well did that work for you? Or is the continuity, is the canon intact after deciding to focus on getting women as a part of this story group? I don't think so.
I hate to break it to you, Ryan. She was drunk when she did that interview, and I'm not even kidding. She was probably 3 sheets to the wind because when she got her award, she was barely able to speak.
Wow.
She was slurring. Well, I mean, she wasn't that bad, but she was up there going, my mentors and this and that and the other, George Lucas and Steven Spielberg, and I love you all. And here's the Prince of England, and I don't recognize him because he's not in a stormtrooper outfit. And woohoo, I won an award.
God, poor Prince William, just bald as shit, isn't he? He lost his hair so quick. Just boom.
It like dropped all at once, didn't
Looks
it?
like Dad, doesn't he?
Yeah. No offense. No offense, Tom. You're a beautiful bald man.
Not really, but I understand.
It's interesting that his brother looks nothing like Dad, but a lot like the bodyguard.
The whole royal family, man, with the whole Meghan Markle stuff that's going on is kind of crazy, which happens to also involve Bob Iger. Crazily,
Of course, Bob Iger's always involved.
That's
he
funny.
there's a video of them like basically begging Bob to give her a job. So
she's trying to convince Harry to basically abdicate his position and like leave the royal family and like take a bunch of money with them and go back to Canada.
Well, that's basically what they're doing.
Why? I mean, that must be some good. You know what I'm saying? To make
Well,
him
you
leave
heard about the whole
royal
Megxit
family,
thing, right?
I heard a little bit. I mean, I royal families is. I mean, I know like, we have a lot of UK subs here because of Doctor Who. It's awesome. I've been to Buckingham Palace. I don't get it at all. It doesn't compute in my brain. But she wants to go back to Canada to be an actress.
Yeah, she wants. I think she wants to use this to further her acting career. If I'm being perfectly honest, she's like a C-tier actress before this happened.
Aren't they like uber woke and shit though too? And there's like a big backlash with the whole royalty thing right now.
Yeah.
Isn't being royalty kind of one up on an actor?
Yeah, I think so. But maybe it's a boring life. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's like you're being viewed as being a part of the oppressors or whatnot. But
I was gonna say I don't follow this shit because I really could give a shit, but I remember just stumbling upon something one time and I remember seeing some quote. Yeah, because it's like I remember them sounding like really woke and stuff. Like they don't want to be part of the whole.
Woke.
Yeah, they don't think like they should be part of this whole royalty thing, and they just want to be regular people. Bullshit.
But they want to take a bunch of that taxpayer money before they go.
They've already used millions and millions of pounds to upgrade some stupid little cottage. Like they've used so much money. But the thing is, it's been a spin from the beginning. I pay a little bit of attention to UK politics, but they were trying to act as if, the royal family doesn't like me because I'm black, basically. And then trying to spin every little criticism as because the media over there is racist or something.
Yeah, I know that they were spinning the whole racist thing pretty hard.
Yes. So
I know nothing about any of this stuff, so I just want to take
I
this
know very
opportunity.
little, but
Well,
yeah.
I did see where they were talking to Bob Iger at the Lion King premiere, and so I want to take this opportunity to say Beyonce is garbage. Beyonce is the most overrated entertainer in the history of entertainment, and that is my take on the whole situation.
Also, I think-
Beyonce sucks.
Jeremy,
I love you, Jeremy.
Someone can add to that discussion. Manliness and Motivation says 1776 is why I don't care.
I saw that.
I
That's fantastic.
totally agree. Yes, thank you.
I've always been looked down upon because I always bitched about Beyonce, and I finally met somebody who didn't like her as much as I hate her.
Oh, she's.
I hate it. Ugh.
I apologize to Garbage for comparing.
That's
the two.
true.
It's disrespectful.
Ever since Austin Powers
Garbage
3,
Garbage smells better too.
because I was like,
So-
oh, she can't act and she sucks in it, and then everybody's like, but she's hot and she's got a nice ass, and then she got nominated. I'm like, in what world? Why did this happen?
She's the worst.
Yeah, she got nominated for Dreamgirls, right?
Yeah, I was like, what
Which
the
made no sense because Jennifer Hudson was the only good thing about that movie.
that and Eddie Murphy, yeah.
Ah, that's right. He was in that movie. I forgot.
That's when he stormed out of the freaking Oscars after he lost, and he claimed it was because he had his thick kid. It's like, sure, Eddie, I love you, Eddie, but we know better. We're not
Eddie
that
wanted
dumb.
that so bad.
yes,
it
he
broke
did.
him. It broke him. He's still not recovered from that. He thought he was a shoo-in, and you know what? He should have won. But yeah, I don't know, man. Eddie's weird. He's always was one of my favorite actors of all time. But like,
Same.
but I think just Hollywood gets to him a little bit too much, and he has to kind of back away from it or something. I don't know.
Well, I think he kind of said it in a recent interview where he kind of admitted that he'd lived such a sheltered life, considering how young he became so famous so fast. And I mean, people don't remember he was the biggest star in the world for years. I mean, he was Paramount's golden boy. There are stories about him on Paramount's lot where he could do no wrong. He could do it. He had his own golf cart and could run around and do whatever the fuck he wanted whenever he wanted. And everybody's like, "How are you doing that? Why are you doing that? You're gonna get fired." He's like, "Are you kidding? I practically own this place." Because he did.
It's too bad he bent the knee on the PC stuff. He could have really changed things, but
I agree.
There's some comedy gold going on right now with the Democratic debate. That's all I'm going to say. We're not going to go politics, but
no,
yeah.
we're not. I give two fucks about
Quaystar
that
says
shit.
Eddie's into trans. Actually, I've heard several stories that kind of support his story about him picking up people and just
Yeah, he picked up a trans
Shit
hooker.
that happened like in the
But
I guess
it's-
90s or
that happened.
2000s.
But I guess what it is though it's not uncommon. This was a thing he did to a lot of homeless people and stuff. It just so happened to be this time it was a trans hooker. But I guess there's people that back
it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell out
Yeah.
there. I there was a lot of times I'm like, damn. Never
Well, and it's
mind.
not like he was doing anything sexual. That's the thing. That has never been said. And I guess this was a common thing that Eddie used to do is he would go around and pick up homeless people and just talk to them, give them a bunch of money and then take them wherever. And that was it, because he liked to be just with normal people sometimes.
Generous,
Yeah, and generous and stuff like that. I
Or
get
maybe
that.
maybe he was into some weird stuff.
Then again,
They get jaded.
I have never heard anything to suggest that. As far as I know, with as many kids as that man has and as much as he loves pussy, I don't believe.
Well, all I'm saying is Eddie Murphy's a legend.
Exactly. So,
So I don't really care. I don't care
even
what
if he
these
wanted
people
a
do.
little strange,
I don't-
fuck it, he deserves it.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I never give
I don't.
a shit.
But that's the whole thing. Is it doesn't like we really doesn't matter. Who cares? And this is the thing that Hollywood has continued to be obsessed with. Is they're obsessed with what people do in the bedroom. Nobody really cares. Like we really don't. Like it doesn't matter. Eddie Murphy is. I mean, I love Eddie Murphy. I really do. So he's the man.
Well,
He
and
is the
Douglas
man.
Arthur's laughing because I said normal people, but it's true. You got to remember, Eddie's around all kinds of people who always want something from him 24/7. Like the only people that probably were around him that weren't nagging him for something constantly are probably like his brothers, and that's it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Birds of prey.
So I wonder if they're going to update this again. Ryan Cannell, did you see Birds of Prey, or did you?
I
say
did.
nay?
I did.
Oh,
I
okay.
did. I saw it. I bought my tickets a while ago. Actually, I'm one of the people who my theater was relatively full. I would say that there was 6 showings at this 300 plus seat theater, or 300 plus seat room, and they were all about 3/4 full.
There you go, San Diego.
Yeah,
Has
that's
no
where
faith.
all the 33 million came from.
I don't even know what you thought about the movie, Ryan. What did you think about it?
I thought it was garbage. Basically, I listen. I don't think that it wasn't as woke as everyone was trying to tell us. There's definitely some moments where there's a little bit of like blame this on a man or whatever. My biggest issue is this isn't a fucking comic book movie. I don't know why it's called Birds of Prey. Harley Quinn is the only one who's a reasonable interpretation of the Harley Quinn character. Everybody else is garbage. Renee Montoya, why is what's her name? Ruby, whatever.
Rosie Perez.
Rosie Perez, yeah. She's like fucking 60 years old. Why is she playing Renee Montoya? She looks awful. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, I thought we were getting Rosie Perez from White Men Can't Jump. Like that would have been a good one.
That
was
was
20 years ago.
Rosie Perez from 20 years ago.
Like
would've
what
been a
year
great
is it?
one.
Yeah, Cassandra Cain. That's
They
the
can't all
biggest.
be Selma Hayek. Selma Hayek has sold
Cassandra-
her soul to the devil or something.
She must have.
Cassandra Cain is
Yeah.
the biggest abomination of this movie. Cassandra Cain is a great character. Imagine if they had done her right. If they had brought her in either as Batgirl or Orphan. The offspring of Lady Shiva, one of the best martial artists in the world.
Father Christopher. Sorry, Ruby Rose. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Ryan.
That's all right. But yeah, who doesn't even really speak because the only language she knew growing up was violence. But she is some ditzy pickpocket who's hiding from everything, who is just saying fuck as many times as she can because it's edgy or something. I don't know. It pissed me off.
Well, the thing that's funny about it is that they could have renamed all those characters and it wouldn't have changed a damn thing.
Yeah, I 100% agree. They just use Birds of Prey because people know it. And the way they marketed this movie is totally off. I'll say this. The fight scenes involving just Margot Robbie, I thought were actually really awesome.
Yeah, they were. Those were
The
very
one
good
in
fight
the
scenes.
one in the police evidence locker was the best.
Yes.
Where
Oh,
she's
yeah,
bouncing
yes.
around the bat and shit. Yeah, it should have
Because
been
that's
just
also the
her
most
and
realistic,
Poison
too.
Ivy. Yeah, and you can tell for one when you preach female empowerment and then you bring in a man to direct the action scenes. That's
Yeah.
bad. That's bad. I bet you there's women out there who could direct
That's
action
hilarious.
scenes. Yeah,
Patty
No.
Jenkins.
Patty Jenkins, yeah, Patty Jenkins.
that's what happens though, because you couldn't just get a woman director.
Mm.
They had to check another box while they're doing it, and that's
Yeah.
fine if they're going to do that type of movie. But she has to, if she can't direct action or she needs help, it's a bad look. I'm saying, why not give her a shot? Why not let her try?
Yeah, and overall, I would say that if like movie structure wise, it's probably the second worst DCU movie behind Suicide Squad. However, I enjoyed Suicide Squad a hell of a lot more than I enjoyed this movie. I don't know who this is for. It's not for comic book fans. It's not for men, clearly. It's not for girls under the age of 18 because they can't go see it because it's rated R. Like, who is this movie for? And I think that's what we're seeing in the box office, unfortunately.
And they have no idea who it's for, and that's the reason why it's coming in underneath everyone's expectations, even mine.
I think it's for 30-year-old feminists that live alone with cats.
Pretty much. It's meant for, you know who it's meant for? It's meant for all the writers at the Mary Sue. That's what the movie is made for.
This is Mary Sue bait. Exactly.
Yep. Absolutely. And also one more director, Catherine Bigelow, could have been a good director.
Yeah. And I see a lot of people keep bringing up that Harley shouldn't have been in this movie and stuff like that. That's because this movie is like 3 movies crammed into one.
Yeah, this is a repurposed script.
This is that Gotham City Sirens and that Harley and Joker movie all probably wrapped into one now. Mm-hmm. And it probably would have had Jared in it had he not badmouthed everybody and pissed everybody off.
What is it? Is it still at 90% on Rotten Tomatoes?
It was doing really well.
It was down to like 86 or something last I saw it.
That's ridiculous.
How is Joker not in this movie? Joker has to be in this movie. They talk about him all the time. The entire premise.
He wasn't in the Harley comic that much. He showed up occasionally, but it was mainly just about her living in, I want to say.
No, I guess he was supposed to be in this, Ryan, and that's one of the reasons, from what I heard, why this all got crammed into one movie and Jared got the boot is because he pissed everybody off.
That's interesting.
And he'll go off and make a good Morbius movie. I think
Sony,
it
looks good.
Yeah, it looks really good. So this was an $84.5 million production. This cost more than the Joker to make.
It's going to lose money.
Yep.
Yeah. And there's some reports have it as up highward as high as 97.1 million. There's like the numbers are all over the place. It's as low as 80 and as high as 97. So
now didn't this get pushed back? Wasn't there reshoots or something like that?
Wow. It's a lazy R movie full of F-bombs, and it feels like it bones like a it feels like it's bones like a PG-13 movie.
Yes.
Well, because I think it was meant to be a PG-13 movie, and then I think didn't they reshoot it? Because wasn't it supposed to be out before the Joker? This was started shooting before the Joker did anyway.
So there were limited reshoots. Mostly it was story changes. So do we care about spoilers? I don't think anyone's actually going to see this, right?
I'm not probably going to see it.
So we had a plot leak for this back in like June or July. I think Grace Randolph was one of the people behind it, actually, or at least who first reported on it. And it involved, everybody hated it because it involved this whole diamond thing. The Burton LED diamond wasn't really a diamond. Inside of it, it was literally Black Mask's dick pics.
Yep.
That's why he was so like crazy to get it back. It wasn't because it was a diamond, it's because it had his nudes. So
that's so fucking lame.
Right. And when they heard that, Warner Brothers did what Warner Brothers does, and Warner Brothers just is like, oh man, this focus group didn't like this. We have to change everything. You know what I mean? So they go and they change the plot, which, to be fair, it sounds really stupid. But unfortunately, that's how you get Justice League. That's how you get Suicide Squad. That's how you get all these things, because they have these overreactions to
DC's always done that. And that's why they don't mention the Bertinelli family fortune just gets lost. They show Huntress's origin, but they don't talk about like where the money is. It's just, we need to find the diamond, and then it just gets forgotten at the end. Exactly. It's hilarious. And then Joker is supposed to be so powerful to protect, Harley Quinn. And then when he's gone, then Black Mask is running the town all of a sudden. Like, how can you not mention the Joker? To Ryan's point, it made no sense. And listen, it doesn't have to. Again, this was supposed to be a quirky, fun movie. And they could have easily made this a better movie and PG-13, to be honest with you. But instead, they need to show Harley breaking some guy's legs grotesquely because he's a misogynist. And it was just one misogynistic scenario after another. And it wasn't funny at all. That
was the first thing I said. Completely unfunny. I didn't laugh. It was cringe. Harley Quinn is good in Suicide Squad when you have 6 other people to bounce her off. It's funny when she says something that someone wouldn't normally say and how people react to it. It's not funny when she's just talking. And the accent was kind of driving me crazy after a while. I don't know, man. I just enjoyed almost nothing about this movie. It could have been the PG-13, but they wanted to be edgy, I guess. So
they did, and they didn't pull it off. They didn't
Yeah,
pull it off.
they really shit the bed on this one.
I'm
I
gonna.
do have to say, I thought it was pretty funny when you had like everyone who had a grievance with Harley Quinn started going after her. That I thought was pretty funny. But other than that,
Yeah.
most of it was meh. It's like I don't hate the movie, but I don't like it either. It's really kind of meh. And Comic Perch had a really good take on this. It's going to be like that Sean Hobbs movie. It's going to be in the minds of the audience so quickly and out.
I already
in the
had
next
trouble
week.
remembering it this morning when I was doing the review. So I'm going to read this real quick, and then I'm going to show you a real Harley Quinn. Second update, midday. It's not looking so spectacular for Warner Brothers' Harley Quinn movie Birds of Prey, which is seeing a Friday of 12.6 million, including last night's 4 million.
Including,
Which I think is bullshit. Around 33.5 million per industry figures this afternoon. By the way, I saw Bounding into Comics had an article that I guess the producers of Birds of Prey saying all the empty theater shots are not fair. Hey, they're empty. Sorry. That's just the way it is.
That's just reality, man.
Finance sources prefer to wait until overseas figures come in so we can make this look a little better to determine whether the net 84.5 million production is in the black. Some argue with me that the price was much more, and it probably was considering marketing. At 33.5 million, Birds of Prey is currently under tracking's 50 to 55 million projection and under the Warner's what they were hoping for, the $45 million projection. We'll give this DC Suicide Squad spinoff a chance to try and take off before we pluck its feathers in full. But I will say this, it's a lazy R movie full of F-bombs, and it feels like it bones like a PG-13 movie. It bones like a PG-13 movie? Well, that's boning.
Soft core.
Yeah,
Is what it is.
especially coming off Suicide Squad. It's not edgy. Ultra violent and genre pushing like Deadpool, Logan, Joker, heck, even Watchmen. And by making this, don't talk shit about Watchmen movie. It's good. The studio has potentially sidelined the younger female skewing Harley Quinn fan base. And they did. That was dumb.
Yep,
and there's the cartoon series that's out there right now, which is on DC Universe, which nobody is subscribing to either. I heard they don't even have 2 million subs, but that's what I heard.
Well, not to interrupt you, Gary, but you know why they brought up the foreign sales? Because Suicide Squad made $100 million more overseas, and over half of its box office was foreign.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Big problem though is Birds of Prey is not getting a China release, and I don't see it making anything near. I mean, because they've already started. So we've already had some foreign numbers come in for the first couple of days, and it's anemic at most.
Okay, quick story here. You might have heard I used to own a comic store. This is inside my comic store before I put carpeting down my dirty floors. That's my new release rack, and this is Harley Quinn. This girl, this was a random Thursday. We weren't near Halloween. There was no Comic-Con. There was nothing going on. And she walked in, and I never met this girl before. She came into the store earlier, and she was like super energetic. And she's like, I love Harley Quinn and stuff like that. She's like, I have a Harley Quinn costume. I'm like, yeah, I'd love to see it. Just kind of being nice. She runs out of the store, comes back an hour later like this, and sings me this entire song. We won't play the whole thing, but
I never knew that our romance had ended until you poisoned my food. And I thought it was a laugh when you kicked me in the park. But now I think it was rude. I never knew that you and I were finished till that bottle hit my head. And though I tried to be aloof, when you pushed me off the roof, I feel our romance is dead. Wouldn't have been so bad if you had told me that someone had taken my place. But no, you didn't even scold me. You just tried to disfigure my face. You'll never know how this heart of mine is breaking. It looks so hopeless, but then life used to be so placid. Won't you please put down that acid and say that with sweethearts again?
Very nice.
Very good.
That is
Very nice.
She was so
Bravo.
brilliant. She was
Bravo.
so brilliant.
And that's why I wanted so much more Joker, because I know especially in like the Rebirth, like Harley Quinn series, Joker's barely in that like at all. But I feel like it would have been so much more powerful, her reactions and everything, if they had Joker. And speaking of a misogynist movie, you could have made it incredibly misogynist if they had been able to make that happen. And when Ewan McGregor came out and said that his character is misogynist, I don't even really see that in this movie, to be quite honest.
No, it's in there, man. It's in there.
I don't.
It's superficial. I mean, all
He's
of
just
it.
I just saw him as an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, the woman
that's
on top
exactly
of the
it.
table, the woman on top of the table.
Misogyny is kind of being.
No, I mean, I get that, but what I'm saying though is that it wasn't overdone from that perspective to push an agenda, you know, and that's how he was presenting it. Ewan McGregor was presenting this as, we are here to show how horrible men are and how it's women's time to shine. It's like, he was an asshole. I mean, you know, I mean, you can
all the men were bad.
if
All
they
the men, if all the men are bad, then that is the message.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Not all the men are bad.
Even
But
the
the thing
nice
is-
one betrays her. You know.
Yeah, even the nice one portrays her. That
That
saw that one coming.
Huntress was saved by men. Huntress was saved by men. That's the only reason she was
Yeah,
alive.
there was a man that literally saved her life and took her under. I mean, so that's
To his
that's-
father
and
his
he
brother.
didn't have a speaking role either. So,
But still, though, but I mean,
here's the thing: if they didn't actually push the narrative, it would have just came off as him being a villain, being a terrible person. And that's the thing, is that because they pushed the narrative, everything I saw him do was under the guise of, yes, you're pushing this, he's a misogynist. And that's the problem, is they framed the picture, not us.
Yeah, and well, like the scene that a lot of people point to when he gets the woman up on the table, that to me is a power complex, because what does he do immediately? He turns to the man next to her and starts screaming in the exact same way, in the exact same tone at that guy, because he thought that they were laughing at him, and he freaked out about it because he thought that someone didn't think.
But that
he
was also
powerful.
pretty ham-fisted too. It just made his character look more like a joke than an actual
Well, his character was really inconsistent, because Ewan McGregor, when he first shows up, that scene where they had the woman upside down, I was like, holy shit, he is on it. Like he just had so much personality and he had so much buzz about. I was like, oh man, Ewan McGregor, okay, he's into it. And then like after that, I didn't see that level from him.
That was the reshoots probably, and apparently Ewan McGregor was supposed to survive, and the mask was supposed to sear to his face, and he ended up dying at the end. And it's the reshoots, but it was the one thing. It was the fact that it was superficial was my criticism. It was like, if you want to actually do this misogyny thing, there's a way to do it that's funny. And but they just didn't, because they didn't get the top talent. They were looking for something else before top talent. They wanted to check a box before they hit top talent. Sorry, that's the truth. And that's why you got like a really lackluster movie. The same thing happened with Jessica Jones season 2, when they decided that we're just going to get female directors. Well, it sucked. Sorry, it did. When you do that, that's what happens. It has to remain a meritocracy. Hopefully there will be more women, and I'm sure they are. The thing is, they're not looking for inclusion or diversity. They're doing it within their group of people that they already know. So it's still not letting people in. That's the problem.
I would be concerned for DC right now, because the person that wrote Birds of Prey also wrote Bumblebee, and is expected to write Flash and also Batgirl in the future. So
that Batgirl's never happening.
Yeah,
that was a Joss Whedon pet project that after he screwed Justice League so badly, they're not gonna let him have it.
I completely forgot about that. So this is gonna bring things down a little bit, and I'm sorry, but I got to give this girl a due. And honestly, I wish I could remember her name. I can't. It's been a decade. She when she came in, the reason she was so bubbly and full of life is she was dying. She had liver disease. She passed away 6 months after this.
Wow.
Oh my
but
god,
she was,
that sucks, man.
She was
so unfortunate.
Yeah, she was freaking 19. But she was so full of life
Tragic.
and energy, and she did not she took it on head on. So she was a total
Holy
inspiration.
shit! I was not expecting that one, Gary. Holy hell!
Yeah, that's why I kept that video up, and that's why I every time I see something Harley Quinn, I give her proper respect. Again, I can't remember it. It's been years, but I'll never forget this girl. It was one of the greatest moments in my comic store. And it was just me and her and a couple other friends. Her friends came in cosplay too. They came in as Poison Ivy, and they were all brilliant. And they came back to the shop a few more times, and then somebody came back to tell me she was gone.
Damn, that was. Oh, you just hit the brakes hard on us. Holy
Sorry.
shit!
Yeah,
rough, dude.
When I found out, I shut the store down and went home. I was devastated. So,
Dude.
But give her respect. We love her. Yeah.
And I can imagine that probably leads to you getting so pissed off at things like this happening with these comic films, because you've seen firsthand the impact that the comic characters and, obviously with Harley Quinn, especially back to the 90s cartoon, can have on people. And so when Hollywood gets their little grimy hands on it and then just runs it into the ground, it's personal for a lot of people when they do that.
Yeah. They don't know how much it means to people. And what Odin just said, you were fucking spot on. That was her escapism. She was so happy to put that costume on for one more time, have an excuse to do it because she probably wouldn't make it to next Halloween. I don't know. And they need to think about that shit. And it doesn't mean you got to reinvent the wheel. It just means you need to show it respect because of her.
Right.
She would have been the last person to like this movie.
Yeah.
She knew Harley Quinn better than most dudes I know. So
I was prepared to ask you if you knew what her thoughts were on this movie. Bam, and then we get hit with that. Woo!
Well, and it's like sad because as bad as Suicide Squad was, what did you see that Halloween? You saw literally
Harley,
everybody.
yes.
Harley Quinn everywhere.
Dominated. You had 2 Halloweens in a row with Wonder Woman and Harley Quinn that DC dominated. You could tell that they were like at least resonating with some people.
Well, Harley's big in general.
But that Harley, that set a new trend for Harley Quinn.
Oh yeah,
the pigtails and the booty shorts were everywhere.
Yes.
That when I went to Alamo City Comic Con that year, there was so many chicks cosplaying as Suicide Squad Harley. It was ridiculous. I mean, you could walk down any aisle and bump into probably 10.
Yeah, but nobody's going to care about this one, and it's sad to me as a DC fan. I got a bunch of people on my review like, why'd you even go waste your money on this movie? Like all this stuff. Listen, DC is not like Star Wars. Star Wars didn't take a shit over everything you love and then laugh at you as they kicked you on the ground when you said you didn't like it. DC hasn't done that. DC may be guilty in your mind of making some shit movies, but I think even with what we saw here, you see that they want to give fans something they want. They just don't know what they're doing, unfortunately. But you can
see that there was a nugget of a good movie there. It was there, but they fucked it up big time.
And they can still turn things around. The way DC is structured, it's a double-edged sword. We get Birds of Prey, but you can come out with DC could do 2 Batman movies concurrently with 2 different people playing it. They can bring back Affleck in the DCE universe and do the Batman at the same time. Marvel can't do that. And I suggest they do, or a Batman TV show. I am dying for a Batman TV show. We need a Batman TV show. He belongs on TV. It's right. He's not all actiony and punching all the time. He's a detective, and he is tailor-made for TV. And hopefully that's something we hear from HBO Max someday.
You and I have had that conversation how many times now? Speaking of others, I seen something on Twitter you might want to share there, Gary. This about this Cassian Andor business, I believe.
Is it yeah, so those rumors are totally bogus, if that's what you're sharing, Tom.
Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah, and that's immediately what everybody thought, right? George Lucas comes back to Star Wars, a triumphant return on a white horse to go to fucking Cassian Andor. Who cares? There's an Obi-Wan series that has problems with its scripts right now. You're telling me he wouldn't come in and write that for a character that he knows better than anybody else? Come on. So I'm actually putting a video out in a little bit here. I'm processing and everything. Basically, I was going over the leaks, and in the middle of my video, I found that out. So I kind of had to change it up a little bit.
I overshot too many uploads today, dude. I think we've uploaded like 5 videos today on Geeks and Gamers. That George Lucas one got nothing. Nobody has even seen it. No
Good thing.
notifications.
Good thing because it was
It's not
bogus.
3, right? So I don't think
That's
I've
3.
uploaded
After 3, you
3
can't.
times.
Yeah, after 3, they don't send notifications out. That has been confirmed by YouTube, by people. So that
There
people,
we
big
go.
time YouTubers have told me about that, and I think we've uploaded like 5 today already. So
That's ridiculous, man. That's dumb.
YouTube knows what you want better than you do. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure.
They do. All right, I'm gonna get some super chats here, gentlemen. Odin, let me know when when is your bedtime too.
I say it's almost about there, but I was pulling up because I recently did a breakdown of all of the DCEU films, and besides Justice League, every single one of them has made decent profits.
Yeah.
Justice League is the only one that actually technically lost money, but it made it back up in Blu-ray and DVD sales.
Just
So
imagine how much more it'll make up when they release the Snyder Cut.
anyway,
BVS, I gotta argue they don't have the reshoots and a few other things in there too. But
Dude, BVS was the best-selling Blu-ray of all time.
yeah, that's the big thing too. Is that even if you do take into account those other extra costs, it made $138 million in net profit. So that probably makes up for any extras you might have. And then the DVD Blu-ray sales are crazy good for that one. But even just Shazam, like they can make smaller budget films like Shazam. I mean, it's a smaller budget. I mean, it's, other than Birds of Prey, they're around the same amount of they're still the same price. That one made $68.5 million in profit and was a pretty good
film.
seller on DVD and Blu-ray. So we know they can make good movies. We've seen films like Wonder Woman, Aquaman, Shazam. And so it's sad that they are now going in the direction. I mean, Joker is obviously part of DC, but not the DCEU. And I think that's kind of like a big issue for me, at least, is that I want clear definition of what is a part of a collected universe and what's not. And I feel like if they maybe have a title that they can add to all the films that are a part of a universe, that might help. But yeah.
How much of a connection was in this movie to Suicide Squad? Because I kept being told that pretty much everything that has anybody or anything to do with anything previous is basically a soft reboot now. Otherwise, everything is getting completely rebooted. And they're not going to do too much of the
connected a little bit, but I mean, DC is free to do what the hell they want at this point.
Right. From what I've been hearing, though, they're basically going to do a lot of their own universe shit. They're not going to do a lot of crossover.
Based on the numbers, they're making money. Because even I'm someone that I like things to make sense. I like things to fit together. That's why I was such a big fan of Marvel for so long, because they all connected together. All the films were in line, and then DC is just all over the place. But guess what? They're making money off of that. So they can do it. And if Joker's any indication, if they actually put the time to give a good story with great actors, great teams working together, they can make bank. That film made over $500 million in net gain profit. That is not something just to, snuff at. That's amazing. And so they can totally do it. And sadly, we have films like Birds of Prey, which based on the fact that it's not likely going to it needs to make $243 million to break even.
Yep.
And I don't know if it's going to do that.
No, it might worldwide, but it's not getting the domestic.
Yeah.
I was asked in the chat, what do I think of the DC animated films? For the most part, I think they're brilliant. They're really, really well done.
They kick it there, man. Those are good.
The next question I was asked is by King D.I. He asked if do you think Harley Quinn or Birds of Prey was aimed at the CW audience? Yes, definitive yes.
Yeah,
I thought they think, I bet you they are a little disappointed that more of them didn't go. But that's where you should have had the superheroes look like superheroes, and then maybe they would have gone. I mentioned
PG-13 and PG-13 because guess what? A lot of those CW fans are probably too young to go see the movie.
I was going to say, I don't think they left enough money on the table for it to make a big difference. But if this was PG-13, how much do you guys think they really left on the table? 20 million? 15?
Yeah, by not putting them in superhero costumes, they put 10.
Well, not just that, but the PG-13 factor, the fact that you if you were under the age,
I think
more than that, because they could have gotten a China release at some point.
PG-13 superhero costumes, $20-30 million extra on this weekend only, on first weekend.
Well, the thing is, if Warner knows they can do a Chinese release and all they have to do is cut it down to a PG-13 rating, they'll do that. So there must be something else getting in the way of that.
Probably right. Judicon for $5. Hail Gary and panel. So Vulcans wear sunglasses now on Earth? Illogical. Please explain.
I saw that. That made me laugh.
The stupid explanation for this is that it's possibly mirror Earth. Well, Vulcans are on a desert planet. So they evolve differently. They're probably used to sunlight, and I'm guessing it's it's the late 24th, early 25th century, something like that. You probably have a eye drop or something that you can put in your eye with some little nanobots that can basically be sunglasses for your eyes. Nobody wears glasses because the only reason Kirk didn't wear glasses, what was it called?
Retinox. He was allergic to Retinox 5.
Was it Retlax or Retnox or something like that?
Retnox 5, yeah.
Retnox 5. I called it Retlax, Retnox, whatever. And
it's X-Lax for your eyes.
X-Lax for your eyes, yes. So it's stupid, but I think they're right. I think she's going to be a mirror Vulcan.
Come on, these guys had wheelchair guy on STD for F's sake. You don't think they think these things through, do you?
No.
I mean, come on. I mean, even if let's because this is the argument I make. Because let's play devil's advocate and say that give them the benefit of the doubt that even though we'll never hear the story because wheelchair guy just runs down the hall back and forth, or I'm sorry, runs isn't the word I should use, rolls back and forth down the hill. Or the hallway. Anyway, even if he can't get like some operation to fix his legs or get robotic legs, he still is not going to have a standard wheelchair on a spaceship.
No,
you're going to.
No.
So again,
mirror Vulcans probably would have.
Logic doesn't.
And for one, she's angry all the time. All the Kurtzman, Jar Jar Abrams Vulcans are angry. They're emotional and angry, and they're pensive and. Yeah, it's fucking annoying as hell.
It's like the opposite of a Vulcan.
Yes.
And then now of course people can lose their pensions and their health insurance in the future. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, that's the other thing too that really kind of pissed me off is like you live in a society that is post scarcity, and you basically have what's her name calling Picard out, or she's checking his privilege is what she's doing in that one scene. Oh, I saw you on the Hollow in your, very nice house with wooden beams. Why waste away in this trailer park? It's like, that must be your choice then, because you guys live in a post-scarcity world. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Replicate some shit and make a nicer house.
She's making dilithium crystal meth in Space Bakersfield. That's why. Vince Hickey for Australian $7.99. When you have time, will you be reviewing Treadstone, a newly released TV series on Amazon? Maybe. I will have to take a look at it. I am currently working on my Witcher review. I don't give a damn how late it is. I'm doing it.
Is that in the Jason Bourne universe?
Yes.
Is it really? That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm so happy I saw this in it's an IMAX theater, and I got to see the Tenet fucking preview.
That thing that's a mind fuck, man. I don't even understand what's going on.
Fucking brilliant, dude.
Nolan returns.
That trailer, I saw that a while back. That movie's gonna be fucking amazing.
They played a whole scene.
They played a whole scene.
Yeah,
nice.
In IMAX theaters, you get a 7-minute scene just like they did for Dark Knight. And
I didn't get to see that, but I just got a little quick teaser in mind because I wasn't in 70 millimeter. You were probably in the 70 millimeter IMAX, weren't you?
Yep.
Yeah. So anytime with Nolan, it never fails. Every time he has a movie, if you go to 70 millimeter IMAX movies, they'll have like a special scene. They did it with Dark Knight Rises. They did it with The Dark Knight. They did it with Dunkirk. They did it with I don't know if they did with Inception.
I think they did it with Inception.
That's the format. That's the one he's trying to push.
The funniest part is Robert Pattinson's in this, and one of the key phrases is it's Twilight. It's always Twilight where you are or something. I've started laughing, but it just like it was so nice to see some Nolan going on.
He's the man.
Pure Nolan.
I hope it's better than Dunkirk, though. God, that trash.
Did you hear what Quentin Tarantino said about Dunkirk? Said it is a masterpiece.
Okay.
Said that now I don't agree with necessarily what he said because he said it's Christopher Nolan's masterpiece, and he said he knows a lot of people say Dark Knight or Inception is Nolan's masterpiece, but he said this is where Christopher Nolan showed that he is above everyone because he took it outside of sci-fi, took it outside of comic books and superheroes, and he made a brilliant masterpiece, and he even broke down certain specifics. And I'm not even the biggest Tarantino fan, but I respect Tarantino.
Tarantino.
Yeah.
Quentin
Huh?
Tarantino licks feet on Epstein's plane. That's all I'll say.
Nice.
Probably.
But Gary, on a scale of like 1 to 10, how hyped did you get to after seeing that scene? How good was it? Like on a scale of
11.
Woo!
Nice.
Wow.
It's the movie I'm looking most forward to this year.
I live for Nolan movies. Nolan movies surpass everything for me. Star Wars, everything. It's Nolan. He is the king, and nobody's close.
He's got his
So-
turds, okay? Insomnia.
The Dark Knight
Insomnia is a
Ins-
turd.
Insomnia, not a
Insomnia
turd.
is a
I-
turd.
I
No.
actually, it's slow. It's very
Dude.
slow, but I enjoyed the movie.
Insomnia,
Dude,
and
I'll
Robin
get
Williams
Mr.
is.
Neurotic in here right now. We had a dude snoring so loud in Insomnia, it made everybody laugh, and it just took us right out of the
Oh
movie.
no, Insomnia was good. It's not. I would say Insomnia might. Dark Knight Rises is his weakest film, and then Insomnia. But that doesn't mean it's bad. I mean, Insomnia is really
Dark
good.
Knight Rises is.
So
I actually, well, no, I like Insomnia more than I like Dark Knight Rises because fucking Bruce Wayne does not quit. Not for.
I
a
didn't
goal.
like the end of Interstellar, but other than that, it was all
I
right.
like Interstellar. I did.
Yeah.
I didn't like the ending. I just
Did any
didn't-
of you guys see 1917?
Yes.
Haven't
Yeah.
seen it yet.
Not yet.
That movie is
Fucking
fucking
dope.
amazing.
It's so good.
Fantastic.
Hey, Gary, I actually need to get going.
Get going.
Yeah, but thanks for having me on. I always appreciate it. I always appreciate coming in and being part of the show. So,
No, thanks for coming on, bud.
Send Candace a link. She said she'll come in, so send her a link if you don't
Okay.
mind,
And then
Ryan.
I'm going to give Echo Base Odin's link, and I'm going
Oh.
to send Candace.
Yeah.
Oh
Candace
yeah,
Ryan.
because sleepy guy. Sleepy
Perfect.
Odin.
No, it's
Sleepy Odin.
wifey.
All right, Ryan, plug
Wifey
the channel
sleepy.
real quick.
oh yeah, hey guys, you can catch me at Ryan Kinnell, RK Outpost. I talk about Star Wars. I talk about DC. I cry about DC because what Birds of Prey did. And because I go
Release
to
the Snyder Cut.
and because I go to see, and because I go to see Birds of Prey, some people decide to dislike my video that I did on Birds of Prey because I decided to go see a movie. But that's all right. So you can go and dislike it too if you want. It's up right now. But yeah, thanks for having me, Gary.
No,
Perfect.
I
You know
love
I
you.
love you, Ryan.
Son. Have a good day, and remember to kneel in the morning to me because I'm the leader now. of
Fandom Menace leader.
Yes, Dad. Yes, leader. Surpassed Jeremy. Jeremy is now officially the mom. Which I mean, maybe he always.
I mean, the
was.
truth is like even Odin has more subs than me because I only have 17,000. Like Geeks and Gamers is not Jeremy's channel, but I guess that's the trick no one has figured out yet.
Josiah's about to catch you too.
Yeah, Josiah's gonna catch me too. So
Hail Josiah.
All right, guys. I'll see you later.
Take it easy,
all
man.
right, man.
Later.
Have a good one.
Take care, Ryan.
I'm going to send Candace the link, right? Okay, so let's do that. And then Echo Base, you're on standby. You're coming
Cool.
soon.
And I'll go ahead and wrap up myself.
Yeah.
You can check me out over at Odin's Movie Blog. Please, if you want to boycott the Oscars and you saw a lot of films this year in 2019, or if you didn't, I'm going to leave a link below to a ballot where you can vote for the best and worst of 2019. There's some really great categories like Shill of the Year, NPC of the Year. We might actually have a 2-time winner, 2 years in a row winning NPC of the Year. I'll let you figure out who you think that might be. And we're going to have that on Sunday, boycotting the Oscars, and it should be a pretty damn good time. So thanks for having me on, as always. And as far as most anticipated films of the year, I'm sorry, nothing beats Top Gun 2 at this point in time. That film just looks
That looks pretty good.
beautiful. And
looks good.
Tom Cruise is actually flying a jet. So I'm sorry, that's going to always take the cake in my book.
Is he
That's just
actually
racist.
flying
You're
one?
just
That's
upset
pretty
because
cool.
Tenet has a black man as the lead. You're just being racist.
That's
What it must be. You're right. That's what it
right
must
out of my
be.
mouth, Jeremy.
And yes, he does actually fly a jet. He does
Wait a
fly
minute.
it in
Wait a
every
minute.
single-
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
They fly now?
No, why now? Actors, they fly now.
They fly now.
If
Scientologists, they fly
I
now.
will walk out of Top Gun 2 if there's not someone who sees Tom Cruise flying by and they go, they fly now? They fly now? They fly now? I want to see it happen. It needs to happen.
Make it happen.
Damn Scientologists.
All right, so we're gonna go to the Q&A section of this. We're gonna get the guys pipe in on the super chats because they're to all of us. And hang on, let me see if we got anybody backstage first. We do. We got Nicholas Glenn from Echo Base Network.
That ugly ass hat.
I wore this hat just for you, Jeremy.
What is that? A piece of shit on? I can't see it.
War Eagle, everybody.
Oh, that hat right there. What's up, dude? How's it going, man?
Nothing. Just got home from work. Dog sitting my brother's dogs. He's down in Pensacola, and the Air Force is transferring him to Alaska in April.
Shit. Did he get in trouble?
No. He's with the F-35 fighter wing down there, and they're moving him up to support the F-35s up in Alaska. So they'll be there for 4 years, and they're trying to get their house together. So his wife brought their dogs up here last week. So it's been an interesting, fun week for me.
It's better than kids, I guess. But yeah. Well, welcome, and we're waiting on. I sent a link to Candace if she wants to come in. And we got Nicholas Horton says, "Hail Gary, the synopsis for the remaining episodes of Dr. Woke have been revealed. I read them, Nicholas, and I might do a video on it. They are desperate. They're getting everybody interested in the end of the season. And there's still another episode that everybody's forgotten about that's coming out this Sunday, where the doctor meets Mary Shelley and inspires her to write Frankenstein.
Oh, good Lord.
Frankenstein, yes, because the doctor has to show all the amazing women of the past how to be amazing women. So it's so amazing. Oh my God,
that's terrible. That is really terrible.
It's really, really terrible. But nobody's watching it anymore.
Are they actually going to have like Tennant on there where she berates him for being a man?
That was in a comic book. I think
it actually happened in a comic book.
It's happening in a comic book, but I think. Oh my God, why is my Steam on? No wonder why my connection's crappy. Here, I'm going to exit Steam. I just saw a Steam message come up. The ratings have dropped 50% since her first episode, season 11, and they are continuing to fall. And then they have this BBC iPlayer that everybody watches afterwards. Nobody's watching it there. Plus, they fudge those numbers heavily. They consider a view somebody watching the show for 2 minutes. Basically, that's what Netflix does now too.
Yeah, it seems
the
like that's
YouTube
what everyone's doing now.
YouTube method. Okay, so we got Mike Gussler for $5. Peter Jackson said multiple times that he would release a third cut of The Lord of the Rings on its 20th anniversary, which is 2021. Are you excited? Yes. And maybe he'll put in that Sauron scene. That would be fucking awesome. But
is he still going to convert him to 3D? Sorry, I don't know.
I don't know. I know this June we're getting a 4K release finally. So
really,
yes. And
now, did they do what I heard they were supposed to do and go back? I don't know if you know this or not, but go back and actually re-render the effects in 4K too?
I would hope they would, because they won't look good. I would rather them leave it alone if they don't do that.
Yeah, that's what I kind of heard. But I know how Peter is, and I'm sure he has everything saved. And it's probably just a matter of re-rendering it all.
I'm excited. If we get more Lord of the Rings, I'm excited. I saw some people in your chat were like, I don't like what Peter did, and he made up too much stuff. I thought every decision he made for the film was perfect.
There's been some rumors about District 10 too, by the way.
Ooh.
That would be cool.
That would be
I love District 9. That was a great movie.
Yep.
I can't say where I heard it from, but
just a nasty rumor.
It's a nasty rumor.
Speaking of nasty rumors, I'm just kidding. Hi, Candace.
So nasty.
Just kidding.
So very nasty.
Welcome, Candace.
She loves to hang out with the nasty boys.
Yeah,
I do. Yes, the nastier the better. Thanks, Tom.
you were in Vegas for like a month.
Yeah, and then I caught some gnarly bronchitis, but I'm thankful it wasn't coronavirus.
I was just gonna say you didn't you?
It was Chinese New Year there, and like just gonna say I was I was like ducking and dodging all over the place. It was
masks are sold out here in the city, like everywhere.
Yeah.
You can't get masks here in the city. As most of you may know, there's a huge Chinese population here, giant, and there's people walking around with masks anywhere. I don't go outside very much, so I feel okay.
Yeah.
I'm usually trapped in this room.
Have there been any known cases in pop-up in San Francisco?
I haven't heard, but
there's only 12. I think there's only 12 confirmed cases in the United States so far.
I think only like 4 or 5 have died completely, and that's like all together, isn't it?
I want to say they're sending people here.
No.
All I know is
in the U.S. In the U.S., how many? I thought there was one in Chicago and one in.
Oh, you mean just in U.S.? I don't know. If anybody- I don't
There's
know if
more
anybody
now
died.
because today there
Oh,
was
okay.
a few of them that had been taken off an airplane. I believe there was 2 that had been confirmed on one of the airplanes.
Oh wow, okay.
And a couple more on another. But the big one, and I'm so thankful, like that I already have a love-hate relationship with cruises, and could you imagine being stuck on a cruise ship that's literally a testing ground? Like they're using it as a testing ground to test how quickly it can spread in a controlled environment. The one in Japan has 64 people on board that have coronavirus. It's so scary, and so like this is like prime for a horror movie in the future. I feel like maybe something a little bit with a higher fatality rate than coronavirus, but something along those lines.
Well, it is like a movie because the doctor who tried to warn everybody, they tried to say he died, and then he's like, "No, I'm still alive," and then he actually died.
That's China for you, you know.
He died? Wasn't he like young and healthy?
Yeah.
He was 34, I think.
He caught the virus.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Shit.
It's pretty insane. And then there's like people going out there, like state representatives and military people that are like, there's a strong suspicion that this could be something that was partially created.
Oh, that'll be a
Well, I
wrap.
think that's why
that-
they were shutting this guy up. Yeah.
That it was there was some information found that was like in the same lab as some other things they have created that was along the same kind of lines in the past. And so, you know, they control 80% of our supply of active ingredients for all the pharmaceuticals that are in the United States, including everything that our military takes in. So it's kind of a scary situation to put ourselves in if they're in control of how we obtain, some kind of an aid to this. And then if they decide to play mad scientist and create things like that's kind of crazy to think about, but that's where we're at.
No,
People are
we
speculating.
had our family talk about this, and we're like, if we even sniff that there's something here in San Francisco, Logan's not going to school. We're going to quarantine this fucking house. We're not going to leave.
Yeah.
We got enough food here. I wouldn't have to leave the house for a year.
And by the way, people saying conspiracy, I thought the same thing until I watched it. People actually discussing it that are military generals talking about it. So they're contemplating it right now. It's not necessarily that's what's happening, but there are some links.
They're
that can
considering
confirm
the
that.
possibility.
Well,
Yes.
people,
Which
if you
I
don't
want-
prep, you should start now.
I want them to err on the side of caution. Consider fucking aliens. Sure. Okay. I want it on the table. I want everything on the table on this. Bird of Prey 5 for $2. Kapla. All. Emergency Nerdrotic hologram. Yes. I am an ENH, which apparently, guys, in Star Trek Picard, they have banned robotics, synthetics, because a terrorist cell of robots attacked Mars and killed everybody. So it's supposed to be 9/11, but they don't ban holograms, which in Star Trek are essentially the same thing. They're artificial intelligence. They can hold solid objects. They have their own personalities. And they can go rogue and kill people.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah,
That's weird.
it's stupid.
It's completely
Brian's
stupid.
Bird of Prey 5. I know you're still liking it. I want to ask you. I Bird of Prey 5. I love this man unconditionally. I need to know why you like it, and be honest with me. Is it just because Sir Patrick Stewart is out there saying engage, or do you actually feel like it's a little bit like Star Trek? I'm not hung up on the Starfleet thing as I was before, but there's still time. Remember, the creatives of this show, including the main actor, Sir Patrick Stewart, has come out and said this is supposed to be an allegory for Brexit and the Orange Man. So I'm taking them at their word. And when I see stuff like that, it's just on the nose. They can still write it in a way where I would find it acceptable. Starfleet being duplicitous, whatever, fine. It's the dialogue. The dialogue sucks shit. People are saying dude in Star Trek. It's dumb.
Yeah. It's
Are they
very
really?
Yeah, they're saying dude, they're swearing. It's
Your replicator is tragic.
Yeah, your replicator is tragic.
Don't hang up.
My favorite was the Irish Romulan saying, "You cheeky fuckers."
Jeez.
You cheeky fuckers.
You cheeky. She's a Romulan, an alien. That's the thing that drives me crazy.
She's
Probably the
British,
most about the
apparently.
show. No,
Or
she's
does-
Irish.
The
She's Irish.
Romulans are stand-ins
Irish
for
Romulans.
both. Yeah, they're standing in for
That's
the
okay.
Irish and the
Irish
Mexicans.
Romulans.
Well, the thing that
Yeah, Irish
it's the fact
Romulans.
these are not humans; they're aliens. They should not act like humans. They should not look like
Exactly.
humans. And that pisses me off to no end.
Oh, and it gets worse than that. I mean,
It does. That's like rant number one.
And then even if she was in Ireland for 10 years, she wouldn't pick it. I've been in San Francisco
No.
for 18 years. Do I
they're
sound like a
not. They're in
smug asshole?
France, I thought.
Yeah.
Brian Snell for $2 says, "Rar Eagle."
No.
Rar Eagle.
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah.
Tide. By the way,
Um,
congratulations to Gary for a great sports ball video. over on
Thanks.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry I
On the
brought your
Chargers.
algorithm down, but
No. Sports is such a terrible thing to try to figure out. But yeah, great video, great response. So thank you, Gary. Anytime you want to rant about your Chargers, feel free to hit me up.
oh, you want to trigger me? Just show me a picture of Dean Spanos, and I'll start fucking twitching and cussing for no reason. Vince Hickey for Australian $7.99. Replace Jeremy with Gary and Doomcock. Cancel Jeremy. That's not nice, Vince.
Cancel Jeremy all day, every day.
All day,
Yeah.
every day.
Yep. Pretty much.
But thank you, Vince Hickey. He's got the Inquisition as his avatar.
They
and
don't
that's
want to talk
awesome.
about the fact that Cecil won the popular vote. They won't admit that. So
Hey, it's not based on the popular vote now, is it?
I'm not going to get into this
Is
debate
it?
with you, Gary.
It's debate on the subs. No, sorry.
Gary is the king of the Fandom Menace.
For like this second. Come on. All you have to do is, you'll have 5 more videos tomorrow and you'll pass me up because there will be
You're
no
just
video
never
for
gonna
me
admit
until
it.
Monday. So
You're just never going to admit it. Cecil won Florida, and you didn't. It's just
no, that was a hanging. That was a hanging Chad. Dude. That was a hanging Chad.
I actually noticed today that Gary's channel is tied with Jeremy's.
No,
The
he's got
sub
more. He's got more.
Did
I
he
seen
pass
that.
me?
Yeah, congratulations,
Okay.
sir. The
Oh,
next thing
nice.
you're going to be blaming it on an app that you lost. I mean, won but
No,
lost.
no. Cecil says he invented the internet. Okay, that's a bunch
Well,
of
that
shit,
is-
by the way.
That is well known. I don't know why you're acting like nobody knows that's the truth, because it is.
Cecil is love.
Cecil is love. Cecil is life.
Hey,
That's
we don't
right.
even have 1,000 likes on this video. Come on, we've been consistently around 2,400, 25 people.
More people.
Smash the melee button
Exactly.
if you don't mind. Simple request from a simple man who doesn't have a lot of subs anymore. So
That's
We
right.
don't have more than John Campia. I'm insulted.
I don't think so.
I don't know why
I
I'm
don't
on the
think so.
stream with this guy.
I know. I just it's all falling apart, guys. So
Cancel
I've got-
Jeremy all over again.
it's just I'm gonna start doing my political videos on my personal channel. That's what's gonna really get me going.
I actually
Yes.
like those videos.
Do it.
I
Jeremy.
know.
Do
But
it.
it is amazing how people keep asking me to like post more Trump videos on your personal channel, Jeremy. I love it. I'm like,
You
I
can
will
do
because
in live streams.
Yeah.
I would join in.
hey, okay, we'll do that over on D-Day Cobra. Let's do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Look, I'm having a lot of fun because for the last 2 years, it's just been I've been so focused on views and this and that, the other. And now we created Gaming Week Geeks. We've got Park Hopping. Got the personal channel, got Sports Wars, and it's like I just don't
Just
give a
falling
shit.
apart. Just falling apart.
Oh, and the new website looks so good, Gary.
Oh,
I
it
got to send you a comics. I got to talk to you. I even told Nick we have to have that phone call comics. You just got to
Okay.
stay on me.
Yeah.
So-
Well, yeah. I don't like annoying people, but if you want me to annoy you, I will. I will. Do
I
so.
love
You
annoying
have
people.
to.
I
You
don't
have
listen.
to.
I actually I got no beef with John Campia. I don't. I don't like what he said about cousin humping fans and stuff like that, but we all spurg out. He's friends with Robert Meyer Burnett, so I respect him for that. I don't
don't like him because he acts like he doesn't know we exist.
I gotta
He's full
show
of
this.
shit.
The
Sorry,
title.
Gary. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's okay. The title for this is Harley Quinn's success will keep DC movies solo focused. That was 10 hours ago, John.
Johnny boy.
You guys see
John.
Did you see the popcorn buckets though? Those are the best. It's a fucking mallet with a handle, and the mallet is the popcorn bucket. I didn't
I
buy
want
one.
one.
Those were
Ooh.
good.
No,
Yeah,
I want one.
Thank you, Alex. Park Hopping is a great channel, and we got some new things coming. Drunk 3PO is doing a
finally going to
fantastic
start
job.
contributing to it, Jeremy. Now that I have my voice back.
I'm gonna get.
I'm working on it with Jay. I have a couple videos in the pipeline ready to go tomorrow. I'm gonna start.
Oh, fucking Jay!
And I spoke with the God Empress Jessie Milestone. She's gonna be part of that channel because listen, check this out, okay. They love them some Geeks and Gamers at Universal Studios, okay? And you've already seen the video that Jay got where Donkey and Shrek were giving us shout outs. Donkey actually said I wasn't answering his emails. So
of course your biggest fan is an ass.
Exactly. That was good. And you guys wonder,
highly representative of the Fandom Menace.
And you wonder why Geeky Candy's at Geeks and Gamers. That's why, right there.
And don't forget, he's making waffles.
But I mean,
Drunk
basically, Jay walks into Universal and he goes to the front of the line. Like if he goes, I'm Geeks and Gamers, he goes to the front of the line. It's fucking amazing. So yeah, we've got a lot of good things working. So I'm happy now. I don't have to lead the Fandom Menace anymore. Got Gary doing that, and he's a lot more intimidating looking than me anyway. So now people.
Oh, I can't wait to watch the hate videos come out against Gary now.
Yes,
awesome.
Yes, Gary, it's gonna be amazing. You're gonna have so many hate streams. It's gonna be so fun. You're gonna be like on every thumbnail now.
What are they going to hate? I am wonderful. There's nothing to hate about me. No,
they'll get creative.
All they have to do is call the Doctor Who and Star Trek people to give them tips. They'll be fine.
Don't you catch a lot of those already, Gary?
Dude, the Doctor Who people are so nasty. They are so. I mean, like it's been kind of tame to me, but what they I won't mention what they've done to Bulls Trek, but that is. They've gone to levels that I have not seen anybody go, not in the Fandom Menace, not with Star Wars fans are perfectly lovely compared to Doctor Who fans. It's been pretty nasty. There's like 9 of them left, but they're really mean.
Yeah.
You know, they're cornered, they're like a wild animal cornered. Stargate 404 for $2. Tim Pool on Birds of Prey. Cats was better than this.
Look, I saw Tim Pool talking about like how it was like the wokest thing he's ever seen, and I'm like, I just don't. Again, it's not a good movie, but
there was a lot of man hate in that movie. There really was.
There was a lot of man hate, but it wasn't. I don't see that as woke. I see that as like superficial feminism and stuff. But
it is.
Woke is political, so there wasn't politics in it at all.
I mean, I guess it comes down to what's your definition of woke. And I mean, like I look at it as sacrificing story for pushing political agendas. That's not my problem
it's
with
a good baseline.
That's not my problem with Birds of Prey. My problem with Birds of Prey is that I don't know why it exists. I don't know what the point of the entire film was. Ghostbusters 2016 existed to hate men. It existed to take a popular franchise that was predominantly male, and they literally made what's his name, Chris Hemsworth, the dumbest man on the planet. And now I haven't seen the movie, but I mean, I've seen people have told me about it, and I looked at clips.
And they make him an object of what's her face's obsession too.
Right. And so and then you go into The Last Jedi, like that is a political agenda being pushed into a movie to destroy something that previously was a male dominated thing that they've just spun it. And I just don't know what Birds of Prey does other than it's got a lot of asshole dudes that are, and it's got predominantly women. I don't call that woke. I'm sorry. That's just not my definition.
It's interesting because so much of the PR led so many to think that this was going to be another woke Hollywood movie. And I haven't seen the movie yet, but this gives me hope that maybe I might, just because I want DC to do well this year. I really do.
Hate, though. I mean, it's scenario after scenario of man hate.
Yeah, I was cringed at the hairpin thing. That was cringy for me. But
there's a way you can do that.
I support DC.
There's a way you can do that, and I don't care. I don't need to identify with the character. I'm not a 10-year-old, so I'm not going to pretend I'm dressing up as anybody. If it's a female character and there's a bunch of man hate, that's great. It just isn't done well. It's done like, okay, we need to show I'm going to say date drape. I'm not going to say the actual word. Okay, check. And then we need to have him disrespecting her while she's having fun with her girlfriends. And it's just like endless scenario.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what they're going to do with
Man
Max
taking
Lord.
credit for woman's work, stuff like that.
Oh my God.
I'm wondering how they're going to attempt do Max Lord with Wonder Woman 84 now.
Orange Man.
Because exactly. And I hope that they don't go down that stereotype with, you know, kind of like just the so stereotypical like evil like gross guy, I guess. Like,
Haven't you seen the picture of him yet?
Yeah, he looks like
no,
Trump
I have.
in the 80s.
I have. Yeah. This was. Yeah, I have. But I'm just hoping. I don't know. I feel like it's just so played out, and I want DC to do well because I don't want to give Disney my money this year. Marvel's. I don't want Kevin Feige. I don't want him. Yeah. Anyway. So I was hoping, but I'm glad to at least hear that it's not so woke. But really quick, speaking of cats, I don't know if you've seen this, Gary, or if your audience has, but John Boyega did a fantastically hilarious Instagram post that I gave you in the private chat regarding cats. And it's true John Boyega fashion. And if you wanted to grace your audience with it, it's kind of funny. It's just like 20 seconds or less, like maybe 15. But
John Boyega is my spirit animal.
He just came out like crazy, just against everybody. I love it.
He just came out. What?
He came out just like crazy.
He's
like
a
crazy.
house kid.
I was gonna say something else, but I didn't want to be taken bad, so I held back and I just said that instead. So
did you share audio? Did you share audio?
I gotta go back.
I knew it, Gary. You're gonna be the leader of the Fandom Menace. You're gonna have to make
audio.
You gotta remember the audio.
I need to
You deleted the audio.
people are asking me what's wrong with Feige. It's just a personal opinion. I'm not a fan of him taking over Star Wars if he does, because he has a lot of political opinions, and I don't want to see them inserted in Star Wars, as we've seen over the last decade, especially over the last 5 years. So I just want it gone, and he is definitely not the guy that would do that. Yeah, that's just my take. He's great with the churn of the business churn of the movie model. I mean, he can put out a winner, but I just don't want him. I don't want him touching my Star Wars. That's all.
And also, like,
I mean, could he do much worse?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Bob Iger was more responsible for the wokeness in Marvel than anybody.
Yeah, I feel like though there are certain producers or directors that can hold their own, and I don't think Feige would be one of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I look at it this way. I mean, you know, there's a lot of people I feel like they're jumping to the conclusion that the MCU is going totally woke or something like that. And if it does, I'll be the first one to say I was wrong. But I think out of 20 some movies, only a few bad ones, and he's done something that nobody else has done in history. I agree. It's a little short-sighted to think that he couldn't do 10 times better with Star Wars than anybody who touched it so far.
It's been recent things over the last year that he has said that has led me to start to have a bad opinion about it. That's all.
The things we've heard out loud, and somebody asked that about Eternals, and I'll tell you exactly. Eternals is going to be the way they make it sound. I mean, I'm just going off of what they say, completely woke, but could be wrong. Could be wrong. I hope it's good.
I hope it's not going to go that direction, but I know what you mean.
I hope not either. I want them all to succeed and be great.
I want to
also
be
after
I Black Widow be woke. I honestly don't.
I don't think it's gonna be woke either, but I do think that after not Civil War, Winter Soldier is where you start to see things become very repetitive and formulaic.
Yep. So. Wasp versus Ant-Man, borderline. It was borderline. Like Ant-Man was pretty much dumb throughout the entire thing. I mean, don't get me started. I was the only one who didn't like that movie. I freaking hated it. I'm gonna hit play on this. Does he sing or talk or?
He does. Well, he just
Oh, that's fine.
I saw the trailer for Cats and I said to myself, you know what? I could have killed that.
He's every cat.
That's hilarious.
I could have killed that. That Cats, man.
I'm still gonna get hit for that. By the way,
That was
So,
funny.
I didn't know there was
Beautiful.
I
I
love
didn't
John
know there was a
Boyega.
song in there. I'm gonna get hit for that.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was I thought he broke it up
Let's
a
re-
little bit, but
So you enjoy? They'll just clip it out. I'll be able to clip it out, but you won't be able to see it on the replay. So go refer
about
to that on Instagram. It's okay. Yeah. So, and Nicholas, you got a trailer out, don't you?
Yeah,
I
the
mean, you have a
documentary.
documentary out. Sorry.
Oh
Documentary.
yeah, the documentary. Yeah,
He's like,
I was,
what?
I, I was like
for
a
a moment.
trailer. Huh?
Sorry. I was looking at the trailer. Yeah. It's fucking.
you made a trailer for the documentary.
Made it
Yeah,
trailer for
we made 2 trailers for the documentary. So yeah, the documentary's been out for 2 weeks now. We're coming up on 80,000 views. We're
That's good.
less than 100 subs away from 3,000 subs. So in less than a year. So yeah,
That's awesome.
it's trucking along. We get all kinds of Doomcock and Jeremy and Nerdrotic love in the comment section. And I'm being serious and funny at the same time because there's a lot of hate comments in there.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like literally people have said in the comment section, "Oh, Doomcock's a part of this." Yeah, I'll be skipping. That's a hard pass. I'm like, he is reading a script that we wrote. So, all right, take your hard pass.
Look, it's a little bit of advice. You just those people, you just fuck them, fuck
Yeah.
every single one of you. Fuck
Yep.
you specifically, you motherfucker that thinks this is about you. It's about your bitch ass. Fuck you.
Yeah.
That's from me, not Nicholas. Nicholas is a nice guy, even though he has terrible, terrible opinions on football. He's a nice guy.
Hey, I like the Patriots too.
Okay. Well, I like Tom Brady. Not
I like
Patriots,
Tom
but-
Brady.
Yeah. All right.
And
Well, you're not as
Belichick.
dumb. You're not as dumb as you look in that hat. So I'll give you credit for that.
But yeah, things are going really well, and we are going to be we're going to be trying to do 2 of these a year. More than likely, it'll probably be 1 because if you guys saw the edit on this, like we had it broke up into 3, 4 parts: intro, part 1, part 2, part 3, and it was just like a big, huge spaghetti mess between the commentary, the clips, the music, like everything. Like, yeah, well, we're gonna end up doing like a behind the scenes here in the near future, and we're gonna be releasing a bonus featurette on a lot of stuff that got left on the cutting room floor, and this entire thing is completely monetized. We use all copyright free music. Nobody struck us or hit us or come after us. None of that. So the entire documentary, both trailers. So yeah, we're pretty pleased with it, and we're definitely looking forward to doing our next big project. But yeah, it was a 7-month long project that it was Coach's idea to do it. And I really wasn't on board in the beginning, but then after we started talking about it, getting the script put out there, and he wrote the script, and then we went over and edited it together, and then I made the suggestion of getting Doomcock to narrate because I think Doomcock has an awesome voice, and we just started going from there. And 7 months later, got this right here.
That's awesome, man. That's
Awesome.
Yeah, and listen, there's only 278 dislikes on a video with almost 80,000 views, and just to echo what Jeremy said, don't. Read your comments. Don't take any of them to heart.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Don't let them go to your head or your heart.
Yeah, don't read the comments. I don't do it anymore.
The good ones.
Well,
the good-
on some of my videos I do, but not on like Geeks and Gamers videos that I do.
Don't
Fuck no.
the good
don't
ones.
do that.
Don't let the good ones go to your head, and don't let the bad ones go to your heart. That's
Yeah.
the and
That's
but you got read as much as you can, but don't even let that stuff up, because there's people. For one, there's people who throw that stuff up there and they're being sarcastic. They're not being that serious. I mean, I learned this in marriage counseling, that you hear the voice in your head is a projected voice that you hear.
Yes.
So
Yes.
you hear the worst possible tone when it could be just a very casual tone. Now, sometimes they're 100% serious, and that's fine. And it's also their right to do it. That's why the comment section is there. And I don't delete any. I mean, YouTube does what YouTube does, but I don't. And yeah, just don't let it bother you. Look at the 3,500 likes you have right there. The almost 80,000 views on a channel with 3,000 subs is fucking incredible. And this is the kind of video that will just truck along for a while. I mean, it's news related videos and stuff. They come and go. They have a shelf life of like 72 hours. But when you do a movie review or when I do a Rotten Tomatoes videos, those things fucking last. I finally had my first video go over 500,000. I don't have 1 million yet, and maybe never will. But my Joker video went over 500,000, which was cool. But this is great. This is great. So if you guys out there, if you haven't checked it out, they're Echo Base Network. It's Star Wars, a sequel trilogy documentary to look at both sides of just kind of what happened. And these guys, Nicholas Glenn has been around a long time on this channel, supporter of Doomcock, Jeremy. So we appreciate you, man. And you guys, you and the coach are good people. So you don't deserve. Hopefully, it's just us getting the shit and not you guys. Because cool.
No, we get it too. Probably not near as much as you guys. And Coach actually called me the other day and was like, "I'm not reading the comment section anymore, dude."
There's a point in time where you have to stop looking, because once you start getting like a lot of negative comments, I can understand how it can wear on your soul a bit, but you start ignoring them and it's not a big deal. It's you gotta take everything that people say with a grain of salt, and don't take the critical feedback seriously.
It's so easy to dwell on the one mean one.
Yeah.
Like the one mean one out of all the positive, because that sticks out. And that's kind of, that's.
And we got to be open to that stuff. I mean, we need to be consistent.
Objectively negative, I'm all for that. In fact, I love that, because those are the ones I engage. But like, you'll get a lot. I mean, as a female, especially, I get like a ton of really crappy ones. But I don't really care.
You guys get
I'm pretty comfortable with myself, so I don't really care. People can say what they want, but the internet's fun. So
yes, it is.
For it.
We're dishing out criticism left and right. We got to be able to take it, and if we can't,
exactly. And there's a difference between a negative comment and a criticism.
Right.
Yeah. I'm all for like objective criticism. I love that. I love talking to people and having discourse on things, and my mind can change on with people that bring me new information I didn't really understand before. So I like it.
That's fair.
Yeah, we have some brilliant emails of constructive criticism that I've taken to heart.
Yeah, we actually got a funny one that we got was a negative constructive criticism comment, and I actually engaged with the guy on his comment and was very polite and understanding of his view at the same time of his criticism, and actually agreed with him on the criticism that he had, and then disagreed with another part, and he kind of saw my view, and he enjoyed the back and forth we had about it, and then subbed to the channel.
There you go.
But then sometimes you just get the dicks, and most of the time they're just people who are jealous. That's all it is.
That's the thing. You ignore the dicks and engage the people that have a legitimate gripe, because you can have a decent conversation. I had a long time ago. It was on my Witchblade review. This guy, he basically called me an asshole, and I asked him, "What'd you like about the comic?" And we actually had a very decent back and forth after that. Once they kind of see you as being a human being rather than just, some asshole on the internet, it becomes a different conversation.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
Stargate 404 for $5. Also, Jeremy, my guy, I don't know how you missed all the woke moments of Bird of Prey. It was pretty dang woke. Every woman scorned by a man and so much more.
I mean, I don't know how you missed that there was a man that literally saved Huntress. I mean, if you're looking that closely, then it's not every man. I mean, literally a man saved a female and had her raised, So, again, if you're going to call things out like that, then call all of them out. I just didn't notice it being a politically driven movie. I saw it telling a story that was more female-centric than male-centric in terms of the positive side of things. But if it was full-fledged what you're presenting it, then there would not have been a man to save a female in the movie. Literally, like, the most heroic thing in the movie was done by a man.
I thought the scene was done. He didn't speak, and it was just so. And then that female was barely in the movie. I think it's
really.
barely measurable.
But again, though, if it's done like that, why, if your whole message is to be anti-man, why have a man do that honorable thing if your whole message is to be anti-man? Because clearly Hollywood ain't worried about giving the man a bone if that's what they're trying to do. It's just not. It doesn't go into their MO to go, hey guys,
we got to make sure we make the man look good.
that's never a conversation that's ever been had in Hollywood.
No, it was probably by accident, or they were forced into it by. They were probably like, we couldn't write ourselves out of this corner. And was that a henchman for her family or for the family that murdered her family?
It was the henchman that murdered her family.
It was a henchman. So it was a bad guy.
Well, was anybody in the movie truly a good person? Who was the honorable person in the entire movie?
Probably
nobody.
Sandra Kane. She wasn't very honorable. She was just a pickpocket. That's no big deal.
Yeah, but I mean, generally speaking, almost like 99% of every single person in this movie was a bad person.
Confirmed, Jeremy SJW.
I would say
give me my fucking blue wig. I'm fucking voting for Bernie. I'm fucking done. Orange man bad.
What about Booty Judge?
I would say probably
the second time I laughed. The second time I chuckled is when she said she voted for Bernie for grievances. That was pretty funny.
That was pretty funny.
That was pretty funny. Yeah, if there was more you know what? The rest of the cast didn't need to be there. If it was just Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn, I don't care what it could have been about the egg sandwich the whole time. I'd have been fine. That would actually been very
that part
consistent.
was funny.
Yeah. And I was hungry when I saw it too. I was like, looks pretty good. Daniel James for Australian $14.99. LFL knows this series won't do well, and having GL attached, George Lucas to a Lucasfilm, by the way, attached to their pass card.
Michael in the comments said Jeremy's gone soft. The only reason I went soft is because your mom did a good job. Okay, now fuck you.
That's like a criticism I've been hearing too, is that everyone's being soft on this movie.
Sorry, Gary. I had to.
I thought you were talking about dude's mom.
Jeremy making friends.
I love it when you bring the moms into it. It's great. It's not a complete live stream with Jeremy unless he brings someone's mother into it.
Oh man, Gary's like,
no, they really have it out for this dude's mother, man.
My chat will know it's a joke. They can handle it. You can make fun of my mom. I got two moms you can make fun of. I don't give a shit.
See, Michael gave an LOL. Michael is a grown ass man. He's not a little bitch.
Sheila Allen. Nobody will be banning you, Sheila Allen. Okay, yeah. She's like, just kidding. Don't ban me. But yeah, do not ban Sheila Allen. What's up? How's it going? Modalicious for $2. EVS live streams himself eating Chick-fil-A, 10,000 views. That's the fucking internet, man. That's amazing. I've never even had Chick-fil-A.
It's banned in California, right?
I went there once and I was like, this is what everybody's making a big deal about. It's like really cheap KFC.
Is it deep fried or is it like?
Yeah, it's nasty. It's not that great. It's
okay.
all like,
I hate their sandwiches, but their nuggets are good and their lemonade is amazing.
All right. Well, I mean, I can't say anything because I haven't eaten there. I don't like Popeyes. I don't like KFC really. So, man.
It's just a chicken sandwich place. That's all it is. But their lemonade's fucking great.
But the fact that he gets 10,000 views on a live stream is the beauty of the internet, and that's why if there's a writer's strike, go ahead and fucking strike. All of us will start going through drive-throughs on our live streams, and we'll be getting more views than Hollywood.
Yeah, I think that would be great if there's actually a writer's strike, man.
I'm sorry, I'm wrong. I'm sorry, I'm wrong, Tim H. That's what I felt like. Maybe I went to a shitty one. That could very well be.
A lot of people love it, so I'm gonna go eat it once. But there's none in San Francisco. I think the closest one is out in.
I didn't think Popeyes was all that great either.
Where is the closest Chick-fil-A? I'm gonna.
Hey, the only thing that's good about Popeyes is their red beans and rice.
I just had Chick-fil-A today.
There you
I
go.
can tell you right now, the sweet tea is where it's at. And lemonade's good too, but sweet tea is fantastic. And their waffle fries are pretty
25 miles away. Is the one.
I don't know.
That's not terrible. That's
out there, but I
Which that's about an hour and a half drive for you, probably.
I was going to say, where Gary's at, though, that's a long drive.
It's in Walnut Creek. You'd have to go over a bridge, drive through the East Bay. So, yeah, it would. You're not joking. It would be an hour and 15 minutes for me to get there.
It's
There's
fine,
always a
Gary,
really
it's
long
fine.
line too as we go around like lunch or dinner, but the service is always, at least the ones I've always gone to, they're really good and they're quick. So they're expeditious.
That's
like kind
good.
of like In-N-Out's pretty much like, I feel like I've always had good service at In-N-Out too.
And-
So
and Gary,
you know
the-
what? That's
the
where I'm
best-
going to dinner after this live stream, just for Jeremy.
there you go.
The best time to go, Gary, is on Sunday.
Yeah, dude, go Sunday. Make that 25-mile hike on a
There's like
Sunday.
absolutely no lines.
Never
on
a
Sunday.
line.
Why are you guys bullshitting me or?
Yes and no. Oddly enough.
They're closed on Sundays.
They're closed on Sundays.
Oh, you jackass! They're closed on Sundays. Why?
So technically, he's right. There really isn't
Yeah.
a wait.
They're a Catholic-run company.
I
so-
thought they were gonna quit doing that though. I heard.
I don't know, man. That's
I don't
like
know.
the last time I walked in one, they had like this big church doors that says closed on Sundays.
In-N-Out's
they could-
Christian. The owners for In-N-Out are Christian too. So,
Oh, they are.
yeah.
In-N-Out King.
Animal
In-N-Out.
style, double protein style, animal style.
Oh, no tomato though. No, get
No
those.
tomato. I don't do tomato either. No.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
If-
but I
if
do the
the-
protein style wrapped in
Animal
lettuce.
fries
So
too. Get the animal fries and the animal.
I'm trying to be
I'm-
keto.
I am going to eat In-N-Out Burger every day when we're in Anaheim for celebration. Every single day.
I can't wait for celebration, man.
I
We're
can't
gonna have
either.
so much fun. Hey, I'm going to VidCon, dude. You should go to VidCon.
When's VidCon?
I think it's in June.
Is that in Vegas?
No, it's in Anaheim.
It's in Anaheim.
Same place, yeah.
No, I'm not going back to Vegas.
Did you get passes? Did you get press?
I don't think. Oh, I don't know if I could get pressed to VidCon. It's like a YouTube thing. You go there and
Oh, yeah.
You have to pay or what?
you have to pay. Yeah,
Dude, I'm there. Like, go. We'll talk tomorrow. We'll make this happen. I'm there.
Yeah, come on out and we'll eat.
Hell
it out.
yeah.
We'll go to VidCon for like an hour and then go to.
I'm not even coming from Vic. I'm coming for VidCon as an excuse, but really it's In-N-Out Burger. So, and to hang out with the leader of the Fandom Menace.
Yeah. You
I
need to hand him your crown and scepter.
That's right.
Cecil's gonna be there.
He's looking to have it, man.
I just gotta get.
Can we make that happen? Can we? I mean, I really think at this point, if Cecil is the leader of the Fandom Menace, what can they
What's
really
funny is
say
Cecil
at
probably
that
don't even
point?
remember my fucking name, and I've been on like 5 streams with.
I have my Cecil signed dollar that he gave me for picking up his like freaking $100 bar tab at a
with all due respect,
And
with
Gary doesn't
all-
even drink.
Nope.
with all due respect to the future ruler of Earth and so many other greats that I've done car videos with, the cab video fly with Cecil is easily the best one. I don't think we can recreate that one, but I'm gonna try. I'm actually probably gonna be in New York in a couple weeks, and I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try
Nice.
to get it with Cecil, and we're gonna try to find Rashid and cab video fly.
Good luck.
Dude, I will vlog it. We will just spend 24 hours with Cecil asking inappropriate questions to people while we find Rashid. That's what we're gonna do. The hunt for Rashid with Cecil and Jeremy.
Hunt for Rashid. I love it.
The best fan made car video is Gary and Jeremy in the little carriage ride.
Oh, that was another $131.
That's a lot of money.
I'm writing that off. I'm doing my taxes right now, and that's fucking getting rid of. Yeah. I date Ryan with Jeremy.
That was
That's
crazy.
where we conceived Ryan.
If we would have done it, honestly,
Gary's love child, Ryan.
It's weird. So who actually delivered him? I need to know that.
Wow, so much is
Because,
making so much sense all of a sudden.
I think it was his quarter
I'm
black
never
who
forgiving
delivered.
you.
He was there.
We were at that pizza restaurant. That's where he delivered it.
Did M. Night Shyamalan write this episode of Friday Night Tights or what?
I think he did.
Quite a twist.
That's the twist.
oh man,
What a
that was
twist.
good. That was good. But no, in all seriousness, if we would have recorded that, if we would have done a better job recording that one, that would have been gold. But we were so caught off guard by that because
We
this
have
guy
like
with
2 cars on the way up there. Dude.
yeah, like this guy was listening to us and he was done as like these guys are actually kind of cool. So he just starts circling cars and like zigzagging intentionally. And then we were kind of making it a bigger deal. Like, oh shit, where's it going? Where's it going? And he was playing off of our energy. And next thing you know, like we would get to a red light and he would just circle the car in this little bicycle carriage. We're like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Yeah,
It was so
I
good.
figured out he was making our ride longer too.
Yeah, he was, and he made a lot more money. So
well, back to the Q&A. Vince Hickey for Australian $2.99 replaced Jeremy with Jeremy's above average penis.
I'm okay with that.
I don't know if YouTube is though. Might have
yeah, that might be an issue with YouTube.
Yeah, maybe. Stargate 404 for $5. The media's image of incel violence they were talking about in Joker is summarized by the guy who couldn't get it up with Quinn bombing her home.
What?
Yeah.
It's,
Remember the guy that launched that thing into the apartment and they had the eggplant?
Okay.
Yes, I get it. Yes, it was the slash. Sorry, Stargate 404. Way ahead of me, buddy. Good job, Comics Division. Not a banned account for $1.99. So empowering hearing Harley cripple men. Male tears. Hashtag male tears. It was empowering when she broke those legs. I hate watching that. I hate legs getting broken scenes. That's just, I'm squeamish for that.
It's not as bad as the American History X scene because that's
no, you're right.
Oh, that's curb stomping, man. That's totally different.
Stargate 404 for $2. You seen Brightburn, Evil Justice League? Maybe that would be cool.
I love Brightburn.
I still have not seen it.
I love Brightburn. I mean, I thought there were some missed opportunities, but overall, I very much enjoyed Brightburn. I hope they take that to the next level. I don't know what it did financially. I don't think it did phenomenal money, but I think it made its money back and made a profit. And I hope they move forward with that Brightburn universe. I think it's great.
I want to say I have it on my Plex server, so at some point I need to watch it.
Plex. I just hear Plex, and that was a term for when you were really high on meth and you were up too long. You were plexing when you started seeing shit, and you were up for like 5 days. That was our slang for it. Sporking News Podcast for $5. Gary and Tom, thanks for stopping by last night. And comics, next celebration of Spork, maybe Quiet Jeremy can join. Maybe.
Good luck.
Quiet Jeremy. Yeah. Quiet Jeremy.
Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews for £5. My father told me last night that the BBC license fee is worth every penny. Is he wrong? Yes. Your dad is wrong. Your dad is wrong. I respectfully tell you that your dad is wrong. And it actually isn't. Well, I guess it is if you agree with it. The problem with the BBC licensing fee is they're taking everybody's money to only make TV for somebody, not everybody. That's the problem. But it's downright un-American, that BBC license fee.
It's a good thing it's in the UK then.
Yes, Modalicious for $2. The first episode, Jody Who felt like Class spinoff. It did, Modalicious. You are correct. And Class was actually it sucked too. They both sucked. It's a spinoff of Doctor Who that you guys would never see. They tried to do like a Harry Potter Doctor Who thing, and it really sucked. Stargate 404 for $2. You misogynist. Birds of Prey is the 71st best DCEU film ever.
That's right behind
Catwoman,
Catwoman,
which I saw in theaters. Opening night.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say Supergirl, but Catwoman's a better one. Yeah.
I got a Catwoman ticket free with one of my freaking DVDs or Blu-rays. Me and Mrs. Nerdrotic saw it, and she kind of liked it in a way, because it was Evil Cosmetic Company, and it was fucking bad. Adam Wolfert for $2. This is why Jedis shouldn't get married. That's exactly why. But you know what? The Jedis don't get married because it's the same reason in sobriety you're not supposed to get in a relationship if you're not in one for a year, because it just messes things. It makes things complicated when you need to focus on being a Jedi. Stargate 404 for $5. First IMAX screening at Irvine Spectrum, the largest IMAX south of LA, had 30 tickets sold. 30. Group of young girls were the only ones enjoying it.
I mean, that's kind of who it was marketed to. So, am I surprised? No.
Half of them can't go.
Yeah.
If it was an intelligent rated R, I would understand it. I mean, listen, what was really rated R about Joker?
The F-bombs, that was it.
Yeah.
They said fuck way too many times for PG-13.
That, and I guarantee you the headshot.
Yeah, the sadistic style of killing.
Because
probably.
the MPAA, you can show 50 million people getting killed in 20 different ways in a PG-13 movie. You show somebody getting shot in the head, they will give you an instant R.
Didn't he shoot the coworker in the head too?
It
was against the door, like against the wall, and he kind of
remember.
came down, but I can't remember where exactly he shot him. But it was like a point blank kind of thing.
And he stuck something in his eye.
Yeah, that's the thing. You do anything like that, they usually get really fucking weird about
it was pretty morbid.
I've said this a lot, but like add a few F-bombs to the Dark Knight, and would you wonder why that's a like, oh man, it seems like an R movie,
It is pretty much. I'm surprised.
The stomach bomb thing was
but it doesn't have
between
F-bombs
that and the
in
pencil.
you don't see anything, but yeah, it was clever. But
I don't watch The Dark Knight now. I'm in the mood.
The pencil scene is something that probably would normally get you an R rating too, but since it was Warner Brothers and a big deal, they probably just got away with it.
Yeah.
The only one that can handle a pen or a pencil the way I like it's John Wick. He won.
Temple of Doom got a PG rating, and he ripped the dude's heart out.
Well,
When it catches on fire.
historically, ironically, Temple of Doom and Gremlins are directly responsible for the PG-13 rating.
Temple of Doom started it because that's what I remember hearing about the most when I was a kid. People were freaking out over that.
Gremlins and that,
I was more angry about the stupid raft scene. I freaking hated that scene where they jumped on a raft and jumped out of the plane. There was something. When I was a kid, I just thought that was the dumbest thing. What the fuck are they doing? I got so angry at that. I did. Now I don't mind it that much. Freaking goddamn! After Crystal Skull, give me 18 raft scenes out of it. All I know is the action figure. The action figures from Temple of Doom. Those things are fucking expensive, man.
Yeah.
They're hard.
Well, it's because they're hard to. Yeah, I was gonna say they didn't make a lot of them.
My favorite part of Crystal Skull is the whole fucking refrigerator scene.
God damn, that's dumb.
Well, it replaced jumping the shark at this point.
It's hilarious.
What was bad about Gremlins? Asked Mike Bleasy. Well, for one, the microwave scene.
Yeah, the microwave scene, the blender scene. There's a lot of really kind of gruesome Gremlins death in that.
Yeah,
it was dark as fuck, man.
But oh my god, I love Gremlins 1 and Gremlins 2.
Oh, I love Gremlins.
Love those movies. Yeah, any movie with Slayer music in it is good. Terminus Est for $2. What is wrong with Cassian Andor in Rogue One?
Everything.
He was Blandy in Andor. Yeah,
boring as fuck.
Yeah, I just thought he was terrible casting, and I felt like my whole problem with Rogue One's casting is it just felt like they were actively not trying to cast a white dude on the rebellion side. Like they did not get good actors. None of those actors had chemistry. It didn't flow together at all. The action was cool in Rogue One. Krennic was awesome in Rogue One. Vader scene, if that's what it's fine in isolation, but I don't think it does any favors that 20 minutes later he looks like an old man fighting Obi-Wan Kenobi. Rogue One's okay. It's fine. I know everybody loves it more than me, but
honestly, I've fallen more out of love with it in the last couple of years, and then I've had a few conversations with people about it that have really made me change my mind on it a little bit.
I saw it 3 times in the theater, and each time I saw it, I liked it less and less. And it was pretty apparent that there was just no fucking characterization to those characters. No development. They're all very wooden. They're all very boring. There's an issue when your droid is the most interesting character.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
That was the best character
in
that movie for me, for sure.
I don't know. I probably still like Krennic more only because I'm just a big Ben Mendelsohn fan. But I would say that K2SO was K2SO was probably objectively the best character in the movie. I just enjoyed Krennic more. I love Ben Mendelsohn, and I think they could have done more with Krennic. And I'm still upset that they got rid of that one scene in the trailer where he was walking with his cape in the water. I guess they were on Scarif or whatever.
Well, it wouldn't have worked at that point because of the whole thing with them blowing up the planet.
Yeah. That movie went through extensive, production problems. Shocker, a Kathleen Kennedy project went through production problems. Wow. Breaking news. That never happens.
Did
pretty much everyone.
Write an article about that?
But horse lives matter. So
Yeah.
They do. Star Wars was betrayed and murdered by Disney, except for cute little baby Yoda, says Leon Kennedy for $4.99. Yep,
It's bait, man. Don't buy into it. It's fucking
baby
bait.
Groot. Like I said,
Speaking, I just have to say one thing. Speaking of Kathleen Kennedy, I'm so sorry, but I am going to be so pissed if her effing delays of Indiana Jones, God forbid anything prohibits Harrison Ford from being able to be on it again after saying he wants to be on it. I'll be so pissed if that happens because of how much this. I'm going to be pissed because I'm just so tired. I'm so tired of the delays. I'm so tired of the pushbacks. It's just ridiculous. She's got to get the hell out of there. She's just got to go. Sorry, I needed to rant for a second. I'm so sorry.
All right.
But do you really
Your
want an
channel's my
Indiana Jones
therapy.
movie in this climate right now?
I don't, and I do. I love Harrison Ford. It's a guilty pleasure to say I'd see him in just about anything except for the one with the CGI dog. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just makes me. I don't know. He's like a national treasure, right? It's hard not to want to see a movie with
Indiana
him.
Jones is.
Yeah.
They better hurry up. I mean, it was.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if they push it off another couple years, I mean, I'm just. God forbid anything happen.
Like it's not happening. Then
I told it's gonna be geriatric Jones. Is what we're gonna
God damn it.
Salsa Sharko 101 or Shark 01 for $5. In Jeremy's new contract, you should make him send out the daily morning memo. Keep your foot in his neck before he gets uppity. That's what I'll do.
He does get uppity.
Also Shark, our Shark.
May the horse be with you, says Jeffrey Riley for $5.
Oh, that's great.
Lady Miss,
can we get some horse emojis back in here? I feel the horse discussion has died down a little bit. Can we bring back some Kathleen Kennedy respect in the chat with some horse emojis?
Oh.
No disrespect to Mr. Ed. He's far better looking than Kathleen Kennedy.
Wilbur, there's too many men working here.
Lady Mist for $10 says, watched you for a long time, came to see the stream, and a female that hates what Hollywood is doing is all to all our shows felt about a welcome. Watched you for a long time, came to see the stream, and a female that hates what Hollywood is doing to all of our shows felt about as welcome as stuff on a shoe.
You struggled to get through that one. You really are taking over my role, Gary.
I am. No, my God. I'm sorry, Lady Miss. I'm trying to get around what you were trying to say here because I don't know if you didn't feel welcome in our chat or felt welcome in the movie. So, watched you for a long time, came to see the stream, and a female that hates what Hollywood is doing to all our shows felt about as welcome as stuff on a shoe. I don't know if you didn't feel welcome or here comes the horse emoji. Lady Mist, please don't. You don't have to send another super chat, but maybe my brain. I'm so hungry right now.
Thank you for the support.
Thank you for the support, Lady Mist. We love you.
The horse is female. That's great.
The horse is female. That's right.
Oh my God. How dare you gender? How dare you decide the gender of the horse? Let the horse decide. Sorry, this is where that's where we are now. It's where we are.
It's pretty funny when women can't answer what a woman is.
God, it's so stupid.
She's talking about Catherine. Thank you, Rhino's youth. Yeah, you know what? My brain's probably not processing information very well right now because I didn't eat today. I forgot to freaking eat. I get into making my videos and then I went and worked out and then I'm like, oh, I should get something to eat. But I got a cup of coffee instead and then my brain stops working. But it never really worked in the first place. So never mind. Lady Mist, we love you. Longtime supporter. She's brilliant. Coco, I was just concerned. I'm like, did I say something to piss you off? Because let me know. Email me.
You probably did. Now that you're the king of the Fandom Menace, you're going to do that a lot. So
she voted for Cecil. That's what it was.
Oh, she did? I don't blame her. Coco Prakash for $2, rewriting Obi-Wan to be a trans male.
God damn it!
That's it.
It's gonna be Obi-Wana like Juana or Juanita.
Obi-Wanda.
Yeah.
Obi-Wanda.
So Obi-Wan or Juan.
Yeah,
Solo.
it'll be Obi-Juan, Obi-Juana, Obi-Juanita, Obi-Wanda. One of those. Take your pick.
OBGYN.
Can you use the force to transition? Yeah, OBGY. I just.
You just slam dunk that motherfucker.
I love that dot. Oh, I get it now.
Oh, I had to mute because I was laughing so fuck.
Brian Snell for $2. Don't you Palpatine Saga? I do Palpatine Saga. It is a Palpatine Saga. That's all it is. Grendel fan 84 $4.99. No beaver joke will ever match the one from the Naked Gun.
Oh,
Shame
absolutely.
on Harley Quinn for attempting to do one. No, never, ever. Nice beaver. I just had it stuffed yesterday.
Fucking great.
I fucking love Naked Gun. Sheev Burger, who is Sheev Palpatine's next door neighbor. They have the same first name. $4.99. Is it safe to say Disney Star Wars is the new Transformers? Every movie gets worse and worse. Started off profitable, but make much less money out over time. Yes, that's what I said in my video. And it's funny because Mark Hamill uses that as an analogy in his famous "They only do this for money, kids." And now the irony is Star Wars has become the analogy that Mark Hamill used. Brian Snell, Gary, is it true you owned a comic book store in San Francisco for 10 years? Yes, it is. And it's now true that I am the leader of the Fandom Menace, Brian Snell. So
It's all lies, Brian.
Yeah.
It's all lies. Don't believe a word this
All
man
lies.
says.
It was technically 10 years and 6 months, but yeah.
Who's counting?
Who's counting?
Jeremy, what are you going to do now that there's going to be significantly less thumbnails with your image on it now?
Yeah.
Probably get more work done, to be honest with you.
It's easy to go on vacation, play some video games.
You're going to be in a lot less mentions. You're going to be, it's going to be a whole new world for you.
It's actually, I mean, I don't talk as much shit on Twitter, so I've already kind of started the process, So
that's good. You've been ready to just.
Yeah, I've been
be ready
preparing for the
transition.
inevitability of Gary taking over as a leader of the Fandom Menace. I've already mailed him my fax machine because we still use fax machines as a leader of the Fandom Menace, where I fax out the talking points every single day for everybody in the Fandom Menace. I actually have Google alerts on, which I taught Gary.
No, I'm
Gary
sending out pagers.
huh?
Pagers.
Nice.
But I had Google alerts on, and for any time anybody says the Fandom Menace, that way, because they're part of the Fandom Menace, and I'm automatically the leader. But now that's Gary, so a lot less stress on my shoulders these days.
Awesome.
So I mean, I can already see Gary's getting just when right when Nerdrotics passed Geeks and Gamers, I already saw a few extra gray hairs in his beard. Like it's
Monday Matt
automatic.
already made a video about him.
yeah. Monday Matt's gonna make videos about.
He already did.
Oh, did he? I missed that
I
one.
don't know.
It's going to be great.
Oh.
Yeah.
But Gary, now that you've inherited this mantle, what you need to do is you need to up your shit talking game on Twitter.
Did you say mantle or manhole?
It's true,
Well,
Gary.
interpret it any way you want. But I said mantle.
You can't say
Okay.
manhole in Northern California.
It's a people.
Yeah, that's
people
true.
Hole.
It's a
Person
people
hole.
hole.
A hole in the ground.
It's a earth hole.
It's a whole.
But my question is,
It's
do
a
women
street hole.
actually go through manholes? I mean, I don't know, probably, but
Yeah. Well,
It does
why
sound
would
dirty
you-
now that they made it a thing.
Ryan
Of
Johnson.
all, why would you care that that's called a man? Never mind.
I know. That's
That's
kind of the point.
Berkeley. Stargate 404 for $2 says Attack of the Jarbots.
Wow, that was perfectly timed.
Yes. And
Yep.
yeah. It just jumped on me. Sorry.
I know, right?
Indiana Jones 5. My manhood belongs in a museum.
Why is that? Is it?
He's so friggin' old.
What is it, Dr. Jones? It's a penis and it belongs in a museum.
But that means that it's timeless, so that's good, right?
Right.
It will just be vandalized and turned into a vagina. I don't know.
Right.
By the
Yeah.
way, did you notice the vaginal imagery with the bacon in Birds of Prey?
Yes, I actually there's tons of it everywhere. The imagery and I'm not gonna watch it again, but it's fucking everywhere. It's ridiculous. It's borderline funny, but Jesus Christ. Just tossing a coin to the Thorn Knight himself, Sir Gary David the Beak of House Nerdrotic. Why, thank you. Huzzah! Yes. I have my birth name was David Knight before I got adopted. So that's why they did the Knight thing. And then I got this weird last name. And Beak is my nickname. It was from a
really cool name, though.
It is a cool name. I'm like, God,
Knight.
It sounds like you should be driving around in like a Corvette.
Yeah.
And have a mullet.
The new Knight Rider.
And date 19-year-old.
Yes.
Contrary to Gary's belief, he does not get the Z car. Z car still stays here.
Oh no.
Yeah, Z car stays with the leader of Geeks and Gamers, not the leader of the Fandom Menace. So
didn't you just have some work done on it recently, Jeremy?
Huh? Do what?
Did you just have some work done on the Z car recently?
Not really. No.
No?
What do you mean?
I remember you. I remember you were talking
rumor.
about driving it out to California,
yeah.
and you were needing to get some work on it, so that's why you weren't driving it out there.
I mean, I did take it over to a Z car specialist over in Mobile, Alabama, mainly just to kind of to check it over. But I don't know, man. It's the car runs great, but I just don't know if I want to take it all the way to California. I'll probably take the Audi. So but I mean, either way, Gary's going to take whatever vehicle I bring. So I got to decide which one I don't want to keep. So I'll probably bring the Audi because I want to keep the Z car.
Are you driving out for celebration or?
Oh
flying?
yeah, I drive everywhere.
Yeah.
So
I'm probably going to be flying. Me and Coach will be there, but we'll probably fly out there.
Yeah, I don't fly, not if I can help it.
The only thing I'll trade my FJ4 is one of those Tesla trucks. I want one of those. I got my it's $150 deposit or $100 deposit down on one. So in about 30 years when they come out,
do a GoFundMe.
No Oracle, no Batgirl, no Barbara Gordon, not Birds of Prey. Darkstar 76. I actually cut that out of my video, but you are so right. The fact, for one, you just left a giant box that you could have checked for fucking Birds of Prey. We have a girl in a wheelchair.
Yep.
And she's a redhead, so they would have swapped her out for a person of color. Yes. But yes, you just left a giant opportunity that lay left on the table. And yeah, I mean,
it's because they're ableist, Gary. They're ableist. They hate the handicapped.
They really do. Bob Iger hates everybody. Jeff McKelvey for $5. Birds of Prey is woke garbage from everything I'm seeing, reading. You looking for the 78 Battlestar? Oh, damn it, Jeff McKelvey. 78 Battlestar. 78 Battlestar. I'll email you tonight. You know what I mean? Love you all. Love you too, man. 78 Battlestar. Oh, and I'll freaking hang it right here, right above my head. I need a new ship. Nicholas Horton for £2. Classic Harley Quinn. Yes, and that was from our video. Yeah, she was great. I freaking love Harley. And I like Harley's character. Yeah, she was great.
And I haven't seen the movie, but all the trailers and stuff, like just like her mannerisms, like her glazed over look when she talks about things and stuff. I love that. I do love that. And so I hope, I haven't seen the movie, but I do hope that she has like does she have a decent role in it? I hope she does.
She's good in it, but it's she's
the main character. I mean,
but I mean, like decent meaning, like was she able to really like?
Yeah, it's Margot
really
Robbie, man. She did a fantastic job. She will always do a fantastic job.
She did a really good job.
Yeah, she made that movie palatable.
Yeah,
absolutely palatable. Just like
I'm not a fan of the Jussie Smollett sister in there already.
She was actually decent.
I thought she was pretty good.
I hope so. I haven't seen anything she's in, but like I followed her on Twitter and I just like, oh god, I don't know if I can
really
stomach that.
confused with their aesthetic because they would go with certain characters, they would go 70s, and then especially with the style is like kind of out of date. And it's weird. It's all like they were attempting to do a period piece and then dialed back on it or trying to make it look like a faux period piece. But the costumes are just fucking terrible.
Terrible.
Why can't they get costumes right on all girl anything? Like Charlie's Angels, it was like substitute teachers, and then I mean, it's just sad to hear. I mean, there's so much potential for costumes with all female like crew.
But they want to avoid the male gaze. That's kind of the big problem.
Oh, who
with that.
fucking cares? God damn it!
Feminists care. That's why.
God.
That's what this is all about.
Why are they there in the first place? Because of the things they were wearing.
Remember the good old days when they used to use TNA to sell movies?
They're whinging about men. They're wearing makeup. They're all sexed up. I mean,
what are they going to do with Ahsoka Tano if they ever bring her on? I mean, she's like mid, I mean, what is she?
Don't give them any ideas, Candace.
God, well, they already changed it once.
I know.
They already changed it once.
I know.
Ugh. It just makes me upset because those are great. They were great costumes originally. Why ruin them now?
Yeah, I went off on that in my video. It's just I'm guessing for a costume designer, they got a fashion designer and not a Hollywood costume designer. And it seems like maybe somebody's personal fashion designer.
They got to put their stamp on it.
That really worked in like Fifth Element. It doesn't work. And again, you could have gone more comic book in this movie and it would have worked. It actually was tailor made for it. And they did a couple of like the Acme, the chemical plants that they did, and the scene on the pier was very Batman the Animated Series. Like if they would have done more of that, that would have been cool. Gary, how come you're not looking forward to seeing Black Widow and the Eternals? Black Widow looks boring. It doesn't look woke. It just looks boring because it's a dead character who's in a prequel, so it's not going to really move the story forward. It seems like it's something to just it seems like filler.
Cash in on.
Yep.
Inappropriate to bring in a female led. I mean, I like just to do a female. I mean, it's been a while, so there you go.
Black Widow should be like the hardest R you can get, maximum right up to NC-17, and it should be violent and bloody and disgusting, and you can have all the women in it you want because that's part of the Black Widow program. But I would get Drew Goddard, who was instrumental in Daredevil season 1. I would have gotten him to write and direct it, and it would be fucking fantastic. But Eternals looks like an inexperienced director in an FX heavy movie shot entirely on a sound stage in front of a green screen. Nobody's actually wearing their costumes. They're all wearing, I mean, it's practically an animated movie. And it's starting to get much like that. You know what? I really hated the battle scene at the end of Endgame. I think it's ugly. It looks like they're fighting in mustard and dirt. And you can see people's heads moving. And look at it again, folks. It's really sloppy. It's not well done. There's some good emotional scenes in there, but it's ugly. And Infinity War is so much better. Such a better movie.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
The biggest disappointment of the year is probably going to be Snake Eyes for me. So
I watched your video on that last night.
Yeah.
No, I agreed with it 100%.
First
also,
off, Snake Eyes is not Asian, and he doesn't take his mask off. That's all you need to know about him.
Fucking retard. It's retarded. It's absolutely retarded. I'm so tired of this shit. Ray Park was the perfect Snake Eyes for all of the flaws in that. For all of the flaws in Rise of Cobra and Retaliation, Ray Park and whoever plays Storm Shadow, the Snake Eyes Storm Shadow dynamic was fantastic in those movies. And
the thing I don't get is why don't they just do a Snake Eyes Storm Shadow movie? That's what they could do.
It would be.
And there's your Asian representation. Oh, but he's a bad guy.
Yeah, like get Ray Park and whoever played Storm Shadow.
I'll just tell you right now, Ray Park is going through some stuff. I follow him on Instagram because I love him. Also,
he's amazing.
He is going through some stuff. I think too. I don't think he's gonna because I think I don't know if he's going to be called back for some possible Darth Maul stuff too. But he's trying really hard to get back into shape for something. So I don't know. He gained a little bit of weight recently, and he's like really trying hard to get back on the right with things. I guess.
Yeah. I noticed that at Celebration.
Yeah. Okay. And so there's something kicking his ass into high gear.
Because Darth Maul was probably supposed to be in Han Solo or Obi-Wan Kenobi. I mean,
I don't know, but I just know he's an awesome martial artist, and he would do great as in that movie as well.
Super nice guy too.
Mm-hmm. He's
Yeah,
so
it's
nice to
just-
fans. He's so nice to fans.
He is.
It is so disappointing that that's where we're heading with this. But that's going to be my most disappointing movie of the year if it continues to on this path that it's on. So
If you guys want to know how nice Ray Park is, I was getting his autograph and my dumbass left it there, and he came running after me to give it to me.
Oh my
Not one of his
God. Oh, wow.
handlers, not one of the guys at the booth. He did it himself, and I was floored by that.
That's awesome.
This, ladies and gentlemen,
Well, you
is
missed the part where he flipped over the table to run to give it to you too.
I did.
Yeah, this is my my Amazon page. So anytime I recommend something, here, Mrs. Nerdrotic put this together for me because she's awesome, and everybody's been asking me about the
Affiliate.
liver cleanse,
Yes.
the liver cleanse, the liver cleanse. Here it is. This is it. Core Restore. That's what I used. So I used this. I followed every fucking instruction to the letter. And I worked out every single day. I didn't take a single day off. And that means minimum 1 hour of cardio, but you do some lifting too, some lifting crunches, all that shit. Do it for 30 days. I lost 50 pounds. I lost 50 pounds in 30 days. I actually lost a little more the next month. And then I got too skinny and I gained a couple pounds back.
I sent you a text message asking you about this specifically, Gary.
So you go right
Man, I
there.
have to look at that too.
Core Restore, and it's basically just a liver cleanser, but you do the diet along with it, and it's fucking great. I get nothing off that. I don't care. Just get healthy. It's really good. I did it because I went for my physical, and my doctor, who was my sponsor, said you're officially obese, and I'm like, what did you just say? And it's not saying it's bad. It's just I let myself go. I had the comic shop owner bod, but I didn't have a comic shop anymore. So yeah, I got busy, and plus I didn't want to. I was getting older, and I know it's harder to get it off. As I was thinking of the Ray Park thing, and that's probably it's such a pain in the ass to get weight off when you're older. So back when all I would have to used to do is like stop drinking soda. I don't drink soda anymore, but I used to drink soda, and I'd stop drinking soda for like a month, and I'd lose 10 pounds. So
I actually did a 32-day juice fast a couple years back ago. I did nothing but juiced fruits and vegetables for 32 days.
Oh wow.
I need to eat some. I'm like almonds. I had a lot of raw almonds.
Yeah,
I love
those are good.
almonds.
Yeah, they're great. Or Stunner 900 for $1.99. It says in quotes, "I never met this girl. I never met her until I met her." So, Gary, what say you on Venom and the sequel with Tom Hardy? Looking forward to it. TM Martin for $2.
Mhm.
I think Sony is going to make better superhero films than Marvel until we should talk about this. Fucking Sam Raimi directing Doctor Who is the shit.
Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange. Sorry,
Yeah.
Doctor Strange. That is the shit. That is saving Marvel. That is saving the MCU from the MCU, in my opinion. If they get this done.
That's the only Marvel movie I'll be looking forward to personally.
Yeah, I mean, I made a quick video on that, and I'm very excited about that. Spider-Man 2 is still top tier, and probably always will be a top tier comic book film. And even Spider-Man, his first Spider-Man movie is actually really good, but Spider-Man 2 takes it to the next level. Spider-Man 3, I don't believe is his fault. I believe the studio got way involved. They shoved too much shit into that. I'm 100%. I didn't like Doctor Strange.
I liked
the
it.
first one. I didn't like it.
I did.
But I'm looking forward to this one. I'm looking forward to this one if he actually signs on. Great move.
I think it's a great move, and I think they should bring him in and be a brain trust. My fear is they're going to bring him in and treat him like Kenneth Branagh or fucking Scott Derrickson. Now, Sam Raimi has made a PG-13 movie that was actually scary called Drag Me to Hell. It was a good fucking movie. He's also done some of the great fucking Bruce Campbell. We'll get a Bruce Campbell cameo for one. He's done Army of Darkness, the Evil Dead films. He's one of my all-time favorite directors. He did a great job on Ash vs. Evil Dead. He's fucking perfect for Doctor Strange. If they make it happen, that will be a fucking good Marvel movie. And it'll be something that Marvel's missing. It'll have personality. It'll have his style, which really fits that. Marvel was getting pretty generic. I don't think anybody can argue that. And I think this brings back some creativity that they really needed.
They desperately need it.
Yeah, because Spider-Man is bland shit. I mean, it's not offensively bad. It's just bleh. Meh. It's like a Disney special. But thanks for asking, TM Martin. Birds of Prey is okay. I got rid of that one. Ooh, my head is getting light. TM Martin, thank you again, Matt G, for $1. Thank you. Thank you for the donation, Matt G. It's good to see you. Hail. Syndek for $2. Wow, I saw your photo with Stan Lee. What's the story? Oh, which one? The one on my Facebook. That is me and Stan Lee on a yacht. I won an eBay auction that nobody bid on. It was through the Heroes Initiative, and if you bid $300 or something like that, you got to meet Stan Lee, get a photo op, have lunch with him, and it was me and 5 other people, and we got to meet Stan. We sat down. I practically had 3 people bailed out, so it was me, the drummer from System of a Down, and Stan Lee having lunch at Comic-Con. It was fucking awesome.
That sounds like a fun time.
I was nervous as hell. But he was. We just talked comic books, and I hit him. I actually asked him like his secret to marriage, because he had been married for so long, and now knowing what we know, later. But yeah, it is. He didn't have any big secret. He just remember to take breaks once in a while. And I'm well, what's that mean? He's all just give each other space. Go on a vacation. Let her go on a vacation once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good. But trust, that was the most important thing, was trust, obviously. Destiny Captain for $4.99. As established on the original series, Vulcans have a nictaling membrane over their eye to protect them from bright light. I did not. Captain Destiny is fucking awesome. That man is a professor, Trekkie and Trekker. Captain Destiny, hail, brother. Yes, so Vulcans do not need to wear sunglasses. God damn, that's awesome. Lost Jedi, 22 for $5. Please, God, let the next Nolan movie star Beyonce so we can watch Jeremy's head explode.
That would be hilarious.
Oh man,
Got my vote.
honestly, but this is the amount of respect I have for Nolan. If he actually cast her, I would accept it. That's how much respect I have for Christopher Nolan. I mean, I'm not the. Look at what Robert Pattinson. I truly believe after Tenet, Robert Pattinson, the perception of him will be fundamentally different for Batman. For the people that still have a problem with him, after he's in Tenet, after he's in a Nolan movie, it's going to change. Remember what's that pop star's name that was in Dunkirk? What's his name? Harry Styles. Harry Styles was in Dunkirk, and a lot of people had a problem with Harry Styles because he's this big pop star or whatever. Mm-hmm. He's in one of these boy bands, and
softy.
Yeah, people freaked out, but he actually was really good in Dunkirk, and he wasn't even. It wasn't about that guy being in that role. He just played a role, and it was good. So that's how much respect I have for Nolan.
What do you
Nolan
think about the other cast for the Batman? I'm just curious your thoughts.
Who all do we have? I need to know the cast.
Lenny Kravitz's
White
daughter.
as Commissioner Gord.
Wait. Who's Commissioner Gold?
Right.
The guy from
Westworld.
Westworld?
2, Westworld 1 and 2. Yeah.
That's right. I do remember that being announced. Now, I think that's. I don't hate it as bad as you would think. It's almost like with the Perry White being Lawrence Fishburne, and whatchamacallit in Man of Steel. It's not the worst casting I've ever heard, but there could be so many better options. You know what I mean? But
Jeffrey Wright's a great actor.
He is a great actor.
Nut in real life.
He is an absolute nut job. But I don't hate that. I don't hate that role. I don't hate that casting.
He'd be fine. I don't like Catwoman casting, and it's not because of the POC thing. It's just I don't think she looks like Catwoman. You can go out
and what other movies has she done where she has any kind of a memorable role? I'm just saying it's tough. She's going against an all-star lead of cast again. Yeah. And it's like you got Andy Serkis as Pennyworth.
Honestly, her mom
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell, yeah.
Paul Dano is going to be interesting for the Riddler. It'll be interesting.
I think it might be a little bit of nepotism is the reason why she got the role.
Yeah, like I said, her mom would be better than Zoe Kravitz. Yeah. So
I was reading some articles back when I was doing videos about her casting, and they said that they did all these, they had all these other people they were considering, but the on-screen chemistry that she had with him, that's what they said was undeniably the best.
Her having to emote at some point, and I've never seen her emote in a single film. She was okay,
right?
X-Men First Class, but she was just, again, one of those, just a glass of warm room temperature water, a beige wall. It's just not that.
Yeah. I mean, she gives me, she gives, like, her look gives me good vibes. I like her look because it totally gives me back to original Catwoman, and original Catwoman could sing. She did Santa Baby, and I just maybe she'll have like a little callback to do some kind of voice fun thing. I don't know.
Aubrey Plaza should have been Catwoman.
I agree. She would have been great. That was the one I speculated. I said if I could pick, that would be her. Yep.
200-watt studio says Inception was proto Kurtzman. How does it work? No time to explain. Just press the button. I'm okay with some of that, but proto Kurtzman, Inception. I don't know. Nolan has style. I'm not saying he explains every plot hole, because he certainly doesn't. But he's got just this incredible style, and goddamn, when he films stuff in IMAX, you understand why he films stuff in IMAX. It's
incredible.
Oh,
and that's the thing too, is when he makes these movies, he's making them with the idea that you need to see this on the biggest, loudest screen you can find, and it immerses you. That's why Dunkirk. Yeah, okay, maybe you didn't get the experience because you watched it on your 1982 tube TV at home 7-8 months after it came out. If you watch that mofo in IMAX, 70 millimeter IMAX with that sound, you are completely immersed in it. It even drowned out the Harry Styles fangirls that wanted to go see it just because of this guy. And I mean, it was incredible to watch it in 70 millimeter. It really was.
Hey, 200-watt studio. I am with you on freaking Dark Knight Rises, though. I fucking hate that movie. I hate it. I was into it until I found out Batman quit over a girl, and I was done. I was like, that is just not fucking Batman. Period. That we're not watching Batman anymore. And I know it's Nolan's Batman, but
I feel, and again, I will acknowledge the issues on Dark Knight Rises, even though I liked it, but I feel that there's more to it than that. I just feel that Heath Ledger's death created a huge problem for them from a storytelling standpoint.
Okay.
And they just pulled something. They're like, we have to separate from, like, if you pick up right after The Dark Knight with that ending, with that masterpiece of a film, how are you going to tell a story without having to focus on the Joker and the path of destruction he left in Gotham? You know what I mean?
You lock him up and you do another movie and you recast him later. You don't get all for one. He made one of the most fatal mistakes he's the director. He should know better. You don't do sports.
Well,
if in a movie.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, I think Nolan had a conversation with Ledger's family about not recasting him. I think. I'm pretty sure that's out there. I think you can Google it.
Day after he died, I said he's not bigger than the role. I mean, you take a break, or you don't recast him at all. Batman has plenty of villains. I thought Tom Hardy as Bane was good. I liked Tom Hardy.
My favorite thing about the comics were the villains for Batman.
But I would have. There's a bunch of other Batman villains you could have done all day.
Clayface. Nobody's done Clayface.
No,
yet.
Clayface
not only that,
in the animation, like Clayface was the scariest one to me back in the cartoon, like the original cartoons. Oh my gosh, I hate it.
He was great.
With
That
the
was- he
real
was a
world
great villain.
mentality of the Nolan movies, why didn't we get a Riddler? That would have been the go-to bad guy for
Robin
Nolan.
Williams was begging him. Dude, or bring back
Jim Carrey.
No,
No.
I liked it at the time. I did.
Yeah,
I hated it. I hate it because that's not the Riddler. He's not fucking goofy.
It's literally the Grinch. He's literally the Grinch, the Riddler.
Well,
the mask. Like the same thing.
The Riddler didn't come back until Frank Gorshin played him in freaking in the '60s series, and he was goofy in that. But
yeah.
No, but I
that's all
love the
Jim
Riddler
Carrey
from
was
the animated
doing.
series. I love the way that was portrayed.
No, we needed a dark,
Yes.
murderous, the kind of Riddler that would call for Batman to come back. Because that's the thing, you set him up at the end of Dark Knight. That he took the fall for Harvey Dent and all that bullshit. So obviously he's gone away, and then obviously the cops are back doing their thing. Everything's fine. Then you have somebody like the Riddler come in who would shake up everything, and no detective can figure out who this fucker is. And that's where you need the Dark Knight to come back and figure out who he is.
I want to say a couple points. Is Gary? I'm not going to fight you on the football aspect because I understand what you're saying on that, but he didn't quit over a girl. He quit because he took the blame for Harvey Dent's crimes, and he was the #1 villain in Gotham because he took the blame and it brought peace to Gotham.
Yeah,
and
but he did have that one scene though where he said it was because of Rachel, didn't he?
Well, I understand that, but if you go back to like Gordon's,
what was the whole theme at the end of the Dark Knight is like he's taking this for the team. Doesn't mean he quits being Batman.
But what is it to be Batman if you bring? But he brought
Spider-Man goes out and fights crime with back in the old days when he was actually Spider-Man. The police hated him, and he's still.
Because Gordon tells them they're going to pursue you, they're going to come after you relentlessly, etc.
Right. Like the whole thing is, but it wasn't over a girl. You said it was over a girl. It wasn't. It was because
he quit over Rachel's death.
He didn't though.
Yes, he did.
He does proclaim that in Dark Knight Rises.
I get that, but the whole point, the theme of the movie is that
he's a quitter.
No, the theme of the movie is that he brought peace to Gotham. He returns when Bane comes back to wreak havoc on Gotham. They even talk about how Gordon can't even be a commissioner because he was a war commissioner, and it's peacetime. That's specifically talked about. It's peacetime in Gotham, and Gordon can't operate because he's a war commissioner.
After his parents get killed and a girlfriend and taken, so what? He doesn't stop being Batman. Batman doesn't fucking quit. That's his MO.
I understand that, but I'm telling you, the theme of the movie was there was peace. There was peace in Gotham, and that's why he wasn't Batman, not over a girl. The theme of the movie was he's peaceful in Gotham. That's why he's not Batman. That was the theme.
No,
that was the theme.
No, it wasn't.
It was
quitter. You could say what the theme is. I'm not buying it. He didn't sell that at all. Then he goes in and gets a fucking magic knee brace after getting his ass handed to him by Bane.
Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible.
Terrible. Every fucking second of that movie was terrible.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah,
I wouldn't go that far.
Gary, I have a random question for you. If you had to pick one comic book based villain for Batman to re-encounter on the big screen, wacky, tacky, take your pick, who would it be?
That we've never seen
on the big screen. Yes,
big screen. I want to see him take on Killer Croc.
Okay, I was gonna go along the lines of Hammerhead.
Yeah,
Killer Croc would be amazing.
Yeah, I love those. Those are so fun. They're so fun.
Yeah,
there's so many great villains. That's the point. Like so many people have no clue about what they can pull from, and they just keep doing the same one over and over and over again. I'm like, pick somebody
Somebody
new.
just needs to play the Arkham games, and you'll have your choice. You know, you can see how you can realize them because the Arkham games do them so well, especially Asylum. You know,
well, the reason why Joker is probably the most famous, so they're always going to bring in the Joker at some point. It was actually cool to see Scarecrow in the first one. It's like,
yes, I love Scarecrow.
It was good that they didn't whip out the big guns yet. Bane is another one that we've never seen on screen. Well, I'm sorry, I take that back. It was he was on screen, but it was not Bane. He looked like Bane.
Nobody's gonna bring up Eggman. Come on.
Jeremy just has some strong man love for Nolan, so he's
damn right I do.
If he just brought out themes on me, oh my God! Somebody call Mala right now.
Whether you agree with it is different if you think it was good, but the theme of the movie was that Gotham was at peace, and that's why he was not Batman. That was the theme of the movie.
You don't know what a theme is, Jeremy. The theme was about redemption. After we fall, we get back up. That was the theme of the movie. The overall premise was that fucking Gotham was at peace. We can
this evil rises. The Batman has to come back. That was Gordon's words to him when he was laying in the hospital bed because Bane put Gordon in the hospital.
It's not a theme.
That is the theme of it. Like that was the teaser trailer to the film. The teaser trailer was Gordon being in the hospital bed and telling Batman that it's time for the Batman to come back after everything they accomplished.
Over Rachel, yes.
No, he quit because of peace.
Oh my God, he's gonna leave me for fucking for Nolan.
Damn right,
dude. Get your.
You're already heading to Hollywood with your 220,000 subs. I gotta set up my next. I gotta set up my next booty call.
I saw.
You taking Ryan and leaving me.
Got more about Batman than you know, dude. He would never quit, ever over some fucking girlfriend. He didn't even have kids with her, man.
Come on, we all agree the Snyder Cut's stupid. Let's go with that at least.
Girlfriend, the Snyder Cut's not stupid.
Just have to commend the chat for all the amazing.
It doesn't
answers.
exist.
All these
girlfriend.
all the amazing answers in the chat about the villains they would bring back. Y'all are awesome. I'm just like Kite Man, freaking toy maker. Yes.
Hugo Strange. That's a
Hugo
great
Strange. One. Yes. These are great.
Man-Bat.
Yes.
Man Bat.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was one of my first Batman comics. I was like, oh my God, Batman versus Man-Bat. That is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Yes.
Webcams are back. That's all right.
What?
Thank you. The sex webcam fucking troll is back.
Is it? I didn't even see it.
It's better than the other one. I mean, the we got last week. Thank you, Sheila. She's already on it. Coyote Clone for $5. Hi, Gary. Harley Girl deserves her own short tribute video. That was both the cutest and saddest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, I'll do one for her. You know what? I know one of her friends on Facebook. I'll try to hit her up, make sure it's okay with the family first. And yeah, I'll do that. They reached out to me before because when I shared the video on Facebook, God, because she's been gone for a while now. Years ago, they reached out to me and said thanks and I sent them a copy of the video. Congrats, Gary, on passing Jeremy. Just watched Edward Scissorhands. What's your opinion on Tim Burton as a whole? What is your favorite Burton film? Says Gamorrean Mustard for $4.99. Jeremy, you don't like Tim Burton, man, Mr. Right?
No, I do. I think Tim Burton has amazing moments. Like Batman '89 still holds up as a phenomenal film. Big Fish is my favorite Tim Burton movie. Big Fish will always be one of my favorite movies of all time. I don't care how much of a douchebag Ewan McGregor is. He's fantastic in that movie. It was filmed in Alabama. I just love that movie, but he has so many misses that are just so out. He always has to go for this dark kind of like weirdo kind of emo
goth, man. I know.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, I think his biggest issue is since like 2001, he's done nothing but remakes outside of Big Fish and one or two other movies. They've all been like remakes.
Yeah. But I love Big Fish and Batman '89. What he did
is a living comic book. It was like a living comic book.
Yeah, as much as I love the Nolan and the trilogy, one thing that Burton did far better than Nolan was capture the essence of Gotham. Gotham was a character in Batman '89. It was a real character, and that was one thing that I feel. Yeah, if Nolan failed to do anything in the trilogy, it was to capture the essence of Gotham, like as a city. And Tim Burton made Gotham a character in
the
Batman
colors,
89.
the colors, the cinematography, the steam, all the hot steam coming out of everything all the time.
Yes, he nailed that aspect of it. And Batman '89 holds up always. It will always hold up. 20, 30 years from now, I'll look at Batman '89 in the same ways I look at a lot of the Donner Supermans, or how we look at Donner Superman. But yeah, those are the two things that stand out for Burton. Everything else, fucking weird.
It'd be interesting to see Nolan's interpretation of Penguin after that, though, too. Yeah,
that would have been cool. But I love like Burton when it comes to like Pee-wee's Big Adventure and Beetlejuice and Edward Scissorhands, of course. And
I did like Beetlejuice. It was good.
Yeah.
They're doing a sequel to Beetlejuice, aren't they?
No, that's never going to happen.
I hope not.
I hope they never do. I love the timelessness that's in Batman '89. The fact that it's noir and you can't really tell it's the '80s. And that was, and listen, no Batman '89, no Batman animated series.
That's true.
Reason
totally true.
but it's also one of the worst edited films ever.
And also Ed Wood was great. I like that movie too.
Oh yes, Ed Wood. Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that one too.
Yeah, when Tim Burton's doing his Planet of the Apes movie it's a great soundtrack. It's one of Danny Elfman's best work and a shitty movie, but his editing is so. Here's a scene. Here's a scene. No transition at all. But I think he's an artiste. So I mean, all those designs from a Nightmare Before Christmas and stuff. That's all based on his art. And he's just
he didn't direct that movie, did he? He gets
no,
credit
he
for
didn't
directing,
direct
but he
it.
didn't. Yeah,
created all
he
the
didn't
characters and everything, but no, he didn't direct it.
I just love how he brought in real fucking penguins with penguins, like his
love that.
penguin army.
I love
with
his
penguins.
version of the
Do you remember
penguin.
that? Yeah, I know. It was so sadistically gross too. Like just seeing Danny DeVito like that and attempting like to have a relationship and just his penguin army. Holy shit, that was the best. I loved it.
My
Just
favorite
a
is the
plushie.
slide that you see when you get
Gary?
lowered into the water and you see the slide go in the water.
Yeah,
Gary,
yeah.
when Cracklin is openly supporting me, you know that I'm right because he never gives me credit. That's the first time I've
Wow.
ever gotten a compliment from Cracklin
Totally right,
ever.
he
I
says.
have to
Totally
side with
right.
Gary. I'm sorry.
No,
I saw it.
I love it, but no, it's I believe
Did
me.
somebody pay
I-
Cracklin off?
tame.
Did somebody pay Cracklin off?
I am tame on that one. You should have heard me when I was in my comic shop. Fucking, I was like fucking bitching about that for like a month. Like, what the fuck? No.
What
and,
the fuck?
And I loved Dark Knight, and I like Nolan quite a bit. I just thought he was way off the base on House One. And you know what? A lot lot agreed because it wasn't as successful. And
Yes,
it didn't.
was.
I thought Bates'
It
voice was
made
terrible.
more money. It made more
Successful.
money, and it has
Money
insane.
than Dark Knight
Yes, it did.
did not.
Yes, it did. Look it up right now. You're about to
Actually,
be wrong.
he's
Where's
right.
Odin?
He's
Where's
right.
Odin?
You
He's
look it up,
right,
Gary.
but-
Look it up.
He's right, but I think it's arguable that the only reason Dark Knight Rises made that much money was because of the film that preceded it.
I mean, you can say that, but at the end of the day,
Here's the thing with that
if it's
movie.
as bad as people say it is, it would be Batman v Superman money, but it actually made more than The Dark Knight.
I do side with Gary in the argument, but I will say I feel like Nolan was forced into that movie because I don't think he really wanted to do it.
No, I don't think he did either.
That's definitely something I'll agree with. I don't think Nolan's head or heart was into this.
That's
this
what I'm
movie.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's the unfair part of it. It's like I feel like if we would have got a movie he was really into, then the third film probably would have been glorious.
Probably.
No, I think there was a lot going on. I mean, that movie was a year too late. Coming off of an all-time great movie that did over $1 billion, it was a year too late. He did Inception in between it, and the whole Ledger aspect. I just think that it just didn't feel like, he definitely wasn't on his A game.
No, because I think he did have a lot of plans, and I think you guys are right. When he lost Heath, it just really kind of killed his love for the idea of doing another one. Because I think he had a lot of plans for that character and what he wanted to do beyond.
And I'm
Can we
guessing they were wanting to continue that
I was wrong.
storyline.
I thought Dark Knight it beat it by like a billion, or a couple hundred.
Couple 100,000.
Yeah, it was not much. Wow. Yeah, I thought it sucked.
It probably would have even done, and I will say this in Jeremy's defense, it might have done a little bit better had it not been for that whole shooting
I think that had a
thing.
lot to do with it. I mean, that shook a lot of people up.
Oh yeah.
But at the end of
Which-
go ahead.
I was just going to say, which to stress, that shooting had nothing to do with Batman other than the most people.
No,
would have
it
been
had
in that
nothing to do
theater.
with the Joker
No.
either. Even though they
Oh,
want.
that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Joker thing. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I do think Rise is his worst film. I do think it's his worst film. So
And I'm guessing they were planning on making more because they kind of left the third one kind of open ended.
no, they weren't. They weren't.
No,
No.
They were never. Dude, Warner Brothers is scared to death of Nolan. They're scared to death of him.
Wasn't it
So-
part of the reason he went to Paramount for Interstellar was because he was pissed that they kind of forced him to do Batman?
Yeah,
3?
if you Google it, you can. At one point, there was something to do with like he left Warner Brothers, and then Warner Brothers gave the rights to
South
Friday
Park
the 13th.
and Friday the 13th.
Yeah, they gave the rights for Friday the 13th and South Park to whoever it was
Paramount.
away just so they could put their name on Interstellar. and it's like, holy shit, guys, really?
They really wanted
So-
to make it up to him. Yeah, they really did. They gave away the rights back, the rights to the sequel movie to South Park, and they gave the rights to Jason back to Paramount for 5 years, and Paramount sat on the rights for
Didn't
5
do
years and did
anything.
nothing.
Did nothing.
How hard is it to make a Friday? They're hurting for money right now, and you
Mr.
can make a Friday the
Wonderful.
13th movie for
Mr.
nothing.
Wonderful. I said Tom Hardy was good in it, but the whole premise gets silly. Blocking off an entire city. It was just, it got ridiculous. And it was supposed to be a grounded film. I have so many problems beyond that afterwards, like blocking off a city. I'm like, you can't stop it. All the cops were trapped downstairs. It was just fucking.
And then you have Bane sounding like this.
Love Bane. Love Bane.
I hated the voice. I
love-
loved Hardy's voice.
Yeah, I
Hardy,
loved
but I
his-
hated the way they did the voice.
Yeah, I loved Hardy.
I got a
as
Tom
Bane.
Hardy for Tom Hardy. Okay, I like Tom Hardy a lot. Watch
He's
Taboo,
in here.
by the way. Taboo. If you're a Tom Hardy fan and you
Taboo.
haven't seen Taboo, you're missing out. Watch it right now. It's so fucking.
What is
good.
it? What was it?
Best work.
Taboo.
Taboo.
Taboo? I haven't
Yeah.
seen it.
Dude,
What
he
is
did.
that?
It's a TV series. He did it with the guy who created Peaky Blinders, and it's about. It's in the it's early 1800s, right after the War of 1812, and America and the UK are negotiating peace, and this guy inherits a giant swath of land that is considered just junk from his dad, and turns out to be Victoria Island or something from Canada. And he comes back, and it's about the East India Trading Company and slavery, and he's basically a superhero who's got like some black magic, and he wears this top hat, and it's fucking awesome.
Nice.
It's great. And
I love Tom
and
Hardy.
he's in love with his sister. He's in love with his sister.
Alabama, roll tide.
There you
But yeah, I love Tom Hardy. I'll watch anything with Tom Hardy in it. So
Yep. If you
He's great.
dig deep on this channel, there are reviews of that show.
okay.
New Black Plague, says Stunner 900 for $1.99. Hopefully not.
Yeah.
I would really not like that. I would not like to survive what I've survived to get a cold. I don't give a damn about Picard's horrible ship, and they can play the Star Trek theme. And they play the Star Trek theme while showing the thing at the end. Come on. The Star Trek theme is also the Enterprise theme, and that thing is not the effing Enterprise.
Yeah, how many people forget that on the original soundtrack for the movie, that's the Enterprise theme. I think it's even listed as probably.
Yep.
I'd have to look. I got the record album. I'll go look. But yeah.
That's why I was a little surprised when I first heard that when I was watching it. I'm like, wait a minute. They're repurposing Jerry Goldsmith's theme? Shit. Felipe Abrigo for 10,000 Chilean pesos. Thank you very much. Yeah, I freaking had an aneurysm at the end of that episode. I'm like, what? They're in this ugly ass ship, and they're like, they're building up the music like it's the Enterprise taking off. I'm like, oh shit.
I know, that's so dumb.
That was bad. Rosario Bascon for $5. I'm actually at work at a hospital in Houston. I'll try to keep it down. And hearing y'all talk about coronavirus is only adding to my anxiety. Love you still. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're not here to actually talk about that stuff, but it's kind of in the news. But yeah, I got you. I understand. Keep it to the pop culture. Dumb nerd.
So who did Rios remind you of?
Malcolm Reynolds.
Well, yes, but there's somebody else a little bit more recent that he kind of reminds me a lot of.
Wolverine?
No, the dude from The Expanse.
Oh yeah, there's that. I seen an article on that. You're right.
like
Yeah.
that they're like the same.
Amos Burton. Yeah, he's got a little more personality though, but
No, just like the way he looks. He looks more like the other guy. I can't remember his name, but
Holden.
Holden.
Yeah,
There's an article about like how similar, like they're copying almost essentially the character. They said.
Yeah.
That's Kurtzman's animal.
But I will say I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. Like to the extent of the things I've seen them copy before.
Yeah, well, Holden is he's ex-UN Navy, but he quit at a protest. But yeah, no, Kurtzman lifting something? No.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just heard. You know what's funny, Gary? I just heard Kurtzman's kind of scared of the whole. They're worried as shit about the whole fucking tardigrades thing. on top. Yeah, that's what I just heard.
Good. I hope they're freaking worried.
Oh god. Well, and did you also hear he's moving on to Clarice this summer?
Yes.
And I'm waiting to hear back if he's pissed off that we gave away their whole plot.
I'm sure he's not happy about it.
Oh, yeah, I saw that video. That was great.
That's all it really was. Is just kind of a big fu to him.
Tell Jeremy Dark Knight made actual more profit due to the production differences. So technically, they are both right. That's all right. It made more money. I don't need to be right. But thanks, Odin. It's fine. It's still, you know what? I'm not going to go, it was profitable. I all of a sudden like the movie. It makes total sense. Shit. Come on.
We're in agreement that this is the worst movie. We're in agreement.
Yeah.
The only issue we have is that you're saying that Batman quit because of a woman, and I'm saying based on the story in the movie, it's because of peace in Gotham. I don't agree with him quitting either, but the reason he quit was because of peace in Gotham, not a woman.
He wouldn't quit over peace in Gotham either, because there's no such thing as peace. Plus, there's
regardless of whether he would or not, that's why he did, based on the script, based on the story.
DNA. That's why I don't really consider Christian Bale as Chris Nolan's Batman. It's a good version of Batman. It's an alternate take. It's an Elseworlds Batman.
You want to get nuts? You want to get nuts? You want to get nuts?
If you want to get crazy, you want to throw down.
I wish I had something to throw right now.
Throw it at the camera. Most accurate looking Batman on screen is Ben Affleck. He looks more like Bruce Wayne. He's built more like Bruce Wayne.
I agree. I have
to agree with that too.
To the fucking comimic books. And
I will give you that.
Suits that are motorcycle suits. That's the most disappointing thing when I saw freaking Dark Knight, the Dark Knight, one of my Batman Begins, fucking was the costume. I'm like, why is he wearing the rubber costume again?
And his gravelly voice. What
I will say,
I can't understand you.
Begins, his voice was great in Begins, and the Dark Knight Rises is where it was kind of like, what are you doing?
Tom can do the voice.
I do my voice.
Where's the trigger? You are
Where's the drugs? Where were the other drugs going?
Swear to me.
Seriously, I'm out of pot. Where were they going?
Where's the trigger line in Dark Knight Rises is one of the most cringy things I've ever heard. Like, what you wouldn't? What? Where's the trigger? What?
Oh, good for you.
Like, it reminds me of like Hulk Hogan, like brother, brother.
I'm gonna kill you from my elbow to the face.
Did people? Wait a minute. Did people not understand my? You want to get nuts? Really? What kind of normies do we have in here?
Jack Nicholson, 1989, Batman. Come on.
You ever dance like a devil in the pale moonlight?
For those who are saying my voice,
I didn't care
my
for
Batman voice is. For those who are saying it's junk, they're not getting the joke. Probably that's from Mary Mayhem Shenanigans. Yeah. I do a fake Batman, and he's kind of clueless.
In all seriousness, though, I don't know what I was gonna say, but whatever.
Sorry, Jeremy.
Okay.
I didn't mean
Gary looks okay tonight. Candace looks okay. So everybody looks better than Nicholas Glenn with that ugly fucking hat. So.
Roar Eagle. I'm always a fan of your sports ball college team.
Yeah, there you go, Gary.
School down there? Just kidding.
My boy John Talks is here. He got it. He got the
joke. John, what's up?
What's up, John Talks? Fact check: Cecil causes climate change because science says.
Doesn't matter. He still won the popular vote. I don't know why everybody's got to argue.
I voted third party. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're a Bernie voter?
No, I didn't vote for either one of you.
Jesse Milestone. She's the Bernie Sanders of the Fandom Menace. My support from Toronto. Cheers, guys. Or Toronto. How do you say it in Canada? You say it Toronto. Thank you, Marco, for 5 Canadian pesos. I appreciate.
You say Vancouver. Say
hi to Bowles Trek for me. He's a good guy. The Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews for £2. Everyone is political. That's true. I mean,
wait, what?
He says everyone is political. He's a Doctor 14 Blu-ray reviews he's a Doctor Who fan who likes the new Doctor Who. He's very nice about his contrarian super chats that he's been giving me for 2 years straight. And he says everyone is political, and that is true. That is true. Modalicious for $5. Chick-fil-A is the Lord's chicken. Chick-fil-A tastes like what is it? Chick-fil-A tastes like it was raised by both parents.
What the hell? That's a good description.
Have you guys heard
a very
Chick-fil-A song?
A very wholesome upbringing.
Oh, yes. What was that, Nick?
Kanye West's Chick-fil-A song.
No. Kanye West
God.
I like Chick-fil-A. Does he just repeat it over and over again?
He says it several times.
He's a
it's
fucking
not
musical
good.
genius.
I saw him.
Fish sticks.
I'm kidding, of course. I don't like fish dicks. I am not a gay fish.
That's actually a good answer.
If you guys can find his Coachella appearance from like 10 years ago where he sings Take On Me, it is the worst fucking thing you will ever
hilarious.
see. People were cheering. I mean, they must have been high.
I'll watch anyone sing that song. I will.
Dude, somebody,
It's so bad.
somebody in the chat, Jeremy's the type of guy to secretly drive a PT Cruiser and vote for Bernie.
Oh my god! Could you even, if someone paid you, like, could you even? That would literally kill you.
He has a bumper sticker that says "Bernie or bust."
I don't know why that got me, but that was good.
God. PT Cruiser's generous. I thought you were like a Prius. Right?
Now that just makes him a pretentious dick.
No, smart car. There you go.
Whew, that
I
was
can
good.
see it as
That
smart
was
car would
good.
be hilarious.
I love this chat. I love it. Oh,
Yeah, they're witty as hell.
that was great. That
Never
was
wrote
great.
another answer.
Hope you don't wear out your knees, Jeremy, after having to kneel to Gary now. Maybe hit up Ruin Johnson on how to brown nose like a boss. Daniel, that's one that jumped on me and I missed it. Sorry, Daniel, for Australia. Daniel, all you have to do is hit @Nerdrotic and say you missed my super chat. You don't have to pay for another one. I feel bad about it. My mod somebody will see it. I'll see it. But thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Sindet, again for that other one. Now it jumped on me again. Hang on, I gotta go all the way down here. God, I'm freaking starving. He says Jeremy cut off my $15 super chat earlier. Waited 2 hours. What's the other one? Did I get halfway through? Buddy, we'll get through this, Daniel. Okay, here we go. Lucasfilm knows that the series won't do well, and having George Lucas attached is a pass card. They cannot cancel this, but they know no one. Okay, they know no one wants this. This would be the only way they could possibly get viewers for George Lucas being attached to Cassian Andor. Yes, I agree. There's no freaking way anybody's going to watch this show.
That's only going to work for so long. It's only going to work for so long. If
Well,
they
it doesn't.
go, sorry.
I think we lost him.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt her.
No, it's okay. That was my point. I don't think they can continually say George Lucas is on the set. George Lucas is going to be here. George Lucas is part of the writer, and expect everything to be, daisies and hunky dory. I don't think that's going to work. They're going to have. It's just going to eventually people are going to. They're going to be tired of hearing it over and over again.
Oh, look at Echo Base. 40 subs away from 3,000. Nice.
Nice.
Getting close.
Daniel James, I totally agree. They cannot cancel the series. Once they announce it, if it had a white male lead, you bet your ass. Not now. Now they are stuck with this, and they have to find some way to get people interested. I just don't think George Lucas would. I mean, common sense. That would be the weirdest thing I've ever. Like, he came back for this. Well, then maybe he shouldn't come back. And George Lucas come back is not a save all, people. I'm sorry.
It's not. It's not.
He's not going to save crap. He's way way past. He was past his prime when he made the prequels.
It's going to be there for PR pictures on set.
He's a different
hey, look, there
person
he is.
today than he was when he created the original trilogy.
Yes, absolutely.
Completely. Like George coming back will not save shit. Sorry. It might make people feel better, and that's great, but he doesn't have it. I know the prequels have their defenders and their fans, and that's great. You objectively cannot call them good films. They're not. They're technically not good. But I can see how you enjoy them. There's good moments in them. Has the best lights. My favorite lightsaber duel.
Revenge of the Sith is.
Revenge of the Sith is not.
Yes, it is.
It's definitely the
Yes,
better of the three, but it's
Revenge of the
definitely
Sith is
not good.
Revenge of the Sith is a damn good movie. Now, the other two, no, they're not good. They're not good.
Revenge of the Sith is a digestible movie that I would fully consider Star Wars. It's got good moments, but the transition from light to dark in that was way too fast.
Don't get me started on the prequels and George
It
Lucas.
was it was fast, but it's still a good movie. I'm not
There's
saying
a beginning, middle, and end. Hey, there's something to be said about that.
That doesn't make it good, though.
No,
it doesn't make it good.
no, it doesn't. But
Yeah.
let's just consider. I'm just saying. I'm not
Compared
saying
to
it's
what
great.
you got, but that's not saying.
Yeah.
We should have got
Put it this way.
It's
Okay,
basic. It's nice to have.
The sequel trilogy is complete garbage. That doesn't necessarily make the prequels good.
I agree.
They are
but there's a
definitely
lot
better
more
than
in
the sequels.
There's
They
a
are
lot more in the
definitely
prequels I can
Exactly,
appreciate.
yeah.
I appreciate a lot in the prequels. More.
I do too. I appreciate Red Letter's media take on it, and I also love Jedi Dance Party, which is
Revenge of the
fucking
Sith,
hilarious.
Good movie, great movie. I will defend Revenge of the Sith. Prequels, I love the prequels, but I don't say
wrong with that.
I won't say that the Phantom. I always have to remember how to say it now. The Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones are not good movies, but I very much enjoy them. Revenge of the Sith, though, all day.
We should have gotten Darth Vader midway through the second movie.
Yeah.
And then all Darth Vader in the third movie.
Like the beginner days. Darth Vader at the beginning.
Well, George Lucas says it himself what the problems with the prequels are. He says, I had like 4 minutes worth of story in the first movie and then like 2 minutes worth of story in the second movie. And then I realized by the time I got to the third movie, I had 5 hours worth of story to cram into 2 hours and I didn't know what to do.
I still wish we would do something. I know they have the comics and stuff, but getting a good, getting to see Vader in his first 10 years of Vaderness would be really, really cool. First 5 years. I just think I that's one of the reasons I love Jedi Fallen Order, because that was such an awesome moment having him early stages Vader, so powerful, that moment at the end of the game with him.
Well, the other thing too, Vader, predated the suit. I mean, he was supposed to be Vader for quite a bit before Obi-Wan fucked him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the impression I always had before the prequels came out. But it's too bad because it should have been Revenge of the Sith, should have been the trilogy, and it would have been pretty damn good if he would have found a director to do it and let some creative control go. But he didn't. We got.
He was surrounded by yes men.
Exactly. Yeah.
the whole
This is
time.
a perfect example of what happens when you have zero collaboration and no one to call you out on your bullshit.
Yeah.
I see some people saying,
you can see that in the production videos.
Yeah, you do. You see,
of the
you see
prequel.
their eyes. They're like,
Did you watch those? Those are
Yeah.
hilarious. They're just like, oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
But they're looking at him when he's talking, and their eyes are wide, like this guy is fucking off his rocker.
Well, even
but
better
they're like,
yet,
yes, sir, we'll do that.
Even better yet is when the cameras are still rolling when George leaves the room. And then they actually give their opinions on shit. Then you hear it, and it's
You're
like,
right.
why didn't you say that when he was in the fucking room?
Yeah, they're like,
because they're
they're
yes men. This is what
we'll
happens
have
when you
a
surround yourself
one-on-one.
with
We
yes
can't.
Because they all say the same thing about Jake Lloyd. They're like, the other kid was better. Yeah, the other kid was much better. Yeah, I like the other kid. Then the one kid's, I did like Jake. He
Yeah.
was more natural. But the other kid, he'll be making it easier to film because he's be more prepared and blah, blah, blah. Basically what George Lucas would have wanted. Because if you know how George Lucas is, and if you're smart and you think about it, it's like George Lucas don't want to fuck around with an actor. Get the kid who can act. Because then you know he's going to come in there and he's going to do his job. And no, this is no hate on Jake Lloyd at all.
No.
But if you watch those takes back to back, that other kid was much better than Jake Lloyd. He was.
And you can sense George Lucas's frustration on the Phantom Menace production videos with him. That he's like, yeah, it's completely unpredictable how the day is going to go with him.
Yeah, that's his nice way of saying this kid sucks, and we're going to be working on this a lot longer than I had planned.
And then you have like Ewan, like just like taking over everything, like doing everything like amazing first time, and then he just starts talking. He's like, yeah, he's amazing, he's great. Jake, you know, he'll get there. He'll get there.
And that's George saying a lot.
I thought his response when he saw the initial cut of the film was priceless. Well, that's not very good.
I may have went a little bit too far in some places.
Yeah.
I saw some people saying, you know, watch the Clone Wars. But again, that as much as I love the Clone Wars and it does improve the prequels, it does not make the prequels better movies.
No,
it just makes you enjoy them more and appreciate them more. But you can't rely on anything. That's the Disney template. Like, hey, we have books to answer all our questions, and it doesn't. You can't make a movie better by bringing something outside of the movie into it because it needed to be in the movie. It can't make the movie better in terms of the movie being better. It can make you enjoy it more. Yeah. Which it does. The Clone Wars very much improves the prequels in terms of my enjoyment.
Absolutely. But I mean, they count until they don't. Okay, that's
exactly
cartoons and comics and side books. EU fans are already experiencing this. They count until they don't, and they will. Believe me, they'll eject some clone if they haven't already. Some Clone Wars canon whenever they feel like it. Whenever some other film gets made or some side project gets made. That's why Jeremy said it. Move it 100 years, 1,000 years into the future. Just fucking move forward. Get
just
away.
Just like
from
Star
this.
Trek.
Done.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That'd be nice.
I saw somebody say this is a spicy Friday night tights.
And the other thing I will say before we move on from the prequel stuff, Leonardo DiCaprio should have probably been Anakin Skywalker.
I was against it at the time, but I agree with you.
Oh, at that time, yes, I agree.
He was the one on board. Besides, he was the other choice.
Yeah.
I was,
and he was so seasoned.
Honestly, Star Wars fans would have lost their minds at the Titanic kid being cast.
I agree, Jeremy.
Vader,
but in hindsight, I would have been like, you know what? It was probably the better choice.
He's the better actor.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I just think that we would be having a completely the same discussion, I believe, if Leonardo DiCaprio was in that role.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm on a side with Jeremy on this one because George Lucas is directing him, but Leonardo DiCaprio, we now would see that the guy is like a true talent. Like
that's what I'm saying. I think the talent would have took over.
Well, he could go dark. His going dark, I would be convinced probably.
Like even Romeo and Juliet. I mean, he was great in that movie.
No, and here's the reason why I fucking hated it with a passion Leonardo DiCaprio for the longest time. Until I saw finally Growing Pains. Wolf of Wall Street, I finally said, you know what, I can't. It kind of started happening with Departed, but finally with Wolf Wall Street, I'm like, God damn it, I can't say he's not a good actor anymore.
What sold me was Shutter Island, man. That was a great movie.
Yeah, Shutter Island was.
Leo is fantastic.
Yeah,
he really is.
But I'm just saying, my hate was so strong for so long that's how long it took me to come around. And even now, I still admit, I'm like, in hindsight, he would have been so much better than Hayden Christensen.
Yeah,
it was like Brad Pitt in The Fisher King. When everybody saw him in The Fisher King, they're like, wait a minute, that pretty boy can act.
Well, dude, California, man, when he was in that movie, whew, holy shit.
Yeah, but Fisher King came out way before California, dude.
Yeah, I know, but I never saw Fisher King though.
Oh, you never saw The Fisher King?
No,
what?
I haven't.
I loved his interpretation.
Robin Williams.
Yeah, like a Terry Gilliam movie. Oh, it's such a good
directed
movie.
it. Yeah,
one of my all-time favorites, man. Jeff Bridges in it. He's playing like a.
Oh, that's right. Jeff Bridges is in it. I forgot all about that.
And he's fucking great. Robin Williams won the Academy Award. Jeff Bridges should have won it. That's such a fucking good movie.
A lot of hate for Leonardo in the chat, y'all.
I need to be right along with you guys, but he won me over. The dirty bastard won me over, and I hated him for so many years. You guys have no idea.
Believe him.
Leo is a legend, rightfully so.
I love his Gatsby, like him and Gatsby.
I walked out of.
I love that book.
I walked out of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and I'm like, God dang it, if he didn't do it to me again. And I'm like, he should get an Oscar for this one almost.
Yeah. Yep.
Fuck the Oscars.
I know, but you know what? Hey, at least this year,
this
Gary,
Sunday night.
at least
Hashtag
there's
that.
some decent movies nominated for once. At least I've seen most of them, and
Oscars
they're not.
so white.
but they're not diverse
So
enough.
white.
Oh fuck that!
Oscar is so very white now with Joker.
Here's what's
Friday Night
stupid.
Tights so
male.
white right now. Friday, I am boycotting Friday Night Tights. It is too white. It's too white.
Well, here's the thing we talked about on toxic femininity. That stupid SNL skit. They're sitting there victimizing, diversity in Hollywood when it's Hollywood that picks the Oscars. You nimnuts.
By the way, if you guys are hating on Leo because of his, politics, I'm with you. Okay, but in terms of him being an actor, dude is phenomenal.
Yeah, I
Like, he
can't.
is
I can't
phenomenal.
take
He's
it
a
away from him.
hypocritical douchebag.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
There's no
Here's
doubt about
the,
that.
I'll let you guys in on a secret. 90%, 99% of Hollywood's a bunch of hypocritical dudes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I knew that.
Yeah, but since we can't call Friday Night Tights an echo chamber because Jeremy and Gary argued it's too white now. That's my problem because they actually have a whammon, so we can't complain about that.
Hey,
I'm extra white. I haven't tanned in days. God damn it! I can't bring anything to the stream. Sorry.
Stop! Our mom and dad gonna get a divorce.
I don't think tanning's even legal here anymore. I mean, like everything's.
Well, like
Tanning's considered to be blackface
spray
now.
tan,
Come on.
spray tan. Oh my god, I don't go that
Cultural
far. Okay, I don't go that far. I've just been sick with fucking bronchitis. I'm not gonna go tan. Ugh.
Oh man, that was
Editor
good.
MG for $2 says, "Hey guys, hope you're doing good." We're doing good. Everything's great.
Appropriate.
Everything's
it back.
great. I'm just listen.
Behind the scenes, Jeremy and Gary are breaking up.
Jeremy's
Leader
got a
of
lawyer on one line. Gary's got a therapist on the other.
Is there Hollywood named Garamy?
Oh no!
Did I just do? I just did a thing.
Should I
I'm
eject
so
her
sorry.
right now,
Hashtag
Jeremy?
Garamy.
Should.
No, because
Hashtag
that
Garamy
whole,
in
It's
the
official.
chat.
Jeremy is a thing.
have you
Unlisting.
seen
It's
Ha-
too late.
have you seen how Darth Barbie says that Jeremy and she spells it Garamy though? Oh my gosh! you already
Hashtag
did
Garamy
that.
is a thing. We're making it a real thing now. Hashtag it. Tweet it out, guys.
This is, I knew I made a mistake
Valentine's
bringing
Day.
a woman on this show.
Valentine's Day is coming up. Share the love
Girls
for hashtag
ruin
Garamy on
everything.
Twitter. Yes.
Oh man!
You're welcome. Sorry.
Thank God, In and Out's open.
Y'all are never
late.
gonna have me back. Goddamn whammon.
Kyle Johnston for $5 says, "I laughed at your talk of Feige cowardice. Then I remembered when PewDiePie and Jack Black named a chicken after him. They did. Kevin Feige. I don't know if did I talk about his cowardice. He's passive aggressive. He's like uber passive aggressive. That's part of
I
his
bet
deal.
the motherfucker's lethal behind the scene, though. I wouldn't want to cross.
Oh
him.
no, yes, but he will not do anything to anybody's face.
Well, that's what I'm
directly to the
saying.
face.
He's I mean,
No.
you can love or hate him, but right now he's arguably the most powerful man in Hollywood.
No, there was already talk that like he was already kind of pseudo running Marvel. Like he would send an email going, "I don't really like the direction. I wasn't a fan of the direction of Black Panther. It's just a random comment. I'm just speculating here," and they would just change shit immediately because of an email. Now, also, I've heard this from like, Grace Randolph has said it, and a bunch of people have said it. So, and to be a producer in Hollywood, it just makes sense. That's kind of what they all are. Nobody does anything to anybody's face anymore. You'll end up in an HR department.
Look at it this way: Amy Pascal threw a sandwich at his ass, and now she's kissing his ass.
Yep.
So, go figure on that one.
I would have caught it and ate it.
What's better is like, all right, he probably just walked the other way, and he's like, "It's your problem." And then she got called in, and they chewed her out, and it's like, "You work with Marvel Man now," and it's like, okay.
Yep. But
And
she was the smart one in the end. When she got her walking papers at Sony, she put herself in charge of Spider-Man.
Oh,
Come on.
she's. I can't take that away from her.
Nope.
She got everybody in the end.
Wait, what did she do?
She made sure that her hooks were deeply embedded into Spider-Man. That's why she's no longer allowed on the Sony lot, but she sure has her hooks into Spider-Man. Everything Spider-Man has Amy Pascal Productions all over it.
Yep. AJ1218 for $2 says, sadly, the woke Harley Quinn cartoon is better. It is. And it's woke, but it's better.
But and just to finish that thing up, even though Gary and I probably don't agree on this, I still say the Spider-Man we've gotten, whether or not it was with Marvel or not, would have been similar to what we got, because this is a lot of Pascal's stuff too.
We might. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to automatically. The only thing that gives me kind of hope is Avia Red is not freaking woke.
Well, not only that, Sony went and bent Disney over and had their way with the mouse. Most people don't realize this, but they did. With this whole Spider-Man deal, they got their cake and they really got to eat it too. Well, because now Venom's retroactively in the Marvel Universe. All this stuff happened. Look at this. You got how many of the cast members from Spider-Man Homecoming and Far From Home in the Morbius movie? And they made sure that you know that it was in the Spider-Verse.
Isn't J. Jonah Jameson going to be in the Morbius movie?
Yes, he is. So is already Michael Keaton. We already know he is. And
yeah,
that'll be good.
Yeah, I'm really
looking forward to that. That looks good. It looks good.
And that's what Sony wanted all this time. They got exactly what they wanted.
Thoughts about Joker now having a new girlfriend named Punchline in the comics. I thought the goal for a Women Empowerment 2020 was for them to date themselves. Self-partnering, says Krista Joe for $4.99.
I sent you the link to that.
Yes, he did. And we will get to it in just a second.
Hey, real quick, I think Nicholas has got to go.
Nicholas.
Yep. I gotta go handle dogs, and then me and Coach are getting ready to jump on some stuff, and we are gonna be live streaming tomorrow with Tom and Mexican Iron Man. We're gonna be talking some Picard. Yep. Tomorrow evening.
I thought it was Sunday, or is it tomorrow?
Does Coach still like
it? As far as I know, yes. I haven't talked to him about episodes 2 or 3 yet, so we're gonna get into it, and I'll find out tomorrow. He's on the side of he's kind of enjoying it, and I'm more middle of the road. Like, I'm not really like loving it, but a lot of the stuff that you guys are completely hating on doesn't really personally bother me as much. So I'm kind of middle of the ground, and Coach is liking it, and then Mexican Iron Man and Tom are going to be the ones that are going to be kind of coming from another angle, sort of similar to yours, Gary. So, and we're willing to have our minds changed, so it should be fun.
Awesome. All right. Well, everybody subscribe to Echo Base Network. Thank you, Nicholas Glenn. Go check out his trailer.
It's nice meeting you.
Later.
Yep. Thanks for having me on, Gary. And it was good seeing all you guys. And I'll talk to you guys later.
Take it easy, man.
All right, bye.
Take care.
Yeah, the Joker introduces. Here, we'll look at this real quick. We do have to get those super chats because I'm starving and people have been waiting for a long time. But we'll just look at the headline real quick. The Joker introduces Harley Quinn's replacement. Meet Punchline.
I bet she's going to be the Joker replacement. I think that's what they're going to position her to be.
She looks like, oh my God, what was her name?
Yeah, look, the purple and the green.
Yeah.
Damn it.
This looks, fuck. Whatever. Joker does, okay. The only girlfriend Joker would tolerate is Harley Quinn. He's not a sexual being. I mean, I don't know what the hell they're doing. I haven't read comics regularly in a few months now, so I feel completely.
She's a creature of convenience for him, and that's it. Like convenience to do his bidding, and the one person that is my mic buzzing? Sorry.
No, I hear it. It's all right. It's
okay.
Not bad. It's not bad. I'm gonna get back to the super chats there, and yeah. Oh, I got sidetracked. I saw him bounding into comics that Joe Hill was rejected by Doctor Who. Well, they got Chibnall instead because he's American. Yeah, they're not going to let Americans run. I don't want an American run the show. I agree with that, actually. I mean, it would be better than the Chibnall. Well, maybe not. Not necessarily, by the way. Yeah. Okay. Krista Joe, thank you for the $4.99. Jordan Hairston for $4.99. Baby Yoda is Baby Jabba's son from the Clone Wars film. The premise of The Mandalorian is similar to the Clone Wars film. Nothing new. Huh. You know what, Jordan? I haven't thought about that Clone Wars film since I saw it in theaters so many years ago, and I almost fell asleep in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to rewatch that.
Well,
I'm gonna have to rewatch
there was
that.
even an episode of The Mandalorian that it was beat for beat, like an episode of the Clone Wars.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
Mm-hmm. And so, I mean, look, Filoni was involved. That's not a. I don't have a big problem with it. I mean, I did with that episode. I was like, this is like literally like that episode of the Clone Wars, but that was probably the worst episode of The Mandalorian.
Was that the one that Bryce Dallas Howard directed? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
that was not the best episode. And yeah, repurposing your own work is kind of weak, especially when it's not like he's written a ton of television.
And to be fair, that story has been told that the Clone Wars wasn't the first to do that whole.
God, no.
So I mean,
No, that's been in every TV show ever that travels anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh my God, how do I say this name? The Dorian Gray. That's how I say it. For $2. Rumor is Brie Larson in Indiana Jane.
Please let this happen. Please let this happen.
Oh
Please.
God, no.
That would
No.
be fantastic. Come on,
I don't know if I'd be able to
survive.
survive
So
that.
good.
I don't think I'd be able to survive.
No, I could make 200 videos about that.
Oh
So,
God.
I can make 200
month.
videos about that
In a month, I would dare you. I would double dog. I would order you as leader
I
of
hope,
the Fandom
I
Menace.
hope the boulder hits her. Ah,
It just squashes her.
please.
She's so skinny it would just roll over her. Adam Wolford for $2. So is Michael Knight your brother? Yes, he is. And I'm gonna get drunk and eat a cheeseburger in a closet.
Eat pancakes off the floor.
Eat pancakes off the floor. Poor guy. Alcoholism's for real. Jay, if you guys don't know, why am I blanking on his name now? Help me, Tom.
What was that? Jay Leno or
no, Michael Knight, the guy who played Michael.
Oh,
Knight.
Michael Knight. That would be
Hasselhoff.
David
Hasselhoff.
Hasselhoff.
Thank you.
Yeah.
David Hasselhoff. Yes, he got videoed by his daughter, drunk off his ass without his shirt on, eating a cheeseburger in the closet. Going, I love this cheeseburger. Nobody's seen
Where
that
was
video?
that? Holy shit!
Oh shit, that made it on like Entertainment Tonight.
I don't watch TV, man.
Yeah, and didn't he end up
Dude, it was
going
like
on
10 years ago.
Yeah, and then he went to rehab and all that shit. Yeah.
I ain't judging.
Don't hassle.
No, I know, but wasn't he one of the first ones on that celebrity rehab? That's what I was going to go to, but I couldn't remember.
I think so.
Because that's what I was going to say. I think that led to that show kind of being invented, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to remember
That
for
show
sure.
probably
but-
is responsible for a couple people's deaths, by the way.
Oh, especially what's his face from Greece, probably Jeff Conway.
Jago for £2. Star Whores, Game of Moans, Birds of Ray.
I'll watch that.
Jeremy got time for Porn Addict now for Drake at 6 for $2. Yeah, now he's got more time for porn. Good for Jeremy. Oh my God, a cheeseburger sounds so good.
Yeah, it does.
I just want to play more video games, to be honest with you. I just don't have time. But now, as I'm not the leader of the Fandom Menace,
I
maybe
still have
can
an
play a little more
Xbox
video
in the
games.
box since
Got my
Christmas.
Battlefront 2 reinstalling right now. It's taking forever. My
Oh
God.
my God.
I'm sorry. I was going to game tonight, but then install and update took over, and I'm honestly though I'm glad I'm here. So
we
happy for that.
were her second choice. So
No.
thanks, Karen.
We got big time by
I got
Drunk
all my
3PO.
fucking stuff set up. I was gonna have my headboard, my old school like no green screen style. I was ready to go. But I love a Gary stream. I gotta if the opportunity's there, I love to hop on with you guys.
We like having you on.
Y'all are the most fun group.
Thanks for
Most
coming.
fun
And
group.
again, yeah, I asked Drunk 3PO and he said, I just don't have time for you right now. I am
Wow.
so handsome.
He's gotten so
Yeah.
big time with park hopping with our 1,060 subs that he just doesn't have time for Nerdrotic anymore.
No.
So
Doesn't wrench me in his
As,
chat.
as long as he's wearing his Coke hat.
Yeah.
he's gotten. I will say, ever since he did hit that, he had a video that hit 100,000 views on Geeks and Gamers, and since then, I mean, he's been about as hard to deal with as Uche is. And if anybody knows anything about Uche behind the scenes, he is a hard person to deal with. He'll just there'll be a day where Uche will come into the Geeks and Gamers chat and just steamroll it like that scene in Inception with the train coming through. Like that's Uche in the Geeks and Gamers chat.
I love Uche.
He's
I'm like, oh
unfiltered.
god. I was like,
all
oh my
the
god.
time. Unfiltered Uche.
He's off. He's off to the races again.
Yeah, you've got two Uches. It's unfiltered Uche or high Uche, and they're both fun as hell.
Yeah. Mr. Wonderful says, I met the Hoff once. He was a stand-up guy. I bet you he is. He looks, you know what? I like David Hasselhoff. I like Knight Rider. I thought it was a good I hope he stayed sober, but yeah, I would totally if he was like charging like $10 for an autograph, I'd get a Hasselhoff autograph.
I think he's sober now.
We need to, Gary. Should I get Uche next week since we'll have Robert on? We'll get Uche. Yeah, that'd be good.
We need more diversity.
Uche's.
Joel Timburl for $5. I like Doctor Strange partially due to the ending. He trapped Dormammu in the loop, forcing him to bargain in good faith. Much better than a big battle. I did too. I like seeing Dormammu on screen. I never ever thought I'd see that, like ever. It was, wasn't the whole Dormammu, it was just his head, but whatever. It was really weird seeing Steve Ditko art on screen. It was cool. They haven't done it with Kirby yet. They got close with Thor Ragnarok.
I was going to say Ragnarok was pretty close.
It was some background stuff, and they actually tried Kirby Crackle, and they did a pretty good job. Supposedly, Eternals is supposed to be Kirby love. We'll see. Link 1945 for $5. Jeremy, what do you think about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard situation? It's good to see you. Did anyone else see the voice or hear the voice clips?
That's a great question that I can't give a great answer on. I mean, I know the basics, but Mary and a couple of the people on Geeks and Gamers have been covering that.
We covered it on Toxic Femme. Me, Mary, and Paul.
So I've been kind of dealing with so many other things. I have not had a lot. I mean, I know the gist of it. And I know Amber, and she's a liar. And I know Johnny Depp has been, Hollywood turned on Johnny Depp, but I can't speak to the details of it because I just haven't had time. Other people on the team have been looking.
It's hard to listen to for 2 hours too, quite frankly. Very hard to listen to.
Is it 2 hours?
What's worse is they both know they're being recorded. And it's like, if they both know they're being recorded and she's acting this way, you can only imagine how horrific she can be in a situation.
Yeah, and she admits to hitting him too.
Exactly. And the thing is the way he acts and the way she talks, it's like you can tell who the aggressor is, and obviously if he was really abusing this woman, there's no way she would talk to him the way she does.
It's like highly demasculating, like calling him a baby and stuff, and then other stuff and there's the whole alleged thing where she threw something at him and he lost the tip of his finger because of it.
Well, the
allegedly, I said for all the people in the back, allegedly.
What sucks too is that nobody's going to believe Johnny Depp. They're all going to side with.
She even said those specific words.
Yeah, she even said that.
Yep.
And she's right because
it's not fair because there's real domestic abuse victims out there that don't get any kind of. This is just horrible for them because it's a huge fucking facade and it pisses me off. But
okay. I used to work with a guy who was abused by his wife, and it's one of those things like. And once we kind of coaxed it out of it, got to the point where he couldn't freaking deny it because he would always come in with like bruises and scratches, and I was like, oh, we were moving some stuff in the garage and a mirror broke and I got cut up.
Sad.
It was not a mirror. This was like scratches. It was on his face and his. In his neck and his chest, and it's like. And
guys don't like admitting failure. That's a huge deal for them.
And then
the whole Me Too movement, and believe all women. And what is a guy supposed to do? It's so wrong.
Well, the day that he actually said it is he came with this big black eye, and we're like, dude. He's like, yeah, my wife hit me. And it's just like, and that's the thing that pisses me off when, they this mentality that men can't be victims. It's like bull fucking shit. Men get abused by their spouses too. It's just underreported.
Do you guys want to hear a good story about cops since we don't hear enough of them? This is one of the few times I feel like justice was actually kind of served, and it was kind of almost funny in a way. I have these two friends from high school who have been dating each other since high school, so they're the high school sweetheart couple, and they're always fucking fighting like cats and dogs. They always have. Well, one day the cops show up and she called the cops because he pushed her up against the wall or something like that. So she's going off, freaking out, going, that son of a bitch, you better put him in cuffs and take him out of here. I don't want to ever see him back here again. He put his hands on me and pushed me up against the wall. So I threw that fucking toaster at him and on and on, going off. And then all of a sudden she's getting cuffed and in the backseat. She's like, what's going on? Why am I being cuffed? Well, you threw a toaster at him. That's assault with a deadly weapon, ma'am.
And he admitted it. Good for both of them.
I think part of the reason why it doesn't get as reported as much is that I've heard. Oh, I wouldn't say I've heard. I've read things about how women can be very violent, but the amount of damage they do physically is nowhere near as bad as male abusers because men tend to be stronger.
Well, and men are stuck in a situation because we're taught to not cry. We're taught to not feel feelings. We're taught to not, well, especially from our generation anyway.
Yes.
And we're definitely taught to never, ever, ever, no matter what, hit or put your hands on a woman.
Yep. You're literally put between a rock and a hard place. And if you complain about it, then you're also made fun of for not being able to handle it.
Yeah, for being a wuss.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing that's so messed up about it is that when you see that experiment that was done a couple of years ago where you have the man and the woman and then the man starts verbally abusing the woman and then he shoves her, all these people go and intervene on her behalf. When they flip the scenario, all that happens is they just make fun of the guy. And she's like just basically wailing on him and stuff. Yeah, but as soon as you fight back, as soon as you throw a punch on a woman, bam, everyone's going to show up and basically cart you off because you're going to be the villain. Yep. Even though that other person was the one abusing you.
It does sound like a tale from Cops, Christopher Hatch, doesn't it? It does. It's a true fucking story, too.
It's a good super chat, by the way. Just wanted to say thanks for bringing that one up. That's a very interesting topic this week.
If I wasn't worried about my friends being bombarded online, I would totally tell you their names if you want to check it out. They probably had it taken.
We got 3 people who agree with Jeremy. You're not going to like my answer after I give you these, though. I love you guys, but Garrett Barley for $1.99. Fandom Menace Civil War, Team Jeremy for $1.99. Bastard, $1.99. What T-shirt? What's your T-shirt size? Condor Man rules. I love Condor Man. Large. I wear large. Adam Wolford for $2. It's Michael Keaton from Batman 89, and he got it right away. Cracklin, of course, says mega dittos. Jeremy, Bruce Wayne held off Batman for the good of Gotham. Hashtag Jeremy was right, and I and Gary Beekler know it. Actually, no. No, because Batman doesn't quit. You cease being Batman when you quit. It's the absolute foundation of that character because he has no superpowers. He is peak human, and Batman would anticipate that would have happened if he quit. Jesus,
that's not the point.
No,
you were saying that's the reason he quit.
The reason he quit was fucking a girlfriend. Yeah, he was broken for it. That was it. He could have gone back to be Batman.
I'm not disputing your argument that he would have
said this too.
No,
believe me.
typical Jeremy. It just, guys, you can't get wrong. It's freaking.
Oh my God! I had these
We're
arguments.
close to Valentine's Day, you guys. Just some makeup already.
I think we've traumatized the audience with this. Is like 2 different topics we've argued on tonight.
I know the vast majority of people love this movie. The normies fucking love this fucking movie, and the comic fans did not. Okay, so that's where the line is drawn. Some people love it because it's an alternate version.
I acknowledge the problems. I am not disputing the quality of the film. I'm just saying that the reason he quit was because he brought peace to Gotham. You can say that that's not Batman. I'm not saying that it is Batman. I'm saying for the premise of the movie, for the reason why he quit was because he brought peace to Gotham.
And because
not a woman. Well, that's a piece to the puzzle, but the overall thing. No, the overall reason by the film saying it, by the whole template of the film was that he brought peace to Gotham. 7 years later, Bane shows up. He has to come back because now Gotham is no longer peaceful. That is it.
No.
Yes,
and,
that's it. Like
like an old married couple, and I love it.
Because if Bane comes back and Batman still says, you know what, I ain't getting no pussy no more. I ain't saving Gotham from Bane. Then that's because of a woman. He stopped being Batman because of peace, not because of a woman.
But why did he tell Alfred though that it was because of Rachel?
Why did he say that? Was he lying?
but you have to talk. You have to look at all of the everything that they talked about why he's gone, why Gordon lost his family because he was struggling because he's a war commissioner and it's peacetime, and how Batman, we haven't seen Batman since whenever. It's all based on how the Dark Knight ended, and he took the blame for everything Harvey did and became public enemy number one. But because he did that, he brought peace to Gotham. So Gotham prospered for peace for 7 years. And yeah, he was depressed because of Rachel. Obviously, that was a big plot point in The Dark Knight. So you have to acknowledge that it happened. Of course, he was upset. Of course, that bothered him. But ultimately, there was no threat in Gotham for 7 years that required Batman. There was no threat. There was no enemy. There was no villain. There was no
I would
reason.
disagree with that simply because there's probably still going to be crime and
Okay,
I was going to say, didn't
your premise? I did not buy the premise. I did not buy him quitting because he was depressed about his girlfriend. And honestly, Batman wouldn't be openly depressed about, except if Tom King was writing it, and then fucking he would.
Well, if anything, he would dive more into being Batman.
Yes,
because I thought the whole end of the Dark Knight symbolism of him running into the night, being chased like the dog by the dogs, was that we're getting taken to the Batman where Gordon has to pretend that he's not friends with him. The cops hate him. He's not, he's a vigilante.
This would have been a much better movie. That's all hypothetical, though. But
that's what I think was being set up. And I get where you're coming from, Jeremy. But I think that in the end, though, I think the problem is when he turns around and he tells Alfred, "I quit because of Rachel." That's the problem.
No, I understand that, but everything in the film is telling you that Gotham has had peace for 7 years because of what he did, and there has been no threat, there has been no crime, there has been no reason for Batman. So the moment that Batman is needed, the moment he is needed, he shows back up because it's Bane. That is what is being told in the film. That is what's happening.
He said, okay, I'm not going to go in circles around this. There's premises and there's buying a premise. And when he says something out loud and a fan hears an actor say something that was deliberately written in a line, I'm supposed to take it at its word. I can take in all the other scenarios that I'm supposed to assume. Again, there's a lot of assumptions. That's a failure in writing, by the way. And that compounded by all the other shit that happens in the movie. Believe me, that's not my only problem with it. The fucking magic knee brace and all that other shit. And the stupid sports ball team being in a fucking super.
But he didn't. But even after Rachel died in The Dark Knight, he still carried out what he needed to do and did the ultimate sacrifice for Gotham.
But then he was all moopy. It was just terrible. It was terrible. I know, people love this movie, and believe me, I had these arguments every fucking day in my store for like a month. Damn near lost a customer over one. I am not budging on this one. It's not fucking.
I'm not trying to change your mind.
This is like EFAP level breakdown, you guys.
I'm not trying to change your mind, Gary. I'm just telling you that your thing that about he quit because of a girl is not accurate. There is much deeper layers to why he quit. You can say he shouldn't have quit because Batman don't quit, and I'm not disputing that. And I'm not telling you that it was a great movie.
He'd be fucking at peace. He wasn't at peace in that movie, was he?
No, not at all.
Okay, so no, I think I could interpret that as he says that as an excuse, but he actually quit because of Rachel. That's
yes and no. At the end of the day, that peace was brought to Gotham. Peace was brought to Gotham by Batman's actions.
You and Cecil should get together and talk about the knife or the blade of the assassin.
It's a funny story. Cecil's favorite movie in the trilogy is The Dark Knight Rises. I would love to get Cecil on here right now.
Here's the deal. There's premises that can be presented and it can sound like it makes sense, but if the audience or an audience member doesn't buy it, they don't buy it. And it's up to the writer to do that. Don't leave assumptions open. That's probably why. If he'd have left that line out of there, we'd probably be okay. But he didn't. He put that on.
You would still be pissed because you said no matter why he quit, he should never have quit.
No, he should never. No,
and I'm fine with that. I'm not disputing that.
My same argument with Spider-Man. They go, it's a different movie. It's an interpretation. Well, then it stops being the character, and you lost your source material. You just drifted too far away from me for the source material.
Does anybody else in the chat love seeing the battle of the pants? Like, who has the pants in this relationship? Because I'm thinking this is the dynamic is so fun.
Jeremy ultimately is right because Tom King has cut Batman's balls off and he fucking quit because Catwoman left him at the fucking altar and now he's a little cuck. So Jill, basically, it's just like the fucking Dark Knight Rises now. So I'm wrong on that one. I like the prequels. Then I was a dumb college kid, says some nobody for $2.
I think everybody went through that phase.
Yeah, I was a dumb fucking non-college kid. I was too dumb for college. Mikey Gussler, I would have liked Harley Quinn movie. I would have liked a Harley Quinn movie with her, Jared Leto Joker, and Ben Affleck Batman. It could go over Harley's relationship with both of them. It would have been better than what we got, and I wish we had more Ben Affleck Batman, to be honest with you, with a fucking decent script.
I was so against it, but when I actually saw him wearing the mask, it's like, okay, I'm sold. He looks the part.
Yeah, he's got the chin.
Well, funny enough, I was 100% for Ben Affleck's Batman, and I wanted to say I do agree with Gary that he does have the best look. I hate Ben Affleck's Batman by the execution of it, but I love Ben Affleck as an actor. I was 100% in favor of him being Batman, and I do think that he looks like a Bruce Wayne, and his Batman outfit and everything. It's all works. It's just, Zack Snyder sucks.
The only thing I didn't like about it was the fucking voice modulator. Everything else, I mean, the suit was fantastic.
Yeah, that was a little much.
Guys, this is nothing. You should have heard me when Uche. I think I was in the chat.
Yes, I was there for that one. I know what you're talking about.
Film. I was like, what?
Yep,
Oh,
you guys battled.
Yes. Well, Uche does that though. He has an effect. He just says something, and you're like, "Oh my god."
Uche don't back down.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Culture Casino for $5. Nolan makes more good than bad. Yes, he does for sure. I'm not arguing that. I only not like 2 of his movies. Star Wars and Star Trek are a visionary away from being great again. MSFGA make sci-fi great again. Yes, and DC later on. Yeah, Culture Casino. I'm with you on that one. DC's got a ways to go.
They do, sadly.
Unfortunately, Joker's not anywhere you can rebuild. I wish it was, but you can't. John
What
Smith,
do you mean?
Joker isn't. You can't rebuild DC from Joker. It'd be nice, but you can't. I wish they would start with Superman, but they're gonna. You know what? It's current trends matter way more to these fucking coke sniffing executives. So they'll start out with a Supergirl or let JJ do whatever he wants, and it'll be crap.
Holy shit. Okay, I started reading J.J. Abrams' Spider-Man. Oh my god, that book is terrible.
People like
page 5, and he already starts injecting wokeness into it.
Oh, he got that far along. His wife must have stepped in.
Yeah.
Oh,
they introduce this, this
Dark Star. Hang on, Dark Star 76 says, "I'm gonna live with Gary. Sorry, Jeremy. I'll visit every other weekend."
Oh man, I'm not sure what I was expecting from that comic book, but I just started reading it. I was like, oh my god, they page 5 injecting feminism. It's like, god damn it,
that dude. That is. I'm sorry, Mrs. Jar Jar Abrams. Did you read that? Just I did a video. Did you read that fucking article with her? Talking about
sent it to you.
You did. Okay.
I need to check it out.
Yeah,
it was
about
just
Bad
some
Robot
guy.
and the hiring that Bad Robot does and why.
Yeah,
literally, they're like racist. They're like literally racist against white men.
Just some guy did a great video about that.
Best
article.
video on that. He absolutely did the video on that article. So go check it out.
A company with white men is quote disappointing, and it's okay that it's disappointing. Just recognize that it's disappointing and move on. That's what they said.
So fucking ridiculous.
She has immense power in Hollywood.
It's a beautiful article.
Yeah.
Yep, Variety.
Spent $700 on MCR tickets. So this is all I can contribute this weekend. John. Thank you. You didn't have to. I appreciate it. I hope your weekends are better than the Bird of Prey movie. It already is because I'm spending it with you all. This is a brilliant weekend. And by the way, all this bickering back and forth, I used to do this every day in the comic store. I don't care. It's
They really don't know about me, do they?
That's real fandom. Real fandom does that.
I don't get along with people. I don't get along with people I get along with. I get along with people I argue with.
But it's toxic, Candace. It's toxic, and it must be stopped.
It's okay.
Sasha,
They can't stop it. Good luck.
No, hell no. Sasha Tech for $4.99 says hashtag Jeremy. No.
I already tagged the live stream with it. So.
Oh shit! It's trending on Twitter already.
Hey, Rhino Sith has a good question. Is Cavill more Witcher or Superman?
Oh,
That's a damn good question. And what I will say, my opinion is because while I don't like Man of Steel and I hate BVS, Henry Cavill has everything it takes to be a phenomenal Superman.
The only thing he's missing is a good script.
But the difference here is DC is they're fucking idiots, and what they're doing with The Witcher, he's in far better position to continue that character into the future. The fact that they haven't even put him back in a movie, since Justice League, and there's clearly a huge desire for more Henry Cavill as Superman, and they just I don't have faith that they're going to manage it. So I think moving forward, he's going to be more known for The Witcher than Superman.
Yeah. That's too bad, but I totally agree with you. When DC comes out publicly and says we don't know what to do with Superman,
that's a fucking problem. That's a big fucking problem.
Big problem. And even freaking, and it's a political issue.
It is
white male age, and even uber
just the
liberal.
word Superman has to be bothersome to people in Hollywood writing anything for it.
Yeah, and even uber liberal writers came out and be like, no, stop. It's easy to write fucking Superman. Be inspirational. You remember, Neil
Just
Gaiman.
do what Richard Donner did.
The writers, current repurposers in Hollywood don't know what fucking heroic means. They wouldn't know if it had slapped them in the face.
Hey,
they really don't.
I still love Lois and Clark, The Adventures of Superman. I thought that was a damn good Superman.
Damn good show.
Mm-hmm.
Love that.
Yep.
Loved her. Superman. He was great. I loved her in it.
That's one when people say the reason I don't like Henry Cavill's Superman or Man of Steel and all is because I'm so tied to the Christopher Reeve. It's like, no, I love a different iterations of Superman. Yes, Reeve is the definitive Superman for me, but that doesn't mean that's the only Superman. I thought Brandon Routh was actually great as Superman. I didn't think the movie was good. The movie was terrible.
Good. If he had a script, they let him fucking say a word or two. Right. Great.
And punch somebody.
Not be mopey.
Except for the ground.
Yep. But my first Superman was George Reeves. It was black and white, and he had like a dad bod, and I fucking love that show. Superman TV show where he just fought like
the costume.
Hey guy, hey Mac, we're gonna stick him up, Mac. Those kind of bad guys.
I'm sorry, but I still like Superman 4.
I
thought Reeve did good in Superman 4. I thought Reeve was amazing in that movie.
Above average Jeremy, the shit for all the Raylos. For that's Culture Casino for $2. Thank you.
That didn't take long.
No, CCDV is a new member of the Proto Molecule. Welcome. The work will continue. Welcome, CCDV. Some nobody for $2. Brie Larson is seriously a boring human, though. He really is.
Yeah. There's a reason why we call her a plank of wood, man, because that's her personality.
Yeah, she's got boobs, but yeah.
Who cares? I don't think
there's
she's
plenty of
all
other
that
girls
attractive.
out there that have those too. So
Yes, exactly.
What makes her special? I don't know.
Oh, somebody said I don't think I've seen 4. Okay, let me prepare you, okay? Because when I say I like it, I'm not saying it's a good movie. It's not good. It's so bad.
Where's
but
Superman?
It is carried by Reeve as Clark Kent and Superman, and the man is so amazing. But it's not a good movie.
Is that the one where he loses his powers?
Nuclear? No. This is Nuclear Man.
Oh, that's right.
Well, he does get sick, but yeah.
No, the one with lost his powers was 2.
It's 3.
3. No.
Powers in 2, and
And
Well, he
2.
lost his powers in 2, but he also lost his powers.
Yeah, because with the bar scene, or the diner scene.
The diner scene, yeah.
And then he gave up his powers.
Right.
So he can get it on, and then they got the red kryptonite in Superman 3, right? And
it was man-made kryptonite, but yeah, it did the same kind of thing as the
same effect as the red.
It's been so long time since I've watched those movies.
Fucking 20 years. I own it.
But when I said earlier, what I meant was what Richard Donner did with Superman was he didn't update the character, didn't change Superman. He kept Superman as truth, justice, the American way, apple pie, baseball, that kind of a thing. What he changed was the world around Superman. He made Lois a modern woman. He made the Daily Planet in modern New York. You know, he made Superman deal with modern problems. But Superman himself is just the same character he's always been.
Very 70s. Yo, Jim, it's a bad outfit. Just watch episode 2, Attack of the Clones. There's so much awesomeness going on in it. Compare it to episode 7 and 9. The music in episode 2 is so beautiful. Episode 2 rocks. The music is great. No problem with that. I listen. We all have the things we love. I fucking think Lord of the Rings. I know Lord of the Rings. It's the greatest trilogy ever made, but like Jeff Hicks from the World Class Bullshitters hasn't seen it, and he's going to see it in modern times. He's not going to have the same experience. It's going to look kind of old to him. But you know, it's all about when you see the movie and the time you capture it. Attack of the Clones. If you are not a Star Wars fan, people don't like it. It plays to Star Wars fans, and that's fine. That's okay. But it's not very good. There's too many obvious green screen or blue screen scenes. But seeing Yoda move fast for the first time was pretty fucking awesome.
That was cool.
Really.
You and McGregor was great in that movie.
When is Jeff watching that? Is he doing that for Star Celebration? Is that, or was there a weekend?
It's supposed to be a couple of weeks ago, but then his grandma died.
I don't know. I'll tell you this. I saw episode 2 in a big ass like auditorium. It wasn't really a theater. It was like a concert hall with like 5,000 Star Wars fans. And I remember the Yoda trailer where we saw him pull out his lightsaber. I was so ready to see Yoda fight with a lightsaber until I did.
Yeah.
I'm like,
at the time I was kind of geeking out over it, but
I did for about 2 seconds, and then I'm like, wait a minute.
Well, you didn't like Yoda's drunken monkey?
I love Yoda. He's my favorite character, and I think I'm on the side where Yoda shouldn't have to use a lightsaber. I think it goes against his whole character.
That's Tatooine Junkman for $4.99. Sid Nicholas for $5. Hey Gary, the stream rocks. I'm a Doctor Who expat. We'll be at Gallifrey because I'm a masochist. I almost said misogynist.
Tomato, tomato.
Any thoughts of a coffee meetup? Yes. I will be at Gallifrey 1 in 7 days, and we will. Sid, let's do it. Let's get some coffee.
Hey, when is the Star Trek con that you go to? That's in
August.
It's August. I think I'm gonna have to join you for that, man.
You say it like it's a bad thing.
It was.
It's not a bad thing. I want to go.
Gonna have to join you.
It sucked last year.
Give me.
But meeting all the fans and stuff like that was fun. But the actual content of the con itself sucked because they dropped the ball by dropping all the good shit a week earlier. What was it? 2 weeks earlier?
Everybody.
I would go to Celebration, but they're sold out, and I don't feel like spending $500
I'm not going
for a
inside.
ticket. You're not going. Are you not going inside?
No, I'm gonna try and talk Andre into letting us go out there too, just to hang out with everybody. Yeah, and there's no
I'll
tickets
go and
left.
hang out with you guys then.
Yeah, I know. We're going to be there, and listen, we might be able to. Well, you can maybe get something off StubHub.
Well, look at it this way: what are they going to?
No, they're like $300 off StubHub for like.
What are they going to do?
Entry ticket.
What are they really going to do this year at Star Wars Celebration? Well, I'll tell you right now what you're going to get. You're going to get a Mandalorian season 2 trailer. That's about it.
And then if they're lucky, if they're lucky because their things are actually going right, something to do with Obi-Wan.
I doubt that, but you might get a Cassian Andor teaser, but I doubt that too.
If they really want to give people faith that the show's going to be going forward, that's a great thing to do at that time.
But I guarantee you, those are going to be the 2 highlights. They'll reveal some game and maybe some new animated series or something. And that's going to be all it is. It's going to be really lame this year. There's no movies coming. They're not going to have anything ready for Obi-Wan Kenobi. Everything I've been hearing, it's dead until KK's gone. So.
Yep.
It really is a bad. It's a bad movie. It's a bad year for movies. So.
It's a very it's
what? It's the year of the women for movies. We've got so many women directors and lead actresses, and God damn it.
I predict that next year's Oscars it's going to be all women.
Is Morbius Morbius come out this year?
Morbius comes out this year.
That might be the best superhero movie this year.
Morbius, Black Widow.
Yeah, I mean, Tenet's easily my most anticipated
Tenet.
film, but as far as
I'm
like
looking
those geek movies and all that, it's just there's not a lot. There's
Bill
not a
and
lot.
Ted 3, I'm looking forward to big time.
Is that coming
Yeah.
out this year?
August, yep.
Cool.
And Ghostbusters, I'm hoping is really good.
Like too, like Westworld's coming. Hopefully,
I hope it doesn't give me Stranger Things feels. I hope it sticks to the soul of Ghostbusters. I really do.
I think it's in good hands. I wanna hope for the best.
All right, we're gonna run through these because I've got to go eat. So, but we'll give them their proper time. Women also withhold affection, emotional abuse for $2. Oh yeah, humans.
That's true.
Humans. There's no general rule except we all bleed. An abusive relationship is a decaying one, says Last Sigil for $2. Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Been in those. Some nobody for $2. Batman secret incel confirmed. He just cuddled. Yes. Rock Flanagan for $2. Dark Knight Rises damages the Nolan trilogy, in my humble opinion. I agree with you. It doesn't besmirch it though. Chris Nolan is still probably one of the best, if not the best director in Hollywood. Dark Knight is one of the best superhero films ever created. Batman Begins is right behind it. He's done a lot of great work, and I like a ton of his movies. And we thank God we still have somebody like him who's got some directorial power.
Do you agree that Batman Begins is a better Batman movie than The Dark Knight?
Ooh.
I believe it is. I've always said I believe The Dark Knight's the better movie, but I believe Batman Begins is a better Batman movie. Slightly. Because it's more Batman-centric.
It is. I would actually have to rewatch them. I could listen to your argument on that one. I could. I mean, it's a Joker movie, straight up. I mean, listen, Harvey Dent, Two-Face is pretty fucking badass.
To a point, but I want to argue that we actually get to see full-on Batman finally in Dark Knight, as opposed to in Batman Begins. He's getting there by the end. He's almost Batman. Yeah.
Turn his head.
Yeah. Well, when people ask me like, "What's the best Batman movie?" I say Batman Begins is a better Batman movie, but The Dark Knight is a better movie with Batman in it.
This actually pains me to say this, but BVS actually has Batman being a detective.
Well, here's the thing.
He was a detective in The Dark Knight.
That's where I say The Dark Knight's still probably the better movie, but I do love. I will say this: the biggest problem I probably have overall with Zack Snyder in the DC universe is he probably would have made a kick-ass Miller-esque version of Batman that everybody would have loved. But it was just one big missed opportunity there.
Oh, it totally was, man.
I would let him do to Dark Knight or even Batman Year One what he did to Watchmen. I think he could have done it.
Yeah, if he actually did Dark Knight Returns, that would have been great, and not tack on all this other crap. I think that would have been a fantastic movie.
I hope they do it someday.
That was the best parts of BVS when you got the cop, and I'm like, I was actually getting excited at that part where he's like, "You're about to see a show, kid," because I'm like, "Oh, this is right out of Dark Knight." I'm like, "Oh, that's sweet." And then you had the flash of lightning, and you seen the silhouette just like out of the comic. I'm like, "Oh, badass." You know, I was like getting ready. Yeah,
that part of BVS was when it ended, and I got to leave the.
No, I agree with you there. You're right.
And the armored bat suit too was like right out of Dark Knight Returns.
Yes.
I can understand people like
Martha.
I can understand people liking Dark Knight Rises, liking it more than Dark Knight. I mean, that's crazy talk. Sorry. I mean, it's just flat out crazy talk. Rock Flanagan, Dark Knight Rises. Oh, thank you again. 200 watt studio for $2. Jeremy is the new Benifer. Thank you, 200 watt studio. Culture.
Sorry, I did a thing.
It's all your fault, Candace.
Remember at the Loja level. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Sasha Tech has taken Jeremy's side. My favorite in the trilogy is The Dark Knight Rises 2, and that's okay.
That's not my side. I don't think The Dark Knight Rises is the best movie of the trilogy. It's by far the worst.
Cecil side. That's right.
Yes.
Alan Massey. Remember the Blade of Assassin, the Assassin's Blade. Alan Massey for $5. You're both wrong. Adam West, the Alpha and Omega of Batman. Nothing.
Kapow! Bam! Bam!
Shark repellent bat spray.
Batman quits because the IRS finally got after him. Oh, you know what? He didn't. He should have rode off the Batmobile. Stunner right now.
Some days you just can't.
People are saying your mic is going in and out, Gary.
It's because of Candace's feedback.
Candace's feedback, yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm gonna get a new gamer headset. This one is obviously sucking right now, and I don't know why. I don't know why.
right.
I'm so sorry. Usually I use my good mic, but I was gonna play games tonight, so
Y'all could have kept your mouth shut. I was letting them blame me in the chat. So
sorry. It's me.
no, it's all good.
My mic is also it automatically, if it hears a like if I start clapping, it'll automatically go down. Hopefully it goes back up again. Megatron Prime for $2. I want Mark Hamill as a live action Joker. Hell yeah. Wouldn't work, but
Yeah.
maybe if you de-age him or nah. I mean, there was a time it would have worked, but not anymore. But he might be in The Witcher season 2, right? That's what I'm hearing.
Oh yeah, Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna do an article on that if I didn't lose my voice. Yeah, it's really interesting. So it might be though a voiceover, which would be more up his alley because I believe it's for an animated.
Oh, is it
The show's going to be animated, I believe.
Oh, interesting.
okay, so he's not going to be in. I thought I read season 2, but maybe they got it confused.
So I think I read a season 2 article too, but I saw an updated article that was talking more about the animated. There's like some animated show that's coming out for The Witcher, and Mark Hamill would have been like the guy that basically taught The Witcher everything he knew. It would be Mark Hamill's cast voiceover for it.
Cool. Rob Slevin for $5. Hey Gary, have you read The Silmarillion? And more importantly, have you seen Jurassic Park yet? Yes and no.
You still haven't seen Jurassic Park?
Nope.
Really? Wow.
Damn it, Gary. Cancel Gary.
There's a lot of love for Adam West in the chat and the old Batman. You know what 66 66 Batman would have said about Birds of Prey, right?
What?
Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb.
The reason I'm a nerd is because of George Reeves Superman and Adam West Batman. They were on constantly when I was a kid at Nana Nerdrotic's house, my Grammy's house, when my parents were working, and I'd watch
Same
it
here.
and over and fucking over again, and I love that shit.
Oh, I grew up on 66 Batman.
Yeah,
I did too.
when I was a kid, I didn't realize it was like tongue-in-cheek comedy.
Well, no, we don't as a kid. That's
You're
the
new
best
kid.
part about it, is it works on 2 different levels. Yeah, sorry.
No, it's that I was like I'm like, wait a minute, this is not serious. I figured that out when I was older. But Sharon Osborne, Sharon for $19.99. Hello, Sharon. Sharon Osborne, thank you for the $19. She has nothing to say, but Brian Snell for $5. Batman 1989 still has the best Batmobile. People
What in the world?
What the hell what is going on out there?
Sounds like she's getting into a car.
Yeah.
God damn it. Sorry. I took off my mic and then it defaulted to my laptop. I'm trying to change to the good mic. People quit shut the fuck up about my mic feedback. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Sorry. I should have kept my mouth shut to begin with.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
That's awesome.
Sounds like she was hitting somebody with a pan.
I thought that too for a second too. I'm like, first,
66
is Johnny Depp there?
Cringe says
Tom.
it wasn't when you were a kid, when you were 5. I mean, look at all the kids who love the prequels right now. Same thing. It's the same thing. It catches you at the right age. It's perfect, you know.
Oh yeah, I don't take that away from nobody. Yeah, if you were a kid at the time of the prequels, I've heard lots of people say they love the prequels. I'm just like, yeah, you know, it's all right. You know, it's no big deal.
I love Noah. I mean, he's a big fan of the prequels, but it's like I just can't agree with him. It's like
Yeah,
terrible.
you just. Well, that was the thing I remember when the prequels came out, and that's where people are like, oh, things have gotten so much worse than they were back then. It's like, oh yeah, well, a lot of people dislike the movies and a lot of people love them. I just don't remember the fighting. I remember most people.
There wasn't anything like that.
Yeah, most people just agreed that either you liked it or you didn't. I guess. Yeah. Oh, sorry, too soon, John Turner. I'm sorry. I just got yelled at by Candace, and I'm getting yelled at by you.
Batman 19. This is our last super chat, by the way.
I'm just kidding. I'm goofing around, guys.
Batman 1989 still has the best Batmobile. I'm not
Agreed.
totally fucking agreed. Is the
Yep.
best.
Mhm.
People forget how big of a movie Batman 1989 was that year. Brian
I
Snell,
don't.
I will never forget how big Batman was.
Batman symbol shaved in the back of people's heads.
Oh yeah.
That shirt that he is wearing right there, that shirt was literally everywhere. That was
Yes.
like the Austin 316 NWO shirts of the Attitude Era and the Monday Night Wars. That shirt was everywhere. You felt like you were part of something in 89 when Batman was coming out. It was special. It was at McDonald's and Burger King. I mean, wherever. It was all over Happy Meals. It was everywhere.
And it created fashion trends. The purple and green from Joker actually went into the fashion industry, and they started making it was the entire culture of 1989. It encapsulates it.
Then you had the Prince song too, which is
The whole
Yeah.
album. Yeah, the whole album was great. Well, and the funny thing is I did a video not too long to keep it short. Sorry, Gary. We did a video not too long ago. They were supposed to have Michael Jackson and Prince on that soundtrack.
Oh wow.
And
Really?
it was supposed to be Michael Jackson doing the good stuff, the good side as Batman, and Prince was supposed to handle the Joker side as Joker, and they were supposed to do like one song each back and forth, and then a big duet for the final song.
Wow.
But yeah, they couldn't work it out. Obviously, Prince would never work with Michael Jackson. It's just not going to happen.
Wow.
So, yeah, but it was supposed to. They got that close, I guess, to making it happen.
I'll have to ask
Is it
Taj
gone?
about that.
Is it gone?
It's gone.
Gone, Candace. All good.
Well, and I guess here's the thing: is Michael's a huge Batman fan. He has like one of the '89 costumes, I think, or something like that. He had, and some other stuff for memorabilia and all that stuff. So I know he really wanted to do it. And I think the other thing was the Bad tour got in the way because he was touring at the time.
That's actually an idea, Gary. I should just get Taj to join us on a Friday Night Tights.
Oh, that'd be cool.
You should. That'd be
Yeah,
fun.
Taj Jackson is Michael's nephew and
Yes, yes.
fan of Geeks and Gamers, and I talk to him pretty occasionally, and I would love to actually get him on for Friday Night Tights. That would be actually
Oh my
cool.
God,
Yeah,
That'd be
let's make.
awesome.
I'll work on that. I'll work on that.
Hell yeah. I got so me and my
I
friend,
would love to hear the
my
truth
roommate,
behind that.
went down the coast to San Diego. There wasn't like 90 movie theaters back then. There was like 12, okay, in San Diego in 1989. Maybe there was 13. We hit everyone, stole all the Batman posters, made the news the next day. Of course, we never got caught unless sure, statute of limitations, come and get me. Wallpapered our fucking apartment with the fucking posters.
You know, that's a true story that Jack Nicholson tells on the special features that actually happened. So he's talking about you, Gary.
Maybe did he? I didn't
I
even
know,
hear
he's
that.
talking about kids stealing the posters
Oh,
and shit
dude,
out of
no, that's a fucking true story. It was
Yeah.
me. It was me. I was out there fucking doing a bunch of speed and stealing Batman posters.
That's so he's talking about you.
That's hilarious.
We had a vice grips and a screwdriver because they were locked in those thing. You just snap it, take it out very carefully, haul ass. Yeah. Oh yeah. There might be some Comic-Con banners from back in the day. Yeah.
I remember the biggest thing is I couldn't get a Joker figure because it kept selling out. I was literally on like a list at Kmart at the time.
Remember there was Jack Off Joker, the Superpowers one. It came out before the
Yeah.
89, but he has a mallet, and if you squeeze his legs,
Oh, that's
if you
right.
take the mallet out of his hands, he's a yeah.
See,
Jack-
now the one that goes with the movie, it does look, I think they use the same mold, but they changed it to where the water squirts out of the lapel thing or whatever.
I've got a Keaton Batman right there, but no Jack Off Joker. Oh, no, there it is. Hang on. I'm stuck.
There goes 12 more.
Hanging around.
Gary's gonna have to fix it now.
I do envy the character wall.
Bob
Yep.
Joker.
Yep. Awesome. That brings back my
That's nice.
childhood.
Yep, Gary's bringing the feels back into it now. So
Yes. Now I got to put that shit back. I'm surprised. Usually when I take one down, like 9 fall down. It's a pain. Cracklin says, "Love you guys." Cracklin, we love you too for $1.99 and 200-watt studio. Candace sounds like the the builders of the Trojan Bunny in the
God damn
Holy
it.
Grail.
I'm so sorry. I didn't think that StreamYard would like automatically switch my default. I muted the mic I was on, and then I pulled it out of the laptop, and it just switched it. Sorry. Damn it. I was trying to be good. It probably sounded awful because I was really just banging shit around.
It's all good.
Mhm.
Banging.
Yeah.
Sharon, you know, it'd be funny if that really was Sharon Osbourne, but
Oh God.
you never know. So I'm going up here, and anybody holler if I missed any super
I
chat.
love her voice. She's so funny.
You did get a couple new ones at the end there, but
I did catch them.
I would say I think you got most of them.
Making sure I didn't miss anyone. It jumps because it always freaking does that. It looks like we're okay. I always check after the show. If I missed it, then I'll do it on a square up or next live stream. Looks like we're good. Okay, everybody, let's go around the horn and plug your channels. Briefly, I would just like to say thank you, everybody in the chat, for hanging with us this whole time. We had we still got 1,600 people left. We had our peak was like 2,500, 4-3, something like that. And Modrotics, well done tonight. Really, fucking, you guys are beautiful. So let's go around the horn. We'll start with the deposed leader of the Fandom Menace, Jeremy.
What's up, geeks and gamers? Please subscribe to Park Hoppin', our theme park channel, and please subscribe to Gaming with Geeks, our gaming channel, because those are the focused channels right now for us. We also have Sports Wars and this small channel that Gary looks down upon now from his king throne in the Fandom Menace called Geeks and Gamers. But Park Hoppin' and Drunk 3PO and Candace are going to be heavily involved with that channel, and then Gaming with Geeks, where all of us are kind of going to be involved in that channel. So that's the focus for Geeks and Gamers. So thank you all for another amazing Friday Night Tights, and that's it. So guess I'll see you next week if Gary has me. He's kind of a big deal now.
You guys are like 2 for 1. It's you can't have the Gare without the me.
Gary.
Jeremy.
Oh, I hate Candace. Candace is getting fired tonight.
No. You're gonna want all your paperwork back, all the contracts.
That's right.
You're gonna rip
that's
up my
right.
contract.
That's right.
Damn it.
Comics division.
All righty. So if you guys like my shitty opinions, go sub to me over at Comics Division. You can follow me at Comics Division on Twitter. A little behind on my Picard review because of Birds of Prey. I made 2 videos about that. So I'm hoping to have episode 2 review done and out the door on Monday, and then I can start working on episode 3.
Awesome. I stopped doing videos for the individual. I'm just doing live streams for Picard. I can't stomach fucking watching it twice. And
Oh, God, I actually, when I do it, the reason why it takes so long is I'm actually watching it while I'm recording. So it just makes the process take even longer.
yeah, I watch it in like 5 or 10 minute spurts, write my notes down, and when I do my edited videos, oh no way, it takes days. Thanks, Comics Division. Candace.
Hey, yeah, I'm Candace, aka Geeky Candy. You can find me on Geeks and Gamers sometimes. You can find me on Friday Night Tights sometimes. You can find me on Midnight's Edge sometimes, with Toxic Femininity on Monday nights. More often now, you're going to find me on my own channel, though. I'm going to start putting some more content on there immediately now that I have most of my voice back. You can find me on Twitter at Geeky Candy. And I'm still installing freaking add-ons to Battlefront 2 and Modern Warfare because it's been a few weeks since I played. And tomorrow hopefully I'll have it on, so tomorrow night I can start playing again with you guys.
She needs to play Titanfall 2 as well.
I have it still on here. That's the only one I kept on my PlayStation in order to fit all the other downloads. So it's there. I didn't take it off for you. I kept it on for you, Jeremy.
Okay. Such a great game.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Yes.
We can do the Titanfall 2 stream over on Gaming with Geeks. I think we'll work
I would like
out.
that.
So,
Yep. And platform jumping and wall climbing.
That's right.
Wall running.
Tom.
Yes, you can find me on Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark, but I'm thinking about quitting because I'm going to devote my efforts full time to getting the greatest band of all time back together That's right. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles will once again come out of their shells and sing live in concert if I have my way.
Oh, I saw them I saw them with my brothers when they were
We're coming out of our shells.
Oh my god. It was amazing. We actually saw them touring a long time ago, like when the movies were out. It was fantastic.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
All
Go
right,
Ninja,
had to
go
goof
Ninja,
around.
go.
So yeah, if you like the goofy side of things, check me out on After Dark. But otherwise, see our serious, super serious work on Midnight's Edge.
It's awesome.
And again, thanks for having me, Gary. It's always a pleasure. It's been too long for Friday Night Tights. It's fun as always.
Thanks for coming on. Yeah, no, this was tons of fun tonight. I thought it was great. Again, thank you, audience. You're all nerdrotics and the modrotics. And I'll be back for another live stream soon. But fortunately, we'll be spending tomorrow doing taxes. So honestly, I'd rather poke myself in the eye with
I got to do that yet. Thanks for reminding me.
I'm going to have to do that because I promised Mrs. Nerdrotic. And then be back for Doctor Who just because I want to punish myself some more. So I'm probably going to go get some In-N-Out now.
Oh, I hate you. That was one last shot at me. Damn it. Damn it.
All right. So remember, everybody, be good to each other. Like, share, and subscribe. Subscribe to all these people, and not all who wander are lost.